I know I've recently made a lot of videos spitting on all the awful stuff that's arising because of AI, such as the prices as well as the slop. It's just not a whole lot of good news in the realm of AI, and I've been pretty aggressive about it, and, well, I didn't stop to think about the shareholders whose feelings I was hurting. And thankfully, Satya, CEO of Microsoft, really tugged on my heartstrings with his recent statement about how we need to stop calling AI slop. You know, it's going to be an integral part of our games. We got to learn to be buddy-buddy with it now as it starts to replace every human being out there. It's time that we open our hearts and open our minds to the joy that AI can bring our beloved products as they continue to get more expensive and just significantly worse. So, with that in mind, Satya, thank you for opening my third eye. I think I owe these billionaires an apology for being so mean about all of these huge AI pushes that they're making here. I didn't stop to think about what effect that might have on their wallet as people start to, hate what's happening and the direction things are going with this kind of shit. I didn't really stop to think that, wow, they're suffering too. They're losing money. And they're only billionaires. They don't have a ton of money to spare in the first place. So I'll go ahead and let you see from Satya here. Hopefully he can also help you understand that maybe kindness is the best path forward for, our relationship with AI. We need to welcome it with open arms as all of us are replaced and fucked in the face by it. See the Microsoft CEO begging people to stop calling AI slop? I did. I didn't read his explanation for why, but I saw that Satya wants you to stop saying AI is slop here. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella really wants you to stop calling AI slop in 2026. We're beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. Yes. Yes. Please stop calling it slop. Would please stop being so mean to our AI? We're trying to save money and deliver worse products. Can you stop making the shareholders feel bad? When you say things like that, it makes our shareholders nervous, which costs us money. Come on, guys. Is this it? Yeah. As I reflect on the past year and look towards the one ahead, there's no question 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI. Yes, another one. But this moment feels different in a few notable ways. We have moved past the initial phase of discovery and are entering a phase of widespread diffusion. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. We now have a clearer sense of where the tech is headed, but also the harder and more important question of how to shape its impact on the world. Yes, inspirational! 2026 is the year we all fall in love with AI, as we can't afford any of our products anymore because of AI. Excellent, yes. Yes. Nobody wanted to own anything anyway, Satya. Yes, of course, yes. In closing, Nadella seems to admit that AI doesn't truly have societal permission right now, referencing widespread backlash and mockery that continues to dog the technology. We need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication, Nadella laments, emphasizing hopes that society will become more accepting of AI, or what Nadella describes as cognitive amplifier tools, and develop a new equilibrium in terms of our theory of the mind. That accounts for humans being equipped with these new cognitive amplifier tools as we relate to each other. Yes, nothing says relating to each other quite like getting your entire social life through AI. We truly are getting closer to one another. Cognitive amplifier tools is fire. That is very cool. That reminds me of EA calling loot boxes, surprise mechanics. What do they call them? Surprise goodies? God, what the hell was it? I want to remember exactly what it was. Oh, it was surprise mechanics. Have you heard about people debating using Grok on manipulating images? They say if you post something online, you're giving consent to do something with it. Is that what people are saying to justify taking every photo ever posted and putting them in bikinis or naked? Including to minors? That's how they're justifying that? Well, if you didn't want us to do that, you shouldn't have posted the photo on your private Facebook account. They were asking for it-ass response. Yeah, pretty much. Have you seen the body cam where a casino's AI facial recognition software gets an innocent man arrested? I haven't seen that body cam yet. That's on my to-watch list.
So, very, very peculiar. Peppermill has this pretty sophisticated artificial intelligence software that analyzes faces of previous trespassers, and they get a 100% match on this guy who, whenever they trespassed them before, presented an ID that had a different name. They look like the same exact guy.
I am not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike.
So either he is who he says he is, and he's not have ever actually trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. I'll be 100% honest. Could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around.
Well, unless I've gone crazy, I'm pretty sure it's not me.
I like that. Well, I mean, the software's pretty cool. I mean, it's 100% accurate, like 100% of the time. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't trust it. Like, this guy's clearly fucking lying. My AI facial recognition software said so. Welcome to the future. Couldn't you solve this super quickly by just looking at his ID? What are you, some kind of, like, investigator or something? What are you, like, detective? Okay, Brainiac. What, so you don't trust AI like that or something? This is happening a lot lately. Saw some dude got detained because AI thought his Doritos bag was a gun. Student handcuffed after Doritos bag mistaken for a gun by school's AI security system. What? Oh my god. What a headline.
Your hands on your head. Keep walking towards me.
With guns drawn, Baltimore County Police surrounded a group of students at Kenwood High School Monday night after the OmniAlert AI gun detection system warned school leaders that the student had a gun. Body camera footage shows police detaining all of those students and then searching one of them.
Did you have a gun on you?
No. What?
Do you have anything blue that looks like a gun?
No.
But the student never had a gun. Instead, what OmniAlert detected was a bag of chips.
Ah, junk food! It's even worse than a gun!
Like that. Yeah.
It's the silent killer.
Confirming there was no weapon, the Department of School Safety and Security reviewed and canceled the initial alert.
So basically the cameras around the system, they pick up on things that look like guns.
Bring him over here.
I guess just the way you guys were eating chips, Doritos or whatever, they picked it up as a gun. That's all.
A totally normal thing, by the way. It's easy to get fucking Doritos confused, like eating chips, with a gun. Everyone would make that mistake, not just AI.
How did it come to be that we had police officers with guns drawn approaching a kid because of a bag of Doritos?
As police conclude their investigation, one of the responding officers is heard pointing out the system's faults.
AI is not the best.
What did you just say? Arrest this officer! On camera, 4K. He's doubting AI. Throw that man in fucking slammer, please. Grok, put this officer in a bikini, please.
And lands an innocent man behind bars.
What good is the ID then? Why do I even carry that mother?
Exactly, it's obsolete. AI will tell you who you are from now on. Get used to it. Jesus. IDs. Get a load of this dinosaur IDs. AI will tell you who you are. Grow up.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
How you doing? Oh, thank God you're here.
The man declaring his relief at the sight of the officer is 40-year-old Jason Killinger.
This guy's like, oh, thank heavens. We can finally put this stressful ordeal behind us now that an officer is here. Surely this will help me.
Yeah, and this is one of those things, you guys have this fancy software that does all this stuff, so it's like...
Officer,
Can't be wrong.
1 second, man.
A few months earlier, a man named Michael had been trespassed from the casino for sleeping on the premises.
All right, man. So this is who you are?
They do look similar.
Miss Jagger, is your first name or last name?
Last name.
All right, Mr. Jagger. Yes, that is who I am. I drive the semis for UPS. I am not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike. I'm a craps player here. Look, There's my socks for
Okay.
UPS.
So that's the ID that he presented. Well, B.
Open the nose.
Huh. Weird.
Shit.
Very weird. Let me snap a picture of that. I'll run both names.
The casino's AI facial recognition software positively identified Jason as Michael, the man they had trespassed.
We got him.
Step out this way, I get better reception.
We fucking got him.
The only thing that was weird.
The nose. It doesn't lie.
With a pinball and a seat.
That's Mike right there.
Yeah.
It's
It's on
but
this.
he's
This is crazy, man. That's fucking awful. Okay, buddy, calm down. You'll be appointed an AI lawyer. True. Did they actually arrest him? It seems like it. He went to fucking jail. What a shit show, man. Can he at least, like, sue for it? Oh, wow. Even though the charge was eventually dismissed, he now has a criminal record. All because AI flagged him as being a different guy. Oh, wow. The algorithm's got me by the sack right now. It's holding my peepers open, Clockwork Orange style, feeding me videos of horrible drivers now. I made 2 videos recently, one with that lady that wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed her rented car, and then one about the guy who wouldn't stop drinking and driving and crashed his car multiple times. And because I watched both of those videos, now I'm getting fed tons just like it. And I can't resist yapping about 2 of them in particular. This first one here is despicable. This guy should 100% lose his license forever. He should never be allowed behind the wheel of a vehicle ever again.
Me moving in the truck, but I don't think he'll say, hey, Al, I need to move in the truck, or if not, I gotta go, or anything like that.
Crash detected.
Oh my god, dude, I just fucking wrecked Israel's truck, dude.
911 assistance.
Oh my god!
A 911.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
This guy's acting like a toddler in the backseat of his parents' car. He just has both hands glued to his tablet. Allegedly, according to the post title, he was playing Candy Crush on it. I don't know if that's confirmed. It could have been Clash Royale. Maybe he was trying to get some Robux or something. Who's really to say? But what's very clear is he is not looking up at the road at all. This isn't even distracted driving. It is the act of not driving. He is fundamentally just behind the wheel of a missile right now because he doesn't even look at the road a single time. He is just completely fixated on that tablet. And apparently it's not even his truck in the first place. He has turned this vehicle into a weapon. He is not operating at all. He just has his foot on the gas, fucking plowing straight forward come hell or high water. He is just playing on his tablet the whole time. This is like, I guess, what happens when an iPad kid gets their driver's license. I don't know. This is scary stuff, though. He truly should never be allowed to operate a vehicle again. I'd even go a step forward. He should never even be behind the wheel of anything that resembles a vehicle again. Like even those like electric toy cars that toddlers ride around in, he shouldn't be allowed to touch one of those. He shouldn't even be allowed on a fucking scooter. And I don't even mean just an electric scooter. I mean even just like a push-powered razor scooter he shouldn't even be behind. So he crashes this truck that, again, doesn't even belong to him. And he doesn't even seem to care that he just hit another car which has human beings in it. At no point does he ever even express any concern for their well-being. Instead, he just keeps reiterating like how bad it is for him. And then he starts like playing Bop It with every single thing he can find in the truck. Like he just starts like fondling every single thing in that vehicle's cabin. I don't know if he was trying to fish around for the tablet because he can't be separated from it. That's probably what he was doing. He was probably desperately looking for that tablet. But you can hear him talking to somebody on the phone, and he just doesn't even seem to care that he may have just potentially killed people there. He is just only focused on like, oh, jeepers, zoinks. I just wrecked Israel's car here. Oh, goodness gracious. Shucks. What a shame. This one made me furious. I don't know how it's possible someone would do what he did. Both hands off the wheel, staring deeply into a tablet like it's a fucking crystal ball that you're trying to see the future with. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about that douchebag. The next one here is a viral one. As far as, like, bad, distracted drivers go that I've covered recently, like with the woman who wouldn't stop texting, the guy who wouldn't stop drinking, this guy that wouldn't stop playing mobile games on his tablet, she is not in that category. She was filming an Instagram reel for Hit Me Baby One More Time and then crashed.
Hit me, baby, one more time!
So apparently the car slid on the gravel and then flipped over like this. And it came right after her saying, "Hit me baby one more time," so it was pretty crazy circumstances there. Now I don't know if there's a longer clip that exists, like how distracted she was with the recording here, like if she was doing like a full-blown fucking music video here for Hit Me Baby One More Time, her karaoke version of it. But she doesn't seem to be, like, overly focused on the phone. She glanced at it briefly, so it doesn't seem like it's to the level of, like, some streamers who are, like, reading chat and donations and shit and not paying attention. Though, I do think just don't record while driving. That's the simplest, most obvious solution here. Just don't do things that distract you while driving, like fucking filming Instagram reels and TikToks and shit behind the wheel. It's just not worth endangering your life and the life of everyone else on the road. When I was younger, my perspective on it was a little different, so I filmed like a couple of like rant videos while driving a long time ago. And nowadays, I just wouldn't do that. I was under the impression that as long as you're paying attention to the road, who really cares if it's being filmed as well? But I wouldn't do that anymore these days. It's just not worth the risk at all. Just pay attention to the road. Now, she caught a lot of shit from people for grabbing her phone after the crash, like, oh, look at this generation. They just have to get to their phone first thing to do after a crash. Typical. I personally find that take a little silly. Because I don't know how many of you have been in accidents, but it's a very panic-inducing affair. And typically, once you make sure you're safe, or if you got involved in an accident with others, you make sure other people are safe, the first thing you do is call for help. Like, in this case, it seems she recognized it was a single-car accident, so after she, like, came to, the first thing she does is reach for her phone, presumably to call for help. Meanwhile, people were clowning on her, saying like, oh, look, she had to make sure she posted her reel before doing anything else, when I don't think that was the case at all. I don't think the first thing she scrambled to do after being upside down in her vehicle was try and post the clip for some internet updates. I imagine she tried to get the phone to call for help. So I don't think this was like a really odd reaction to what happened here from her to like grab at her phone or something. Again, most people are going to call 911 in an emergency, which this is. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take for me. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, though, just wanted to blabber about this. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, if I get stuck, can you guys just tell me what to do? I don't really want to wander around limp dick in my hand in the dark. I'd rather just get to the scary shit. Not at saying that I'll get stumped, because I'm the master of puzzle solving, but, you know, just in case. On the slim chance. We got McCree at the table here. Damn, that's an intense intro. I guarantee he turns it on himself. Yeah, I called it. Wow. This is very much like PT. Holy fuck, it's even like the same house as PT. If I go back in that room, is there going to be talking tofu? Okay. So this game has a sanity meter. We'll stay off of Twitter in order to keep that healthy. Not a whole lot in here. Just a normal teenage kid's room. Crumpled posters of space shit. Or excuse me, space kit. Alright, I'm dual wielding pills and a lighter. Going akimbo mode. How do I put my pills away? I'm not exactly gonna scare anyone with Tylenol here. I don't think any of the ghosts are gonna fear the ibuprofen or anything. What? Oh, baby, I'm playing as a vampire. Or maybe the mirror's the vampire. Oh, fuck, it's the mirror. Oh my god. Oh, the picture in here? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. It just looked like a normal picture to me at first glance. I don't know, this looks normal. You guys don't have your pictures decorated like this? Whatever, I guess. Oh man, that guy just had a fat orgasm. I'm coming. No! Wait! I closed it on myself like a fucking idiot. And my lighter's stuck up there now. Jesus. This frame dropping. Despicable. Oh, fuck, where am I? I've fallen through a portal into... Oh. There's a hole there. You know, if I had a lighter, I'd probably see that. Well, I can't avoid standing in the dark. I don't have a lighter. Or a candle. Let's see when I hit the end. When I'm at the end. Am I doing okay? Oh shit, I think he's going insane. I'm sorry, I don't have a lighter. Wait, I found something. There, I got it. Oh, baby. A portal straight to hell. Climbing down a giant skinless wiener, I guess. Missed shotgun? I highly doubt that. This is certainly not that kind of game. This man's wearing a rubber suit. Nice. Maybe, I don't know. I have no light. He could have been wearing fucking business casual for all I can see. Oh, yeah. What's the point in using a lighter? Okay, fucking idiots. Imagine using a lighter and candles. Uh-oh. I've entered the Gang of Mirrors cult meeting. Oh. I'm not giving up on that mirror having a different blood pattern, meaning something. Though I think this is a pretty dead giveaway that this is probably the mirror that's hiding a secret. That's Dolores hiding in this mirror. Which means she's behind me. Fuck. Oh. Oh, I knew it. I'm a fucking genius. There is no puzzle too cryptic for me. Coming in hot, baby. Maybe in here? Yeah. Maybe I need to do laundry. And by doing the laundry and cleaning the curse, everything will be free. Oh, I see you, you little pussy. I've got the sledgehammer. What? Where is he? The fuck happened? Even though I cheese the game with, like, extreme brightness, like I'm playing fucking in a sanitation room, I still can't see a goddamn thing. I'm gonna go full Eustace bag on him. I've got me mallet in hand and I'm ready to rumble. This is where the Ninja Turtles live. I love Michelangelo with his Cowabazooka and his pizza addiction. Oh, nice. I don't know why the mirror cried like a baby, but whatever. Who gives a shit about the sanity meter? I'm fine. Is this a mirror? Oh, shit. Is that because my sanity was low? God damn it. It's nothing my sledgehammer and I can't handle. What's up, bitch? Yeah. 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 Fuck. Shit, no! I didn't save! Have mercy! Please! I was just gloating about how I'm not gonna make any mistakes and I don't need to save. She can't possibly cross the mirror threshold. I'm fucked. Oh, outsmarted. You fucking idiot. It's a holy mirror, blessed by the urine of the top priest of the Catholic Church. What's up, pussy?
What took you so long, George?
Sledgehammer, bitch.
No,
Yeah.
time is, and yet you always find.
You should have never stolen
late.
from Heisenberg.
Were you in your study room
Lannisters
again,
send their regards.
scribbling nonsense and talking to your recorder? I'm beginning to think you love your work more than me.
Nah, it's silly.
I know you tire of me.
That's a goddamn
Oh
lie.
yes, I know you'd have me gone in a heartbeat if you could.
No, you're fucking awesome, Dolores.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Would you be a doll and fetch me some of my special tea? You know where it is.
Her hair looks like
I'll
Chucky
wait.
Finster when he was born on the Rugrats. It's like she's Schmeagol going through the transformation from Hobbit to Fiend. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I see a baby holding a spear impaled by a small blood tendril. You think I'm not gonna take a spear? Okay. And in fact, here, let me make it easy. Bang. Cut the umbilical. I'll free you from this hell. Oh, fuck, I need to use the pills again. Not this time, Dolores. You clumsy old slut. This time I'm man enough to say I need medical help. As I turn the lights off on myself, fucking the sanity even further. Are you kidding me, Dolores? God, she threw me through the goddamn railing. I'm here to save the day. There might be a jump scare. I'm curious if that in the chat at all got anyone. Please don't be embarrassed. That was some real lowbrow shit, but I'm super curious. Nice. That tea is cold as shit by now. You know that's not stewing at all. And hey, come on now. I'm in no rush, spending quality time with Grandma. Oh, holy shit. She put me in the oven? Hey now, what the fuck? Damn. How small is this guy that he fit in the oven? I'm pumping some serious dick in this now. Okay, and then I just go to the baby monitor room. Bust up a mirror. Head outside. Speak to me, Magic Conch. Where do I go? What was it? 5073? No, 50373, right? 50737? No, that's definitely not it. 373, that's what it is. That's what my head's telling me. Fuck, I don't remember, but that seems right. Ooh. You tried to throw me off with the 737. My favorite song. Yeah, baby. Give you something to wiggle your finger to out here.
Don't touch that.
Really likes that music, eh? It's serious boner jam hours out here. That was easy. Are we in her stomach? I'm here to save the music! I brought you your favorite toy, the hand crank to the old phonograph. Man, it looks like he's perpetually smelling a fart. Its face was just pure disgust. It's like I'm holding an old man fossil in the form of a baby. Alright, let's get out of here. What the fuck do I do with this? Oh, I see. I didn't even see this dumbwaiter. Here you go, Dolores. Hey, stop crying, alright? It's alright. I brought him its favorite toy. I'm hearing some squabbling.
Well, who the hell is that guy? It's just
Jesus Christ. Beauty and the Beast going wild out here now.
Bitch did yesterday. Oh, I know, I've seen her.
Hey, well, fuck you too, Microwave. How about that?
No one wants to.
Oh, you see that shit, baby? That's how... That's a huge shift in tone for this game. I've been using fucking rusty nails and cans of soup as my weapon. Now all of a sudden I get a fucking assault shotgun. I'll take it. Wow. This is all over the place. I know this house better than I know my own house by now. I know every goddamn room, every broken fucking window. Drop this. Nice, nice. And then, pop this bad boy in ya. Gotta complete the set, you know what I mean? Nothing personal, kid. Perfect. Fits like a glove. Is that a toy? This is like a can of mustard. I hang this over the baby's bed? Oh, free record? Nope, not falling for that ding-dong ditch again, Doris. I know it's you. Bang. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am pushing this game to its limits. Slap this bitch on the old record player, and let's roll those credits, call it a night. Put her, yep, put her in, crank it. Easy. Oh! Looks like Hogwarts in here. I can't look through that. Oh. That's my original glory hole. Oh, baby. What's up, Dolores? I think she knows I'm here. Quick, put my dick in there. Man, Dolores looks like $1 million. That skincare routine's working great. Oh shit. Dolores. Oh. I come before you as an evolved specimen, a new man, recently freed from all witchcraft and curses. Well, all but one, I guess. The short spell is still largely in effect on my body, but even that I feel like is starting to wither. I think it's finally starting to show signs of weakening. I think I'm overdue for a growth spurt any day now. But aside from that, the curses I once carried are gone. And I ask you, what is the best feeling in the world? Big boobies in the palm of your hand? Maybe. Possibly. But what about winning? Where's winning rank on your tier list? Because for me, it's very much up there towards the top. And the main curse that I suffered from was a curse of not winning, a curse of losing. I've been in the esports game for many, many years now, and while we have won a couple of majors, we'd never won a world championship. Until last night. We have finally fucking done it. We here at Shopify Rebellion have taken home the big trophy, the big W, and I want to show you the journey because it had been an incredible weekend here watching this team play and win it all. Dominant fashion, by the way. Our team looked unbeatable. We have the God Squad. An extremely fun weekend watching the boys go to work here. Best team in the world, the GOATs. Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty, and Coach Nick Bestman have done it, cementing themselves as a piece of history.
We should get Hayabusa armor for in here.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. The trophy should go right there next to a full set of armor. That would be.
All right, wait, Charlie. Permission if we win worlds to get Halo armor, Spartan armor.
For sure. We win worlds, we can get a full Master Chief get up.
All right.
adorn it with all the trophies.
Maybe this time around.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God.
It's time. Let's get a hot start to the day. Let's get a hot start. Royal 2 immediately getting first frag. Last shot following. You love to see it.
Yep.
Royal 2 again. Four down.
Full squad wipe.
That's 4 down.
Bang. Wow.
And just slam the gas pedal to the ground.
Yep.
Now go ahead.
my
Hot
God.
tub's too hot.
Yeah.
Way to follow that up.
Yeah, that was super
Good work.
Yep.
Boys.
Good game 1.
In the bag.
Ugly.
From Shopify have been
Good work.
absolutely insane.
We love to see that.
That to just be a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
That's a good grenade. There you go. Wait,
Last one.
One more.
Oh, yeah.
That's him. That's him.
That's the guy.
Come on, back smack.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Huge.
All right, good.
Oh.
Good shit.
Charlotte,
good
be
shit.
honest with me. How scared were you when you heard Ryan say, "Oh, we for sure got this"?
Oh, I'm not that superstitious anymore. It's okay.
Oh, I still am.
That's okay.
Oh, that's.
Oh.
I'm thinking as we get into like the playoff bracket, we crush some beers out of this bad boy.
Oh.
That's such a good idea. We
That sounds good.
we should do that.
We have the wine.
I could fit a Bud Light in here.
a little BL smoothie.
Someone said we're like dads watching their little league team.
Yelling at the refs.
That's probably GG. That's probably GG. All right, good work. A clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Give them right now, but this game's gonna be
There
Oh,
we
nice.
go.
Nice.
Boys. Everybody's been saying I could probably beat Connor in a fight. That's the big talk.
I think everybody has been saying that.
I don't know about a fight, but I know you could beat him in like a name spelling competition.
Three-man advantage. SLG last player alive. Glory spawns up as well.
You know, keeping my cool in situations.
Not allowing that flag to get moved.
Not being a shit person.
Was he trying to connect onto Glory, who just slid under that sniper rifle bullet to get out towards the tower?
Everyone walked by.
Does not check both ways when he crosses the road.
Whoa,
baby.
Oh, and he's still clapping.
Incredible.
Somebody find the kill. Come on.
Okay. Way to clean him up. Let's make like my ass and wipe him.
Defensively superb.
Make my ass and split.
Lose an opportunity here and now have to deal with the flood from Shopify.
Lot to talk about there. How about last shot going towers?
Make like my ass and him roll.
Frosty off the spawn. And just like that, they immediately turn the tide. They fly right out of their base with ease.
We all got real stuck there.
Oh, that's
All right. For real, guys.
Yeah, let's get serious, guys. Stop
joking.
messing around.
There it is. Come on. There it is. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, another one. I'm scared. Didn't even need to trade it. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Do it.
Let's move it.
Take it.
Move it.
Take it. Take it. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Come on.
Yep. Now you're just stalling me.
Oh my God.
Nice.
We asked, we received.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. All square.
10-10.
Oh, good angle.
Square that
Damage,
in
good
square.
cleanup.
right below you.
No.
Okay. Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Come on. Find him. Find him. Yep.
Boy.
Another one.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh, we were surrounded.
Now before going narrowly into
Come out
Nice.
here.
Okay.
We have you surrounded.
Listen now with Shopify Rebellion.
World Star.
Oh, wow. Holy, that's crazy. That feels old now.
World
Crazy. That was when you got home and before you start your homework, you wanted to see someone getting the shit beat out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Dad at a Pee-wee game gets his ass beat.
Here we go.
Come on, boys.
Back. Come on.
By this man on your screen, falling away, no shield. Just
That was at all area. I had to let that burp out.
Yeah, that was
holding them back.
Actually, that was big for us, Matt.
Good B section.
Gave him the old burp section.
It's Royal 2 with
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Boy.
One of the most experienced campaigners we have in Halo.
No. Heat check.
Yeah.
Too strong of a push.
Too hot. Hot tub's too hot.
Nice.
Oh,
shit,
that
was
so close.
Oh, that was
more.
two. That was such a clean knockback. Holy shit.
Bro, this game got me.
Last shot. Yes.
Come on. All right, they're gonna group.
Yeah, it's a good game.
They're gonna group heavy now.
Game kill, game kill.
No.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
As they will take solitude.
Nice.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Good grenade.
That's a great grenade. Nice.
Even though SLG goes to the remote detonation, it will not be enough.
Attaboy. Got your teeth out on him.
No, shark doesn't fall out.
Oh! Royal 2's going nuts.
Oh! May I get another one? Oh, come on. Sorry, I asked for too much.
Need to clean up?
Yep, cleaned it.
Nice, good clean. Triple clap. There it is. They call that the triple clap.
Triple clap.
Clap in your cheeks.
Triple clappy.
God damn it.
But even more so in that
With everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C.
Wait, no, wait, hang on.
Hey, get off.
Get off,
guys.
boy.
I think they got it.
Go on, get. All eyes on A here with the
Shitter, get off the point. We did it.
Nice.
Nice. Good game.
Another
Good
clean
game.
3-0.
And you know what? They're done for the day now. There's definitely not more games. Us, they're done.
It's a scheduled permanence thing. We can't see it.
If we're not here, they won't play.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they have one more game, but it literally won't start till 11:30. So I think that's probably where the watch party for today will be called.
Yep. And then tomorrow we're running it back bigger and better.
Damn right.
We're adding in YouTube stream.
Whoa. Right.
We're adding in double the chicken.
Whoa. Yep. Talking about
That's
our
the 120 pieces
More
of chicken.
butts.
So many farts, guys. This room will smell horrible.
So many butts. Shit.
And magic pussy.
There's gonna be
four.
farts flying everywhere.
Magic pussy.
Specifically, what they had worked on.
Good grenade.
There we go.
Come on.
Flush them out.
Come on.
Look like my poop in my toilet and flush them.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their jet.
Oh yeah, we're back.
We're alive. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Yep.
Fucking throw!
That cycle, he's built differently
Oh
now. Come
my
on.
god! Now you get the bomb and you put it in him.
You put it in him.
He's coming.
Put it in.
No way.
Put it in. Good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Did he get it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
That was huge.
That was
Nice
really, really,
job.
really cool.
Were you talking like a pirate yesterday? I don't remember if you were. I was listening through a wire.
Through what?
Through a wire.
One more time, matey.
Through a what?
Through a wall.
Guys, I think he's having a medical
Did you
emergency.
get it that time, matey?
An armoire.
A wall.
A wall. Oh.
Yeah. I was in that room, so I was... A door maybe would have been a better way to
I actually
phrase
thought you
it.
were trying to say door, yeah.
I thought you said like a.
Oh
Through
no,
a
he's got
war.
camo. This is dangerous.
No, through a. Fuck, what are those things called? Not the walkie-talkies, but one of those like little mobile devices from back in the Walkman.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yes. Through a walk.
I was listening to me shanties. Well, if they didn't get any points, they were going to get a secret handicap on the next round, so we needed to take care of it.
Yeah.
The betting odds.
Chauncey Billups is going to get arrested again.
As most pirates do.
Yarr.
We hate gambling.
We're not gambling. X marks the spot. If it's not in there, somebody's already been there, matey.
I'm going to Tortuga. Tortuga.
What if I'm having trouble finding the spot, lads? The X is always a little lower than
Come on,
it.
guys. That's good. That's two. A third?
Oh.
Take me to Tortuga.
That's what Pirate Hosier was singing about.
I know we're trying to let time run down. I gotta be honest.
Oh, wow.
Had me
Sorry,
squeal.
Oh, baby.
Stay frosty.
9 seconds. Oh.
Come on, boys.
We gotta have it, right?
Come on.
And this would go to game, or
This
like
would
game.
go to the last game. And the last game is definitely in our favor.
That's
That's
so
huge.
big. What a big.
We gotta clutch this up now.
What did I say? They were waiting. What I said to them You can ask him later what I said to him.
You have a chance to make it so Aaron's not allowed to leave this goddamn barn for the whole weekend.
That's right.
Okay, let's get back on the deal.
Not quite pirate-esque.
I like it though.
A little bit.
Tortuga.
Can you do Adam Sandler in Pirates of the Caribbean?
And FaZe can set those traps.
There could be a point on.
Well, that was actually pretty good. That was actually.
Look, I gave you a challenge that was up here and you roasted it.
Yeah,
I tried to get there, yeah.
You know who I want to rise to the occasion now? The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The gentlemen. The squad of fine sirs.
I didn't want that to be a trade. I wanted a clean kill.
Clean him up. Oh boy,
no.
wow, and we didn't even get the kill. Okay, we are playing like actual fucking cheeks.
Please, boys.
Come
the
on,
last
guys.
time we played
This-
Slayer, we were at this point up 27
This
to
is
2.
the most important game of our tournament here. We've got to come alive now. Yes, I'm bringing farting back. Yep. Blow and poop out in the form of gas.
Yes, sir. You got it, boys. You gotta get in there.
The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I found you, Miss New Booty.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
Christmas.
my god. That's.
It's a Christmas. Oh, bring it together. Bring it back
Oh
to
my God,
me.
Royal.
Found you.
Master Chief dropped that plasma grenade himself.
Now watch me whip.
Yes.
Whip. Now watch me nade.
Here it comes.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes.
I've asked that every day for the past 20 years and never
I
gotten
sat
an
on a
answer.
banana and it changed my life forever.
That's elaborate.
Hugh Neutron. Actually.
That's actually insane.
Gimme sperm croissant.
Ryan, skip to the end.
Listen, it's an impressive time here. Okay, we gotta get going.
Gimme croissant.
We're all tied up.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Flap.
Free Britney.
It's okay.
Oh,
okay. We got him.
finish that croissant,
No.
please?
Anyone else feeling like a plastic bag right now?
Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boys. Give me some more.
Yes.
More?
Oh yeah, this guy's running. He's
You
scared.
want
We're running right into all his boys.
Pizza.
Oh man, he's
Pizza.
tight spot.
Sneak up on him.
Oh, tight spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, come on.
Oh my god.
At 35 to 30.
Oh, yes.
I love thinking about the SR fucking social team trying to pull clips from our watch parties.
Ooh.
Promiscuous girl.
Promiscuous girl.
Teasing me.
More like
Oh, the
Nelly
boys are back in
Bartotto.
town, dude.
Nelly fart time.
Oh.
Get that fart on him.
Hold on him a
Come
little.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh.
He hit the fucking freeze frame before he slammed on
He
him.
said, get posterized. Pussy.
Come on and slam. And then you jam.
And then you jam.
If he had missed that, I actually would have shot shit so hard.
They're all grouped up, dude. Both teams know the stakes here.
Scared.
You gotta shake it before you bake it.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, okay.
Joe Dierte.
Shake it 3 times, you're playing
Ooh,
with
oh my
yourself,
God.
son. Please.
We're doing it. We got it. We're fart cycling. We're fart cycling.
Yes. Fart the fart train.
Cycle the fart.
Royal with the camo.
Active reload on fart. We're gonna have to cut open this.
It's
button.
experimental science, but it's working.
Cut that butt open.
This
Oh.
butt's being cut open.
Luckily, you already got a.
No, dude.
We're gonna have to get this. We're gonna have to get this fart out ASAP.
Yeah, let's get that.
That's what Royal does.
End it with a fartsarian.
Sir, I'm sorry. Your colon has.
Oh, then. Oh! Oh, disrespect!
The fucking Akemi Mutombo into the camera at the end.
Dude, you saw his brain work for a second and go, no, it has to be this.
I'll just hit him with this real quick.
It's shared.
Two Cycle
Yeah.
and Charles.
Oh, the double kill. There we go, baby. Hot start. Hot start.
That was so crazy. Legitimately, for a second, I thought it was a replay. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a great start from Michael.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, I thought he took 2.
That's okay though. That's still good.
2 would have been
so
insane.
good.
That would have been insane.
But at some point you got to wonder, do you
Kind of crazy how the SWAT team busted in that alley and he still almost cleaned him up.
God.
Oh my god, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's doing the happy wiggle.
an absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify?
Wow, they got just
Shellacking.
Come on, A back. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Good.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, he does actually stop.
Oh! That was disgusting.
That was beautiful. Slid in like a stick of butter.
And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Just sorry.
Yep.
Look at this. Royal 2 realizing it's sweet.
Just need a little bit more.
God, 8 points.
A little bit more gas.
Where do they even go? You? They're all over A. They're right underneath Royal right now. They're coming up. Oh, oh no, Royal. Wait, okay, wait.
He gets a kill. Oh,
did that guy not see him up there?
Yeah, it's 2 for 1.
we need this. We need this.
Nice.
Oh my god, I can't believe that guy didn't see Royal.
That's big. That's big.
That's a full wipe.
And we got A. Whoa.
Come on.
To secure this game and the series.
That's definitely.
Come on.
We know there's.
There.
All right. Good work. Good work.
Great work.
That got a little dicey. But we did it.
And we're done for the day.
Done for the day.
They
Clean
fucking
3-0.
did it.
That's winners finals tomorrow, baby.
All right, what time's the winners finals match?
Just gotta hold it for 4. That's two down on optic. There we go.
Nice. That's how you do it.
He snuck it in.
Snuck it in.
It's just like Chuckles said.
It's just like the pirate Jack Sparrow once said.
Yes.
Arr, Tortuga.
You'll always remember this is the day Charles went to Tortuga.
You best start believing in Tortuga.
You best start believing in butt.
Danny, I have a jersey for you, but Oh!
2 down.
All right.
You best start believing in boobs, Miss Swan. You're wearing
You got 2 of them.
Very efficient this time about.
Matt, do you think that women wear boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an accessory.
Oh, okay.
We used to have some, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right, we did.
We had our
I
own
know how
pair
they
of
work.
titties.
We might still have
Honkers,
those.
if you will.
I will, thank you.
It's crazy to think they serve like a practical purpose beyond fun.
Right?
Fun isn't practical.
I was going
Is
to say,
there-
fun is enough for me. I'm
Is
gonna be
there
honest.
anything else in this world that serves such a practical purpose that is also so much fun?
Video games.
I would argue the practical part.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good question.
It's more practical.
What else is so fun and so practical?
Eating.
Eating.
Eating
Like some good food. That's where my brain goes first.
Tortuga, maybe?
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
guess the
Tortuga.
original purpose is the practical, and the new purpose is the fun.
Well, it's not new. I think it hasn't been
Well, no,
invented
I should say it's transformed
Okay.
in a way that, like, we don't only eat the practical food, we eat yummy food because it's fun. When boobs first were there, practical purpose.
in the
And
dark
then we
ages.
figured out
And then we
fun
were like, wait a
uses.
second, we can have fun with these.
Yeah, there's more to this than just milk.
Oh, there actually is a good answer. It's Viagra. It was supposed to be for heart medicine, and they were like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's
that's
also
true,
fun.
actually.
Huh, that's a good
I would
one.
argue the current use of it is also practical,
I would argue
not
that
just the
too.
heart related.
I use it for fun to see how much willpower I have. Stay down.
Don't disobey me.
Matt in the bathroom in the mirror.
I am in control of my domain. Oh, come on, Royal. Come on, Royal.
Ooh.
Buy some time. Hey,
Put
No.
that.
Oh my god.
Attaboy, Roy.
Max, Max.
Oh, that was actually.
Almost
That's
got
right,
it.
that's right. Yep.
Do you think the first ever poop freaked that person the fuck out?
What's happening?
Guys, I'm okay, and I actually feel better.
All right, good
Good
game.
game,
Good way to
boy.
open the
That's awesome,
way to open the day.
Nice.
Nice kill. That's a great kill.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
another
there
great
it is.
kill.
Coffee pot.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is on the hunt.
Nice.
If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes
Watch
what
your
you're
left.
talking about, Dave.
Watch your 6. She's got shock rifle. Now watch behind.
Oh no, there's another guy.
Nope.
Trade. Oh, you got the trade.
Oh, wow, he
That's
got that.
crazy.
Yeah, you got the trade.
Let's
One more.
rock.
One more.
Let's
One more.
rock
One more. One
today.
more. One more.
Let's rock. Let's
Oh,
rock.
oh man, he.
today.
It's all right. We're grouping. We're
Oh,
grouping
he's
up.
got. Oh,
Careful.
God, he's so close to being the.
Oh, he fucking put that in his teeth. He's shaking.
Oh.
Oh, that bitch.
He's screen cheating.
Nice, Royal 2.
Come on.
Boys are grouping.
Whoa. The movement.
The G slide.
The G slide.
Oh, that's what.
I've never been able to find the G slide. Yeah.
You guys found that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I read about it once.
It's a myth.
Saw it in a magazine.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I read something once.
The Sears catalog.
Too personal.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in. Close it out.
4 more.
We're also definitely not old enough for the Sears catalog.
That's a fucking lie if
How
I've
dare
ever heard
you.
one. I remember when I was a kid, my parents subscribed to like a bunch of magazines, Sears catalog being one of them. I would constantly look at that.
Oh, he's probably just trying to deflect.
And by constantly, I mean
Oh,
like once or
49.
twice. Like, okay, I guess.
But I'm saying, you masturbated to the Sears catalog.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I
We're not
looked at
old
it, I
enough for
looked at
that.
it. Good, hey, good game.
Hey, good job.
That was good. Good game too.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
If he could have lived, I would have shit my pants.
Still good.
I've shit me britches.
Oh, we have a long day.
Trade it. Oh,
wow.
nice.
Or
Why
win it.
trade
Or
when I
just
can
win.
win?
Yeah, or
Yes.
just win.
Hitting that melee just a little too early. Not getting those favorite
Bang.
lunges.
Oh, nice shot.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, boys looking good right now. Let's keep it up.
Triple cappy.
Triple cappy.
Aha! I'm working on my plankton.
Oh, is that what that was?
Wow, it's just an ordinary crab. Oh my goodness. I like when Chase does that.
Chase is so good at
Yeah,
plankton.
he is so good at plankton.
Wait, do you not like when I do it?
No,
Can you do it again so I
we
can
said
judge?
Chase, man. Sorry, yeah.
No, I haven't been working on talking like plankton. I've been working on singing like plankton.
Oh, you got a
Really
thing right now.
inspired by
You're singing your Pink Pony Club.
Yep. That's how it started.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Scary. Nice. That's 4 down. Nice work.
I hate that they have
So they're just continuing.
Grr,
Do you know
grr.
what's happening right now?
Triple cappy.
Triple
Triple
cappy.
cappy.
And that is a certified Chick-fil-A free sandwich
Triple
for all
cap
of you. Check under your seat.
All you have to do is buy your own sandwich.
This
What was
is the
the
2024 Toyota moment.
what was the Shaq thing? But is it barbecue chicken
yeah,
time?
barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken
I want
alert.
to see why he said that.
Why
Because
did he
whatever
say that?
restaurant he said it about, we're getting for dinner.
It's got to be
Oh,
big
that's
chicken.
funny.
It has to be big chicken.
It was. I think it was a fucking radio show. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You can't talk
Oh.
about big chicken on a radio show.
Great grenade, though.
No, it's forbidden.
Wait.
Wait, we're on B. We're on B.
Wait.
Please, boys, we got to take this.
Move.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on.
Hold him off.
Oh,
Good shit.
oh, who was that got beat?
Oh,
Fuck. Wow.
Not the way you want to win those,
Yep.
but we'll take it. Better than losing it.
it's
Holy
a win.
It is a win.
Wow.
It is a win.
And then our guys
This
are just
matchup stresses me out
Oh
so
my
bad.
god, dude.
I love and hate.
Yeah, that's obviously it's so good for sport, but also I just win.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
best esports has to offer is this fucking matchup.
Who's going to go and grab that one and use it?
They didn't get a hit with that grenade, so I think he's going to sneak on by. Nice.
Great reads from Royal 2 getting behind enemy lines here.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go. Hey,
God, his positioning is so good. Thank you, Royal
Royal 2
2.
is unreal.
Yeah.
He is.
Oh, triple!
Let's keep it going.
Quadra kill.
Capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now
Oh, yeah, the patience was-
Yeah, that was how Plankton would say quadra kill.
And he's not stopping just yet.
Pretty impressive that you're able to pull that out.
Thanks. Charlie said he loves when I say that.
Yeah, I like it.
Especially because it's
That-
overkill. Pretty sure.
It depends which one. Plankton's version of Halo is different. It's underwater.
It's underwater.
That's
It's a
fair.
completely
I don't
different
have-
system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
making them having to.
Their fingers never touch. They're just.
Oh, yeah.
Molecular
You think it's a 1v1, but instead they are just someone lurking in the shadows. Little plays like that. Now
Okay, he's low.
Oh, shit.
Receive this
Okay,
pressure
good
that's going to
bounce.
be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side.
Ooh.
Come on, Cycle.
The camos in the hands of Cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice, get your two. Oh,
okay.
Reload. Get your two.
There's
Get
one
it
more.
right.
He
Get it right.
even got in on that too.
Oh.
Have another, sir.
Or you look at Frosty.
Indeed.
Oh,
Oh, he's hiding.
Come on.
No.
Damn.
Wait, we trade it? Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Trade it.
No.
Almost.
6 kills remaining.
come on.
This is a tight one.
Come on, guys.
Last shot with snipes.
More.
Can they do
Needs
it?
to not, yeah,
The gaming
not
have shown that they can
overextend.
come back when the moment calls for it.
Come on, boys.
3 kills that they need to get to tie this one up.
Come on.
And they got to remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this.
No, we
now
just
with
lost
Sniper.
2 over there.
Instead of
So.
using
Oh no, they're catching up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
this.
Or peek out. They have somebody else do
Oh
the
my
dirty
God,
Come on,
work.
boys. We got to find some kills.
They're
Get some
grouped up.
information so that Sniper can more confidently go around.
We
and
have
take
to find some
We
kills.
just have to play together.
Yeah, why are we?
Use a sniper. Come on.
We're sending 2 into
He's so
4
close
right
to
now.
really good angles. Come on. Yes.
Yeah! God, come on. Come on.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
Shit.
wait, but we can clean them up.
3 more. 3 more.
Please clean.
Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now.
Come on.
Careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Nice.
Nice. Good clean.
2 more.
Two more.
One gets locked in.
Come on, boys.
It's going back in.
Again, we'll grab that snipe, but
Yep.
Oh, the 2v1 right there.
Straight it.
Nice.
One more.
That's it.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Holy shit. Nice. Way to bring that back. Holy.
Wow.
Woo.
That's grand.
That's
grand
big.
finals
That's
now.
grand.
Huge, dude.
finals
Huge.
Good finals.
Next to be played next week.
Yeah. I definitely not in 3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
That was good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Especially for the way that game started. They brought that back big time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Royal 2 is having such a tourney. It's incredible. All right, come on, boys.
Here we go.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Let's blow them out of the water with this capture the flag.
Let's have a
Damn.
Sorry,
fucking
I
hot
yapped when
start.
I'm nervous.
Let's have a
No,
hot
we're just getting warmed up for our part.
Hot start.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Let's be
rock
world
today.
champions. I'm shivering.
Bam.
First go.
There you go, Royal 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's 2
Yep.
down.
Yep.
That's 2 down.
Yep.
Let's take him to Tortuga.
Yeah, we're so bad.
Tortuga.
You best start believing in boobies.
I love them.
And then you put in the honking sound effect.
Certainly make a play like Royal 2, who is
Come
never
on,
short of
boys.
confidence. Just have that
No, good damage. Good damage.
Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but gonna have to do a little bit of
Nice.
defense.
Good catch.
Are gonna get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util. Should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2.
Nice.
Come on.
By the looks of things,
Yep,
There
quick
we
cap.
go. There
Quick
we go.
cap.
Oh my God.
Another
Nice.
one. Another one.
And he's going insane.
are still finding themselves 2 dead.
He really is. He is so good.
To fly into the util to get those last 2
Oh, nice.
I didn't even see him.
Bro, it's the Terminator.
He certainly is indeed. He's gonna wait these names out
stay
as we
alive.
often
Yep,
see
play
from
life.
players.
There you go, Cycle.
Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands.
Oh,
Nice.
get one and dip. Huge.
Oh no. Oh,
Fine.
coverage.
It's fine.
Got some damage in.
Your grand final with a killing spree 5-0
Ooh,
here.
ooh.
They'll take down 2 yet again. It's so far.
Nice last shot.
Come on, boys.
He's been a hell of a teammate
Good
right
flagpole.
That is a flagpole.
Has already made it.
Kill him, Nye.
Nice. Royal 2.
Keep controlling him.
God,
Who
he's a
up
demon.
pulling the flags?
Me.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh,
Tap it.
Somebody
Please.
go.
tap it in.
Please.
Tap it
there.
in.
So close.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Got it. Nice.
Nice, boys.
All right, now get
Yeah,
ready.
let's get
Stop the
regrouped
counter cap.
up.
Yep.
He's on the move, however.
Careful.
Optic looking for a counter cap. Royal 2 has
He's
a
pushing
push
hard.
to stay alive.
Oh, they didn't see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
But he finds that kill.
Come on.
And 4 more
Yeah, that was the counter cap. That's I was worried about that.
One cap goes one way, and we swing back the other. Optic
Yeah,
get
but
their
watch
first
this counter cap.
Oh, the counter to the counter?
And you feel like it comes in a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within 1 flag.
Both teams
All
now.
right, come on, let's keep it up. Foot on the gas. Keep Charlie's hand in his pants.
Yep.
Shopify Rebellion. Former just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
No. Oh, come on, guys. Come on,
Right.
let's lock it back in. Let's lock it back in.
Okay. All right, they've got it again.
Look, we've said it before. It's a game of momentum.
It's true. I would just like to have it.
Crazy thing about momentum, when you stop theirs, it stops.
All right, all square.
Yep. All right, we gotta
bounce back.
Tighten it up a little bit here.
If they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator.
So I ran the numbers.
Yep.
What the
And
numbers
if we
say.
keep getting 2 and then they get 2, we
Come on.
win.
Oh, come on, guys.
We gotta get that one.
Good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 did again for Shopify Rebellion.
Good grenade. There you go.
There we go.
Frosty.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, Frosty hit all the shots there.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Here we go.
That's the Frosty gameplay. right
Let's
there.
take control
trade.
back.
Good trade.
Take control back. Here we go.
We got the numbers.
Come on, low momentum shift. Foot on the
Got
gas.
some position on him.
What a bounce back from Optic Gaming.
Really
Oh, I see the instinct in Royal right now.
I see London. I see France.
I see optics
Extremely quickly.
losing.
The first one
Nice.
in under 60 seconds. For
Way to
Shopify
clean it up last
Oh,
shot.
Dan, he can get his shields back.
In this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when
Huge
Good move. Good move.
that you're within
Oh, baby.
Good damage. Keep them on their
Yep,
toes.
just keep pissing that DPS.
This is the Royal we know, baby. Oh no, he didn't see.
You are always fighting 1v2s. That will be
Nice.
What a move!
That was a great move.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Come on. Come on. Nice.
God, throw it down. That's a flagpole.
Come on.
into the courtyard.
Oh, I didn't even see them pull it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to be taking down a couple
Come
more
on,
players.
get it
because
deep.
Shopify need these kills before they force us.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Oh, don't let him counter.
Shit.
Nice.
Oh,
there you go,
dude.
Frosty.
I cannot believe he just got out of that.
Yeah.
Nice last shot. Come on, boys.
Let's get this cap.
Okay.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Cappy.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Nice,
Good one, good one, good one.
One more.
Come on, you saw him.
Well, it's to 5, so 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. That's what I said.
Did he not get him?
How's that guy alive?
Oh, that's alright. That's
What a
alright.
move.
1 for 1.
Invis on Frosty.
We got
That's
camo
massive.
control.
Man's got himself a camo.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't even get the kill.
That's upsetting.
That's not good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's very not good. All right, come on, guys. Hang on here. Regroup.
Former teammate there takes down the camo in a very
Uh-oh.
important
Regroup.
In a high up spot.
the opening, but we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events?
Come on, boys.
Even
Let's
though
go,
the
gentlemen.
placings have not been exactly where they wanted them to be.
There we
Good
go.
shots. Good shots.
Good damage.
Has been Renegade
Get a
going
little bit of a
double
counter.
positive. Can he pull off the same performance?
We need some
in the grand
space.
final?
Oh, careful,
Really
careful.
interesting.
No, not good. Not good. Not good.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he made it through.
Yeah, fuck. Alright. Okay.
He missed the jump.
All right, here we
Oh,
go.
we got 2 down there. We got 2 down. Can we counter cap? No, we're not in position yet. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But take position.
Yep.
Trade.
Let's take up some space. Lat spread on them.
Lat spread. Haven't heard that one yet.
Alright, let's get him into the fucking starboard side and show him what it does.
They pooped our dad.
This guy's going insane.
Yep.
2v2 on the map right now.
Come on.
Behind enemy lines. He's been a
I
problem.
need
We gotta-
Royal 2 to pop back off.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Oh no.
We're just taking unfavorable fights.
Oh, he was good for 2 though. He was
Yeah,
good
he
for
got
2.
Did he get 2?
He got 2.
Oh, okay.
And causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has
Renegade's got to die. This guy's on a
There we
roll.
go. There we go.
Royal 2 just wants kills.
Oh,
Legend will slow it down, but that flag
get
has
it.
been touched. And I think Shopify
Nice, Frosty. Way to clean
Another
it.
one.
Come on.
Last shot's running it. Nice.
That was 3 dead for Optic. This one will go.
Uh-oh.
Where'd it go?
again. But this
All right,
Nice.
one more.
Nice. One more.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
Don't
man,
give
a
them any
W
No
here.
mercy.
Come on, boys.
Don't give him any space.
Big G sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 2 down already. That's
Come
2
on,
down.
Come on, come on.
Shit
he's
down
gonna-
their
he's gonna go.
throats. We saw him.
flag goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. This game
No.
No. He wins these.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Pull that flag.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby.
They're
Come
gonna-
on,
they're
come on.
gonna
Finish
do
it.
it,
Finish
baby.
it.
They're
Finish
doing
it.
it.
Finish it.
Come on.
Right down the pipe.
Finish it.
Oh. Look at the
Finish
movement.
it.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Great game one. Great game one.
Man.
That
was
set
their
the tone.
game, too.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
Oh, man.
We heard them talking about it. They said if Shopify Rebellion takes this first one, it sets the tone.
Yep.
But if Optic does, it doesn't matter.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the defeat on that.
I was like
oh, man.
watching that so intensely that I wasn't really blinking, and now my eyes are kind of
Danny shifted all brain operation to watching.
Well, we got to lock it in. We're the world spectators now, okay? We're not, this is not regular spectating.
Oh, that was so good.
In the winners final over Optic.
All right.
To take this Slayer.
Oh, yeah, come on, boys.
Going up 2-0, we're underway.
That's a good call.
To Tortuga we go.
What just happened?
All right, stop the count.
Tortuga, Matt.
Stop the count.
Tortuga.
All right, put on the big prop. We don't need wind where we're going.
Royal 2 is going to be sniffed down here, but Renegade, great awareness from him. But
Wow.
Oh.
Hide, don't.
Oh,
Why
come on,
we
guys.
can't
Come on, guys.
Okay, all
Nice,
right.
nice.
Good trade.
Way to trade it. Let's go, Royal. Royal 2. Oh,
Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him.
No.
all right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's buckle down.
Let's be the one that does the trading.
Yes. Let's be the one who kills them.
Let's be the change we want to see in the world.
Yep.
Remember during COVID when all the celebrities got on a Zoom call
Yep.
and saying imagine? Let's be that.
Body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation. Another beatdown's going to
Come on,
take down
boys.
the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash
All right,
damage.
come on, guys.
Just
Come on.
3 Shopify Rebellion.
Gentlemen.
Optic into a
Boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
kill advantage.
Very important moment there, because time and time again this season, whenever Optic Gaming loses a Slayer, it is often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stayed.
No, last time when we beat them, we were in deficit.
Yeah, I don't really.
You even watching?
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure.
Pay us the comments to talk about Halo.
Halo much?
Ooh, come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get some kills going.
Turn the monitors on.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
I'm looking for Miss New Booty.
Let's start transplanting some parts in them.
I found you, Miss New Booty.
Thank you for saying that.
Shopify knows they need to be careful here if they have a few more pushes.
Oh God! Come on, guys,
Boys!
And Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening
All right,
moments.
doubling the score.
Let's play together. Play together a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta push together.
Do our thing.
Let's play our game. There we
Let's do
go.
our thing where we get kills. I love that thing.
That's my favorite thing.
Onto the respawn here.
So a 5-kill lead cycle still
Wait, why are we
Oh, that
alone
grenade,
in
that
this?
grenade.
pressure is coming in as they're going to take
Okay,
down
we traded it. That's about the best you could ask
Come
for
on,
out
he's
of
got
that.
no health.
He's
Somebody
so
shoot up.
low.
There.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Last
you.
shot. All right.
Now we turn
we're
this
back.
around. Now we turn this around.
Let's spread, feet spread, hang brain on them.
Ooh.
Oh, chase him down, kill him.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. Guys, please, let's lock in. Let's get serious.
You going shirtless?
You think it's because we get to pee?
No, it can't be the P.
Too early. It's too early
I
for
don't
the
know.
P call.
Oh.
Get one up there.
Nice.
All right, come on.
Okay. I just don't know.
Nice.
Come on.
Way to hunt them down.
Okay.
Good trade's good.
Nah.
Oh, come on, guys.
Not good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. Maybe yapping too much.
I think
No, it's not yapping enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. All right.
Tell us more, Matt. Dig deep.
You remember when we went to Tortuga?
I remember Tortuga well.
Why is the rum always gone?
Come on, there we go. That's a couple back.
Yep, that's a couple
Come on,
back.
come on.
We love Tortuga. With the rum and the women,
The
Elizabeth
women.
Swans.
Yes.
Multiple Elizabeth Swans.
She cloned herself that night.
Ah, pirates and cloning.
Yes.
A tale as old as time.
stories, Miss Swan.
And we sailed on the back of the giant turtle that we thought was an island.
That's from the last Airbender.
His name, Master Oogway.
I remember that night very well.
I thought it was Master Chief.
We grabbed his pinky and we said,
good.
System, Timmy go. I'm jumping IPs like nobody's business.
I think it was working though.
It was.
working.
Get back in there.
No, Matt, you stop.
No, sorry.
Matt, you
The
can't
gears
stop.
of war return.
Yes.
And I'm trying to catch them all. The gears.
Damn, he's back at the truck.
Corner has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on, lady.
Didn't you hear Matt's stories?
Guys, I've been spinning
Royal.
webs for you. Spinning tails.
We brought it back a
Come
little
on,
bit.
Royal. Oh,
We just can't. We can't take our foot off the gas.
Yeah.
We gotta get this guy out
We
of the
got to
corner
bring
with
it
a shock
back
rifle.
and then bring it ahead. We're taking some weird fights.
yeah,
it
we
feels
just
like
need to
haven't
play
found the
together. We
footing
just
yet.
need to play together.
We're getting excited. Let's get into our groups.
Yeah, Cycle's just a
Remember?
little cold right now. We need Cycle
Yeah.
to come online.
Little bit of
I feel like we're gonna go
Find it.
down a
They'll
little
find it.
further. The boys will regroup and then they'll swing it back.
Yeah, we need our buddy system. They're using their buddy system. Where's our buddy
They are
system?
using their buddy system pretty well.
Oh. Maybe I gotta go with bouncing.
Hits a perfect G slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
guys.
Cycle.
Please.
Okay, Cycle got 2.
There we
Good
go.
job,
He's
Cycle.
online.
He heard what you said. Cycle, you're MVP of the season.
That's right. Now let's
Now
show
show
'em. Let's show them.
Show him.
40 kills with a
Not afraid to show it. Show it. Show it.
You just think
I'm
you trade
horny.
on kills. Don't give it away for free.
I tried to remix, but it was very uninspired.
No, I like it.
No, it was right for the moment.
Oh,
man.
Cycle got 2 though. Cycle did take down 2.
Cycle got to. Cycle is showing it.
Yes.
Show,
He's
don't
coming
tell.
online. Coming online. Come on.
Oh, the boys are together.
He's up there. Oh, careful,
Come on,
nades
come on, come on,
everywhere.
come on,
Oh,
Nice.
All right.
nice.
All right.
Oh, nice,
He
nice.
said he couldn't live, and he said, "I'm the boy."
You're only 2 back now. We're only 2 kills back.
I'm Harry Potter.
Come on, come on.
I went to Tortuga.
Okay, good disengage.
Whoa.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual camo.
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Do it for Albus Buttle.
No,
No,
terrible reload
reload.
timing.
Oh boy, come on, guys. All right, we brought it back. No, we gotta stay cooking like that. We gotta stay in the kitchen. We gotta really keep whipping up a good dish.
Yep.
I don't like when Renegade has the strong
Shock rifle on the
Yeah, because
his body's
he
always
kind of
in.
picks his spot and then kills like 40 people.
Yep.
And you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again.
Except for this time when we kill him.
Oh, we're charging? Not.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, he had help.
Yeah, they need to turn it on right this second or it's over.
Yeah, it's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
I believe.
Double G side of the pipes into Whirlpool to help the other 2 players on Optic Gaming. They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing
Come on,
timing.
Oh god, come on,
I've
guys.
seen you do crazier shit.
Yeah, this is doable. It's doable. We just gotta. Oh boy, we're getting picked too much.
Bounding seems to be finds another one.
That's,
Yeah, all right. This
Go
one's
next,
this
go
one's
Yeah, this is
this one's
going
done.
next.
No, no, no. 50-49 us.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no, they're just not. They're not doing it. It's all right. Next one.
On a killing spree, grab yourself a camo, Renegade. You deserve it. And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6.
They're bringing it back too.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes there, but
I really thought we were pulling it back.
Unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill though, and I gotta
All
say,
right, well, let's try and get some momentum back on our side here. To go into the next one.
Nice. Yeah, just some
Okay.
momentum.
All right.
Okay.
Just feel good about it.
All right, it's not over.
Do I dare to dream?
50-49.
Do I just dare to dream?
I'm not
scare
dreaming.
me.
I'm not dreaming.
Dreams scare
I don't
me.
think. I don't think they're gonna do it. Prove me
The
wrong.
last
Oh,
dream,
they do like that.
last dream stuff I remember was that guy on the
all right.
skateboard with the cranberry juice.
Yeah, we just took 2 really bad fights
Yeah, that
there.
was. We got a little excited.
That's okay.
It happened.
Well, there was some momentum swinging back our way there at the end.
1v1 here on the sneaky. That might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
There was potential there if they didn't take those.
Maybe it is
was.
bad
Made
for
it
you
better.
guys.
Yeah, I'd say go pee. I'd say
Go pee?
if you have to pee, I'd say just do it now.
All right.
Just rip it. We need to change something up and bring it back.
You know what? I'll help. I'll do my part.
Yeah, everyone go do your part.
No, but the boys are on fire, dude.
That was a great game from them.
Just carry that
Keep
over.
that up.
Just carry that over.
There we go. That's already a good start. That's already a good start.
Look at him pushing.
I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of fluid.
Nice. That's already 3 down.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sniper.
Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold.
Frosty
Oh, come on, come on.
Sniper.
Zoom back in. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Oh. Okay.
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
No scope. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Good help.
That's
good help.
why you have a team.
Yep, good
Damn
help.
right.
Pick up that skull.
Oh, no.
Careful.
Oh
No. No.
Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
That's all that matters.
And we got it back.
Last shot got it.
One shot left.
Wait,
the last
it's
shot?
the last
It's the last shot.
Oh my god.
Live up to your name.
It's him.
And it's Royal too. He's doing a little heavy lifting.
Oh.
Good shot.
He
Though.
made
Good
contact.
shot.
He made contact.
Yeah, pop shields. That's always good.
He's coming in from last shot. It's not usually.
Oh, he didn't see him. Come on, Royal 2. Let's go, baby.
Numbers into kills. Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2.
Ooh. He traded it. He traded it.
Oh, that's
all this scrapping has been rough, but we've been claiming some points on the side.
Picked up a couple of kills. I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now, it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that oddball, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shields against a player like last shot.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's lock in.
Now
Let's get in there.
Now we gotta push into him.
Yep. We gotta get back in the driver's seat.
Picked up the kills they have cleaned out this side.
He's got an angle here.
Slam your foot, pedal to the metal.
But did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by. Now they're even 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold.
Come on, guys.
Repeated pressure in every single.
Oh, come on, boys.
That's it.
All right, trade.
I'm going to Tortuga.
Damn it.
Come on, he doesn't know. No! How does he turn that?
Just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last two players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay alive.
Yeah, it's tough. That is
got one.
Yeah, Cypher's got one.
1v1.
Look,
Did he just die?
Royals up.
All right, trade.
Royals down.
Keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered.
Yeah, that's still 2 down for Optic.
Yeah.
Staggered a bit. Can we get in better position here?
boys.
Yeah, we gotta start lat spreading.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. All right, strong.
Good pick.
Come
Good
on.
pick.
Oh, they gotta pick 2 though.
He's going to be under pressure pretty soon.
All right.
Okay.
They're giving it up.
3 to 28, they're almost doubling the
Yep,
score.
they're resetting.
Clean kill. Bound hurt himself. Please go Bound here.
Come on, team.
No. No.
Damn. All right.
There, we got some points. We're getting some points.
Huge.
Sniper
And Legend also
is
spawns
up.
behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That
Let's go,
double kill
Cycle.
was massive in order to keep things close here.
Grenade.
On the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh, it's just better. Just better.
All right, come on. Got sniper.
Can't believe it's not butthole.
Another time for Frosty. What could he do? Last
That's
time we
a
saw this
butter
in
reference
games,
right
they
there.
had their lead by quite a
You don't
bit.
see those very
Butter?
often.
They'll do the same again here. He knows.
Looking for the spawner.
Oh man.
Now they're gonna have snipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Frosty's missing his headshots right now.
Yeah.
Gotta come online.
Going like him.
They're doing a good job of coming at him 2-on-1 with the sniper too.
Last shot was about 7-1.
All right, come on, boys. They're starting to. The score's starting to get up there.
Yeah, we gotta start playing together again.
When they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece.
Come on.
Leads by double the score at 57 to 31.
Come on, guys, please.
Shopify Rebellion are just being
Yeah,
reminded
that's a
of
bad
that
spot.
beautiful body shot and an even more
Is it
impressive
yogurt o'clock?
headshot from
Not yet.
I gotta put my feet back.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
are your
yeah,
feet
yeah.
down?
Wait, I was cross. Which side was that? No. Yeah, I was cross.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
All right,
Immediate
that's 2
immediate
dead.
change,
That's
yeah.
2 dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm falling.
Come on.
No.
You okay?
Good.
It's not insurmountable.
It's not, but we need some
No,
kills.
but basically one more push and they have it, so we now need to hold for the rest of the game. They are pushing together, and we are nowhere near.
Yeah, what?
Well, we got staggered, so they spawned on the other side. That's not super surprising there.
Come on, gotta win that.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 down there. Nice.
All right, come on.
Huge
Kill. Oh, that's rough.
That's not good. He's out though.
Damn, they got him with the nade. Come on, guys.
Oh, they're behind him.
Come on,
too.
come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Saved him.
Nice. The other one. One more. Come on. Get him.
No.
Yeah, we need him to die.
Push him. Nice.
No way. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Please.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill us.
Yeah, we've got to clean this up.
Just
At
gotta
least
clean that
they're
up
picking
a
up.
little.
All right, come on. Come on. Play together. Finish each other's fights.
Finish my sentences.
Yep.
Finish his butthole.
Give me one to finish.
I like...
Wins.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
god, you guys are fucking locked in.
That's
Thank God we practiced.
That was good. That was really good.
I panicked.
because of how easy you had it. It was awesome. You did it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
Nice, Frosty.
Oh, they didn't know you like wins.
Yeah, now they know we
now
like
they know
wins.
what we like.
76 points and rising.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
They've got to be the careful.
Nice. Oh, my gaming.
Live. Careful.
Live.
Live,
No
damn
way.
you.
Good. Come on. Come on, boys.
Nice, nice, nice.
What a clencher, dude.
Come on.
4 dead here for Optic. Last shot is just going to.
That's it.
Come on. Come on. Please.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
One more round here.
Why could it not just be one
Way to
round?
bring that back.
Yeah, that's
man.
really
Crazy.
way to bring that back.
Yeah,
that was great.
amazing.
That was great.
I think that was all you saying that.
That
you
was
wanted
the
them to
feet
win.
up.
Yeah.
That was the feet
That
up.
was feet up.
I put my feet up.
That was feet up and Ryan legs crossed.
That's true.
Incredible.
We're all doing our part here, okay?
We are.
Yep.
Farmers.
Players to turn what is a 1v1 into a 2v1 time
Oh,
and
man.
time again. Also, by the way, off screen, Royal 2 did have that QT.
All right, boys, come on. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
The second round always starts so fast that I think it's
know.
replays.
Yeah.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time
Okay.
over at Blue as
We're
well.
starting.
points.
Yep.
Transitioned over to Red.
Points on the board.
Roy, back. No.
What?
Oh,
Whoa.
Wait, that was crazy.
that was nuts.
We got him.
I am surprised that wasn't a backsmack, though.
So,
Nice.
oh, that's such a
Royal.
good
Wow.
pick.
How does it determine where you teleport?
You said it.
Yeah.
Okay, is it the same spot every time?
No.
That's how you said it.
I don't remember.
I think they're saying it's like an active player choice.
Yeah, I think you have
You
to
poop out a
push the
little more
button and then you push the button again.
So they're just doing it at like insanely fast speeds.
Maybe?
To the bridge holes if they
It's hard.
Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, I hit the
Borderline.
goofy laugh.
Oh, Royal 2 is
come
alive.
Double kill.
He's feeling it.
That was really good, Ryan.
Oh, it's just the last location you used it. So it's like
Come on. The flank?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Wait, he's going crazy.
He is actually going ballistic. That was really, really,
My
really good.
God. Nice, good
Nice.
kill.
Come on,
Good
boys.
triple killy. Sorry, I'm feeling
that
it.
was good.
Get you another one.
Or should I say first spawner? An almost first victim here.
God,
Killing
killing
even see
frenzy.
that picture. Oh, just unlucky.
That was
Why was
great.
he there?
That was
Nobody
great
knows.
stuff. Great
Nobody
stuff.
really
That
knows.
really was great. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
They're all saying it's cringe.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
come on,
yes.
boys.
75.
Keep going, boys. Keep going,
Wow.
boys.
What a charge, dude.
I need more kills.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time. Because
Come on.
Nice. Get the other. Get the
Come on,
other.
15 points. 15
Get
points.
the other.
Rebellion have come to
No.
play. 85 points on the board.
Nice.
Let's go.
And finally,
Dang, they just grabbed
Yeah,
ball.
they got it. They got it.
8 point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got to work.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Come on.
Huge.
Do something crazy.
Finish him. Finish him.
Oh, my God.
He's having an absolute field day here. It's
Oh,
I
I wanted
Good
that
try,
one.
good try, good
I
try.
really wanted that one.
Yeah.
the savior for Optic in that moment.
All right, now we're going to push into them. They're going to set up.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's break their defense here.
We just need to squeak one little fart out. A 15-point fart.
As we said, a
come on.
frenzy as well
Please.
to start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all
There
season.
you go. Last shot.
Let's see what Formula 1 team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again. They've got 24 points on the board.
There you go. Last shot. Last shot's having such a game right
He
now.
really is. So is Royal, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Found a legend, ain't doing that.
Oh.
All right, all right.
They traded it. They traded it.
10 and 21.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
No.
Oh, please, please, please.
Not going to have the space required to have success. If those are the kind of
We have to kill him here.
Shields,
Yeah,
no
come on.
shields.
Come on, come on, come on. Nice.
Nice.
All right, everybody on ball.
Yep. Push in. That's 2 down.
Come on.
Oh, yes, the flank.
Come on. Trade it. Trade it.
Nice.
Nice.
Didn't even trade it.
Oh, we
Come
got
on.
the ball.
And this is going to be
Oh, they have no angle here. Nice.
Unless a couple of God
Come on.
Oh, come on, baby.
Protect them. Protect them.
Yeah, they
Come
can't.
on.
This
Come on.
spacing's too big. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice,
one more.
boys.
One
Come
more.
on.
One more.
Please.
One more game.
One more game. One more W, boys.
That man beanbagged.
Oh God, just one more.
One more. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
I've got the wine ready.
Oh, baby.
Please.
Oh. One more W. Come
Boys
on,
are
boys.
looking good. Just carry it through.
Yep. Let's just
Carry
keep
it
that
through.
going. Let's keep that going.
Man.
assembled for one reason.
Oh.
Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final
Who is that
Infinite World Championship trophy.
Let him on stage.
What's next? Is it Slayer?
Yep.
Slayer.
Oh, man.
Slayer, then King of the Hill, then Slayer. To end it out.
Man, what a send-off that would be.
I got a burp stuck. Hit me on the back.
Yeah, get it out. Get it. Burp him. Burp him.
I burped before you.
You scared it out of him. Good work.
Oh, man.
That was a hard hit.
Oh, man. That's
I'm trying to get the burp out.
Yeah, the burp was stuck in there, Matt. What do you
Just choke on
understand?
your burp.
I really appreciate that.
Just like we've said, anyone who's
Then it goes the other way, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to explore.
No, you don't want to burp out your ass.
They have a name for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's never been documented.
It doesn't sound very practical or fun.
No, it's really not.
Why do people laugh at that concept? That's weird.
Early on, last shot, as we said, was 8-1. When he got slowed down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy,
They are really good at giving us a little bit of a spook and then just going, all right, and they do stuff.
Yeah, I want us to just keep that momentum going there because we played so fucking well in that.
Please, boys!
Yes,
God, look at the
please.
scoreboard there.
Come on. This is a big Slayer.
This is a huge
This is
Slayer,
a huge
please.
Slayer.
We're like the Slayer guys, though. We got this.
Slayer scares me.
Slayer scares me too. Slayer's
Yeah.
such a fucking crapshoot.
Yeah, Slayer is.
Please,
All right,
yeah.
boys, here we go.
All right, one more win, please, please, please,
Beat up,
please.
Matt. Beat up.
Yep, beat up. Get your feet up. Get your feet up. Ryan, cross those legs.
All right.
All right, come on.
I'm locked in.
Beat her up. I am ready to watch.
Oh, our last game on this, didn't we rip a double kill rocket?
We did a lot.
We did some gaming here.
We did do a lot. We did do a lot of good
I
work.
love, you can tell, because I'm right there with you, Chuck. You're still not quite comfortable with Ryan's positivity.
No, the boys are gaming out of their mind,
They are,
dude.
they are,
Respect
they are
them.
gaming.
No,
They are gaming.
We're not quite sure how to handle it.
Yep.
That's not our way.
Let's get one more win here, boys. We win this, and we're so happy.
Oh, kisses are all around. They're
All right,
flying.
let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's start strong. Come on.
Yep.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Let's get that sniper and let's own it for the entire
Oh
game.
my god. Write our
Well,
name
all
on
the
the
angle.
side.
It's all right.
All right.
Good trade.
Yep. Careful.
We got rockets. Okay.
Okay, got one.
Got one.
gets a trade in that situation.
Careful.
Versus Royal 2.
The teamwork's going to clean that up in just 2 seconds here.
Like right now?
Maybe not.
The game is essentially
All right, he's weak. He's going into a fight he can't
guys.
take.
Let's lock in. Let's get
Yeah,
it.
way to get some
Oh, we
damage.
got info. We know where they are.
Info and damage. Two of the most important things
They
in
got
this
the
world.
sniper.
Oh, no.
I don't like
Come
that.
on, come on, guys.
on G side across grass. He walks in and gets a single-handed double
Come on,
kill.
Frosty.
Let's buckle. Let's buckle. Let's
gotta
buckle down.
know.
Let's buckle down.
In that game number 4.
Buckle up.
Oh,
Bound had a flat game, so did Legend, but it's those two players who have stepped up here at the start of this.
all right, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Let's get
Let's
back.
not get into another early hole.
Yeah, let's get back in
You
the
know what?
driver's seat.
I
Let's get
take
in
back the
driver's
Let's Rock today. We hate it. It's
Yeah.
gone.
seat. It's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
change
gone.
my
You'll
seat.
never hear it again.
There we go. Last shot. There we go. Last shot.
I got rid of
Come
it.
on.
There we go.
I got rid of it.
Boys, come on.
What you gotta do about it? What? No
Can
feeding?
that sniper be out of ammo already?
It's out. It's out.
It's out of
We got it
ammo
We got it
because
out.
he's out of breath.
Yep.
No.
No. Come on.
Nice,
Yay.
nice.
Oh.
Let's go, Frosty.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
wow.
trade.
That is gaming.
Come on. Yep.
Oh,
Way to
wow.
clean it up. Way to clean it up.
Clean up crew.
Clean plate club. You see him. You see him.
Nice.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
That's so goofy.
Really nicely done as well, and doesn't trade in the end. Even
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Royal 2.
Oh.
Yes, Cycle.
Come on, boys.
Oh, mon ami.
coming in as well, and what was just an
Man, Frosty's all over.
Kill him.
Come on.
Kill him now. Somebody else kill him now.
Ooh, I can't believe. Oh, no.
Oh, I can't believe it's not
Jump scare.
but.
Sorry, we got traded. We traded that.
Yeah, we traded. Nice, Royal 2!
Oh, come on, boys. He's in no man's.
Nice.
All right. There you go, Royal 2.
Some good teamwork.
That is very good teamwork.
We play together.
Come on, boys.
Teams who fucking win world championships stay together.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yes,
They
Matt is
get
right.
kisses.
Come on, boys. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Nice. Another one. Another one.
Okay, Renegade on the launcher.
Maybe that's going to be a way back into the
Oh,
game.
come on, come on.
Here's the thing with the launcher.
Sorry, let's just trade it for. We'll trade it for sniper. We'll trade it for sniper.
Yes!
That was
We
huge.
take those. We take those. That's a great trade for us.
Imagine Renegade just turned and shot his own team with the launcher.
Nice, good pick.
Nice.
Come on,
Huge pick.
Get you in
boys.
here.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. That's fine.
You got the
That's
splash.
fine.
All right,
We'll
there
kill
you
him
go.
anyways.
There you go.
We'll kill him anyways. Who needs rockets?
Sniper up.
Sniper
what an
is
angle.
up.
Good kill.
Oh,
There you go, Frosty.
See him. He's right there.
That's
Nice.
him. That's Bound.
26-16.
That's the guy from the movies.
Come on. Nice.
Nice. Punched him in his head.
Oh, what a grenade.
Huge nade.
Yep, just wasted.
Yeah,
That's a
there
really
we
good
Yeah.
idea. Oh!
Can you imagine?
He's just spamming the wall. He walks into it.
Kind of funny, honestly. The comms are going nuts.
Good try, Frosty.
I'm sorry. He's just
he's just
emptying the
wasting it.
chamber.
Nice.
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 In a world
Nice.
with no super weapons, we easily got this.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
That a boy cycle. That a boy cycle.
Let's go, Cycle.
Come on. I'm losing my voice.
Nice,
boy.
last
Another
shot.
one. You got him cornered.
Yep, you see him.
He's in the south cave. Trust me.
Nice.
Nice.
I know
on,
where
boys.
the bottom mid.
Keep calling him out, Matt.
I'm making the goals.
Keep calling him out,
Keep picking
Matt.
them, guys, and I'll keep giving you
Keep
goals.
calling him out, Matt.
Have we checked the south cave?
He's in the cave.
How did he know?
Oh.
Oh.
What an angle.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Another one. South cave.
Okay, got it.
Top mid. Top
Come on,
mid.
babe.
Nice. That's cycle. Oh, guys, south cave.
South cave.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's
Come
in
on,
the
guys.
fucking south cave.
He's left the south cave.
Left the south cave. He's heading towards bottom mid.
Oh.
He's won that major. He's won another major. And
Oh, one more shot.
Do you guys smell that?
Oh. Come on,
like
boys.
winner.
Cook 'em.
Boys, come on.
Bottom mid. Come on,
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Seven more kills.
Oh my god, we're up 20.
Boys.
Come on,
Come on,
boys.
Boys.
Come on. Finish it.
Crushing, dude.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Come on.
Nice, Cycle.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Don't let up. Don't let up.
Yep, don't let up.
Foot down. Your foot's on their throat. I want you to stomp it on.
Come on, boys. Matt, call him out.
Put him in the dirt.
He's not in the south cave.
Not in South
And
Cave.
he's not bottom mid. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll scoot it away. I'll scoot it away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
No,
shit.
come on,
Come on,
guys.
Where are they?
All right, come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
So, quietly. Not
Come
in
on,
the
come on,
south cave.
No, get loud. It was working, please. Don't
All
listen
right.
to Danny.
That's him. Oh, I thought he was going to kill
Come
me.
on, boys.
We didn't trade
Come
it?
on.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
Three more. Three more.
Three more.
Northern Courtyard. I've got a new one in my repertoire.
Two more.
Come on, come
That's
on.
him. Kill him.
Come on.
Nice.
One more kill.
Come on, one
Come
more,
on.
boys. One more.
Come on.
There you go.
Yeah.
They're coming home, dude.
They smashed. They smashed that game. They absolutely wrecked that game.
Crazy! Oh my god!
That was so solid. That game was so solid. That was crazy.
Holy shit! The final Halo
Yep. Yep.
Nobody else can ever take it.
We had the last Halo World
We're
ever.
shutting this
Look at
shit
it. Look at it.
down. Shut.
God.
Oh! Years!
Oh my god.
We've waited years!
We did it. That is the goats. The goats.
We've wanted a world championship for 6 goddamn years.
That was incredible. That is now the 4th world championship for Frosty and Royal 2, by the way. First for last shot in cycle.
And the first one that matters.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I can finally message them.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
What are you telling him in this moment, Charlie?
Well, right now I'm saying, Jeremy, you did it, because he's the one that put together the team, and now I'm going to each player individually. That was unbelievable.
What are your words of victory?
Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe a dick pic, you think? Too aggressive?
Depends on the angle. If it's tasteful, I think they'd respect that. Oh, hey, Matt, you promised a lot of smooches that game.
Oh my god.
They earned it.
Come claim them.
They earned it.
Yeah, they really did.
That was crazy.
I can't believe we just won a world championship.
We just won a world championship.
Shut it down. World champions!
Man, that was...
What a way to go.
That was dominant.
Oh my
whole
god,
tournament,
we won that
start
by
to finish.
25 fucking kills. I can't believe that.
I'm using so many adjectives in every message I'm sending to them right now.
I just, all caps, used a whole bunch of letters. Oh, otherwise known as English.
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year. And,
I'm so fucking happy.
He knew.
Let me get him on the horn. We're getting a Master Chief.
Yeah.
Go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in the way that you did.
Yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them.
He's
I feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot?
Last Shot went absolutely in
Last Shot
style.
and Royal 2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
You know the crazy thing though is there was no weak point either.
No, everyone played so well.
God, and look, they look so good in the jerseys.
Yep.
That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man.
They're so chill.
Yeah, no.
They're like, yeah, this was coming.
These guys are fucking awesome, by the way. Actually just super good guys.
All right, now for the real challenge. They've got to beat the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they need another year, Matt. There's no way.
They go, let's check in on the moist watch party. We're all just fucking naked, screaming.
Fucking goof juice wine out of the cup.
We're dumping wine on each other out of the trophy.
God.
He kept saying things like, my butt's wide open.
Oh my.
It just feels like every other one, honestly.
Congrats, man.
Oh man, I don't know why you're congratulating us, but they did it.
We did the hard work.
That's true. Matt's
He was called for
pretty sure that was mostly us.
That South Cave, they had no fucking idea.
Matt on the horn there was big.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
Piping him into the IEMs there was huge call.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Yep.
I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest
Amazing.
I've ever been to, and yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here. So
Mom, we won.
Give yourself a round of applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Oh.
Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Has he been in the gym? Looks like he's been working out.
No, Cycle's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks like he could.
I'd say world shape. Peak form, dude.
I would agree.
You used to dream of times like this, and now you are a Halo World Champion.
Oh.
I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's emotions. I can't describe them, honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right now.
The curse, man. The
curse has been lifted.
The curse is lifted.
Now every single Worlds we enter is going to be a win.
God, poor esports scene. They didn't know. Our ankle weights are off.
Yep, Brock Lee is full power now.
Oh, but I forget. We have to name who gets cursed next.
Can we get some love?
What do you mean?
We have to pick the next.
No. That's bad luck. You let the curse dissipate.
Yeah, the curse
it chooses the next.
Like the bad pee, it's gone.
Yeah.
Don't have to think about it.
Here's the best part about this win. Charlie can now never blame himself for him being the reason that our teams lose by watching.
So true, because we've won while watching.
We've now proven it's not you.
Yep,
I can't fucking believe it.
It took us 6 years.
This building, man. This building.
This building.
Yeah, this
Well,
was good luck.
look, everyone had their part. The triple cappy from Chase,
Oh,
huge.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron coming in and
Oh,
changing
Aaron
the luck
clutched it out
yesterday.
for us
Yep.
yesterday.
Where
Big
is
moves.
our highlight reel for the weekend?
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
Where's our highlight reel?
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing some games. Let's do this shit. This is Night of the Zombie 2 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I'm learning these controls. Let's do this shit. I've mastered these controls. It seems this computer has a virus. My fist! Batten down the hatches. I'm blasting motor oil from my fists. Oh shit, it's long range too? Nowhere is safe. Unless you were on the opposite side of the room. But this computer's not. Oh, the left-right jab! That ought to teach him. You'll think twice about being a computer next time, won't you, bitch? What is this creature doing? It's been let loose. I will not allow you to flex your fuck muscles. Give it a little right-hand jab. 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 Big right-hand jab! There it is. Enjoy that concussion, asshole. This is just sad. His marching band died centuries ago, yet he continues to march as if they're still by his side, playing their tunes. His loyalty is admirable, however I cannot allow this charade to persist. Embrace my fist! You may be wearing a helmet, but even an amateur knows a helmet is useless if it's made out of flimsy material. Here, just walk into the barrage of my fists. They'll set you free. Perfect execution. Thank you for the cooperation. This dude looks like Emotep from The Mummy before he got his skin back. I see right through this ruse. You cannot pretend to be dead. Oh, caught you red-handed. Oh, you can go for a high five all you want. I'm just gonna sock you in the nose. If you think that floor is gonna save you, then you're reading some fucked up Magic Treehouse books. Yeah, there you go, bitch. Take a seat. Oh, there we go, there's the key. Oh, what the fuck? Is there a ghost look in the box? Is this a zombie? Oh shit, the zombies can attack through the wall. Why even have a wall if it can't prevent a zombie from offering you a handshake? I will fucking punch a hole through this wall. You cannot escape my fist. You try to heat up your food in a microwave, my fist clobbers your food. You try to learn to skateboard, my fist blows up your skateboard. You try to watch porn, it's just my fist looking at you. This is the most difficult game of whack-a-mole in existence. Fuck! He's everywhere! Fuck! You son of a bitch. I have enough ammo to open an ammo shop. Oh shit, it's a boss. It looks like a camel's answer to Pinocchio. Fascinating. I can't even tell if I'm doing damage to the bitch. Probably not, considering the guns I'm using are made out of Play-Doh. And my fingers look like they've been caught in a Chinese finger trap for decades. They're not even fingers. They're just 5 thumbs. This bitch doesn't even have fingers. Her arms are fucked up too. They look like 2 noodles with Bugle corn snacks stapled onto the end of them. No wonder I can't defeat this wooden colossus. Oh shit, there we go. Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. Why the fuck is there a helicopter after me now? Who do they think they're trying to catch? James Bond? I'm just running around with my hands. This is not a motorcycle. This is the world's largest moped. But I'll take it. I don't know why my left arm is coming from my dick all of a sudden, nor do I know why I'm holding my pistol like a fucking ancient relic. We need turbos. The monkeys are on us. Oh shit, sharp turn. Obstacle. We're busting through. The obstacle was not busted through. Oh shit, I'm under heavy fire. That's it. I'm blowing up the obstacle. Stand back. We've got a nuke. There we go. I need the moped. I cannot run through the monkey assault. There we go. Let's ride. I am sustaining heavy fire. That's it, monkey. You just dug your own grave. This is your fault. Feel the wrath of my war hammer. You brought this on yourself. Oh shit! It just exploded. The monkeys must be made out of silver nitride. These houses look extremely surprised about something. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I made it. There we go. What am I? I have 4 arms, and I'm carrying a golf club and a piece of charcoal. The 4-armed lumberjack is here. You haven't a chance. That was incredible. Your asshole has sprung a leak. There's only one way to fix that. With the finger treatment. Dish out the pain, Humpty Dumpty. This shit is no ma- Oh, it's stunned! How many fingers am I holding up? Just 1. I am obliterating it. Annihilating it. I just got the shitter on me. Full power, charge up. Fuck! I just hit the ass with a spirit gun. I just got off the phone with your employer. They said if your anus doesn't get more fingers in it, you're fired. If your ass crack was a pair of gloves, they'd be missing one thing. Fingers. Oh shit, I'm cornered. Shit. Damn it. Shit. I'm drowning in shit. It doesn't look like we lost. He's having a good time. That's a moral victory. At first glance, it looks like a shark in the water, but upon further inspection, it's a human like all of us. The perfect presidential candidate. Pencil eraser Batman. When the universe says no, he says yes. Titty and nipple. The ultimate president and vice president combo. An alien disguised as a human. A master of deception. A connoisseur of camouflage. He was born to lead the planet. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. You ever seen a 31-year-old man shake his hair dry like a dog? Have you ever seen a 31... Have you ever wish you would do so bad you'd do anything? AI is here. Did you know that? You're welcome for keeping you abreast on everything that's happening. I'm here on the cutting edge. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Talk about AI. I just learned that Amazon has gone whole hog into using AI to dub their anime instead of using voice actors to perform for it. From what I understand, it's been going on for a minute now, but it's mainly been for Spanish dubs of anime, where they're just spitting out, churning out the most soulless, flat garbage imaginable. Much to the chagrin of pretty much anyone with ears, it is not received overly positive from what I can find. And now I just learned that they are doing it for English dubbing as well. Instead of hiring voice actors, Amazon is electing to instead just have AI do it. And the results are fucking terrible. So they just did this with Banana Fish, and it is actually unwatchable. You are better off just putting it on mute. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a subjective statement. It is provably terrible. Like, actually just genuinely bad. And not even like the biggest, most brainwashed, brain-dead, troglodyte, homunculus, chode-guzzling AI defender would possibly try and cope by saying it's not that bad, because it actually is. It makes the show unwatchable if you're trying to listen to the AI-generated English dub. Just watch it in its original form in that point. They didn't bother to hire voice actors because obviously it was significantly cheaper and faster to just use AI. And I remember they had actually toyed around with this idea back in like March or maybe it was May, I can't remember, where Amazon was just being very bold about it, saying like, yeah, we want to speed up localization, so we're going to be using AI to start dubbing our anime. As advertised, they were true to their word. It has arrived, and boy howdy does it blow major ass. This shit sucks farts through a crazy straw. It is bad. I would love to show you some clips, but I know that would get the video taken down if I showed you clips. I highly encourage you to not watch it, though. I know hate watching has become like almost a religion at this point for a lot of people. I strongly urge you not to for this, because Amazon did this for so cheap that even like 10 people firing this on is probably net positive for them on their return. Like, it is something that they have very openly stated that they are doing because it is faster it is cheaper. So they are not hiring any English-speaking voice actors to dub Banana Fish, they're just letting AI do it. Now, I learned about this from a voice actor named Damon Mills, who is a prolific voice actor. You might know him as the voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball Super. He said, anime is more popular than ever. This year alone had 2 of the highest grossing animated movies to date at the box office, both of which are eligible for Oscar noms. Amazon's choice to use AI to dub Banana Fish is a massive insult to us as performers. AI continues to threaten livelihoods of performers in every language, yes, even Japanese performers who are also incredibly vocal on this topic. Voice actors deserve the same level of respect as on-camera performers. Anime already pays talent very little. Dub production costs shouldn't make a dent in these companies' pocketbooks. Using AI for a dub of a show that released nearly 8 years ago and had no rush schedule just spits in our faces, has infuriated the consumer and completely destroys the art. All they've done is make a shitty product and piss off a lot of people. Obviously, he's 100% correct here. Anime has never been this popular. The new Demon Slayer movie, the new Chainsaw Man movie, both of these films went fucking nuclear in the box office here, blowing the titties off of like everyone's expectations of what an anime movie could do at the box office. And it has shown to a lot of people that were maybe oblivious to it, fucking living under a rock, that anime is a huge, mainstream, successful medium. It is nonsensical, smooth-brained shenanigans to try and capitalize off anime being on fire right now by pulling your britches down and doo-dooing all over it by using AI dubbing for a show as cherished as Banana Fish. This show was extremely popular, and as Damon Mills mentions, it aired 8 years ago. Like, it's been around for a minute. There's no rush for the English dub. It's something fans have wanted for a long time, and what you have provided them with is a carcass. You gave them a rotting corpse of what they were hoping for. With no exaggeration, it does ruin the show. It becomes more of a comedy. Like, it's kind of like Ghost Stories, except at least the Ghost Stories English dub, they were all laughing and having a good time. There is soul and passion in there, even though it is very silly on purpose. It's still real performances from real people enjoying it and putting real work into their craft. This is just a complete affront to God. It is bad. Even if you love AI, if you sat down and tried to watch Banana Fish with the AI English dub, you would probably turn it off in the middle of episode 1. It is unwatchable. It ruins it. And this is very clearly the direction that Amazon wants to push, is AI as like a replacement for voice actors. I know everyone's like, oh, that's never gonna happen. Don't be so doom and gloom. That's such an exaggeration every time I mention that. But it's very clear. They are investing so many resources into being able to replace as many people as possible for as cheaply as possible, which is the entire purpose of AI in this field right now. Because it can do this, albeit very poorly. It can do it, and it will get better at it. And it will save them a ton of money. Instead of hiring real English-speaking voice actors, real talent, they can instead just spend 12 hours one day just having AI crank out the dub for it and just fucking send it. That is what they are doing, and this right here is their first real push to make it, like, normal. And I imagine other companies will be following suit, which super sucks because it is a worse product. It is enshittifying things for the sake of saving money. It is literally trying to erase voice actors from this entire business, because they're just going to do it as cheaply as possible if Amazon can prove that it's profitable. And then what you're served on the platter is just nothing burgers. Just all AI trash. Like, and I know people love to celebrate and wiggle their finger. AI is going to replace all the voice actors, yippee. And I don't understand how we've reached that point. Like, that is such a stupid thing to be fucking celebrating, as if you're going to be safe. Right now it's focused on, like, the creatives, because I guess they can save a lot of money on their bottom line pinching pennies by just trying to replace as many people in, like, the voice acting space or, like, the art space as possible. But it's going to come for you too, goober. And in the meantime, before it replaces you, it's going to be giving you worse content. Like, I don't know why you'd be happy about that. Just because other people are miserable, it makes you happy. It's just the saddest, most pathetic fucking existence. This is the cheapest option. This is the laziest option. And now all of a sudden people want to pat companies on the back for it because it hurts some voice actors they don't like. Crazy. It's actual lunacy. Actual baby brain Neanderthal mode. Also, Damon Mills briefly mentioned, like, on-screen actors, And I think this is also going to be going for on-screen actors as well, and it's something I said even like 2 years ago. In its current form, the AI tools at companies' disposal aren't able to fully replace flesh, blood, and cringe on the big screen, like the real human beings performing on camera. It also can't replace voice actors either, but companies have deluded themselves enough to think that it can, and they believe that people are receptive enough to the slop that they just won't care. It'll just be endless consume like fucking zombies in front of their screen, and they'll just swallow the AI dubs with a smile on their face. Hopefully they're wrong, but they're confident enough that they'll use AI in its current form to replace voice actors going forward, I imagine. However, they haven't taken that plunge into on-screen actors yet, but I have no doubt in my mind they will. As they continue to pour endless oodles of cash into this sector, into this technology, I imagine in the next 5 to 10 years, most on-screen actors will just be AI generated. Just like we're already seeing the subtle shift in the music industry, for example, where there was that $3 million deal they just signed with some AI weasel, where they just generate a couple of songs, and now they've got a $3 million record deal with a legitimate record label. I think that same phenomenon will be happening in the movie industry as well as TV. Because with AI, they can generate anyone they want and have them do anything they want for significantly cheaper than hiring real human beings to do it. You wouldn't need stunt coordinators, you wouldn't need makeup or anything, you just AI generate it, it would save them millions of dollars, and then you could have new movies and new TV shows dropping starring fucking Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and King Tut. And companies, they will flock to it. They already are. They're already putting so much money into being able to do this kind of shit because it saves them so much money. And it increases the rate at which they can just fucking spit out slop for people to just turn their brain off in front of and be hypnotized by. So, it's awful, but I'm not surprised. This is something I think a lot of people have seen coming, and now it's here. And it fucking sucks, just like everyone expected it to. Amazon is the first company taking the very bold plunge with having a very popular anime Banana Fish be AI English dub, but they won't be the only ones. That I am very confident in for a prediction. The sole purpose behind these kind of tools are to replace the actual human workers. It's not good. There's no real positive spin you can put on it. It sucks. It does suck. And I just wanted to yap about this some more because we are watching it spiral, and it continues to only get worse with this kind of shit. That's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us again. This is where I left off. Let's do this shit. That's rather poor posture. What are our options here? Open door. Look at door. Let's open the door. What do we got back here? What are you watching there, pal? Is that the election of JFK? If I shit myself, I'm sorry. I mean, you could just tell me, you barbarian, you shit your pants, and I'll apologize. What the fuck happened here? Did this guy masturbate himself to death? That is a lousy way to go, my friend. Who's got a text message? I've got a text message. Big Boy's got a text message. Who thinks it's from the most attractive woman on the planet? I don't. But I'm gonna be optimistic. Use Lawrence. Use him as what? A footrest? A towel to wipe my feet off with? Yeah, I'll check that text message when I finish playing this. I'm gonna be really disappointed when it's from the fucking postman, telling me my package has been pissed on, then thrown into a black hole. This is a terrible apartment you have here. Now, let's get the investigation underway. Time to use Lawrence.
Oh my god.
Oh my god is right, I got another message! Here, just get you some of the 3-dot treatment. I'm fucking speechless right now. I feel like I'm popular. I'm getting messages.
I'll go get Swineherd.
Oh, what the fuck? This guy's alive? Will I get more text messages? I'll have to consult the magic 8-ball. What are you trying to say to me, Johnny Depp? What are you... Is this like an ancient Aztec curse? You trying to make it so I don't get any more text messages?
Kitchen.
You are a bastard. But I won't jump to conclusions just yet. But to be on the safe side, I'll fill your water with cyanide. What do you have in your freezer? Oh, it's a note. What do you have on this note? Pay the rent next week. Pizza in the fridge. Please don't look for me. Goodbye. 7.
Did you find it yet?
I guess he's parting ways with the number 7. These are troubling times indeed. Delicious water. Yummy. I guess water makes Bigby angry. Tough it out, Bigby. We've got to help this man. You looking at my wiener there, Snow? It can be all yours for the low, low price of... It's just free. Just take my wiener if you want it.
If you have something to ask him, you should do it now.
Now, you know what? I want to ask if he hurt Faith. Is he the one that did it?
Faith.
Yes, Faith. Yes, Faith. No, what the fuck? Did he buy the farm? I should have asked him a different question. What a goodie bag full of bad shit. What the fuck? Thanks, Lawrence. Thank you so much for that valuable information. Yes, I still have that letter. I'm gonna wipe my ass crack with it now because Lawrence is a bastard. He's sitting there dying and he just keeps saying Faith. That doesn't help us. He may as well just leaned over and started flicking my earlobes. I'm glad he died without seeing them. Get that letter out of his hand. He doesn't deserve that. I'll take that letter right the fuck back, throw it in the fireplace.
We need to figure out what happened here and find whoever did this.
Then shake their hand. Good thinking, Snow. No, if you let me tie your shoes, I will ejaculate. Yes, I will. No, you can't tie those. Let's examine Lawrence, see what he's hiding. He's probably got a dildo of the month catalog here somewhere. That disgusting menace. Alright. Well, here's a little gun. Let's pick it up. What do we got here? What kind of gun is this? It's the kind that shoots bullets.
They'll be on the grip and the trigger.
That's where the fingerprints will be. Good work, Bigby. Here's some pills.
What are they?
Prescription sleeping pills.
That's what Lawrence wants you to think. What they really are is the kind of pills that make squirrels horny. Lawrence is an awful human being.
Matches the caliber of the gun on the floor.
No doubt about it. Case closed. That gun shot him. It's all over. At least this isn't suspicious. I can't investigate it. Just a normal item you'd find on somebody's floor. No need to look there. Oh, this fan, however, this is the final piece of the puzzle. Mystery solved.
Doesn't really help.
No, you couldn't be more wrong. That fan is paramount to this investigation. You give it 15 minutes and this room gets all stuffy and you're suffocating to death, you'll wish that fan was on. You'll ask me to turn that fan on. And I'll turn that fan the fuck on. Because I love you, Snow. Please, hold my scrotum. An estimated circumference. Please.
Maybe I should have come here first.
No, we made the right choice. Mr. Toad needed us. Toads before chodes. Lawrence was indeed a chode.
Why would someone want to kill him?
Probably because he's a bastard and is the reason there's so much wrong with this world. He probably submitted the idea for Google Plus YouTube integration. What a piece of shit. Let's touch the blood. We touched the blood.
Still a little sticky.
And it's sticky. I guess you could call this entire situation a bit sticky. That is a door. This case gets more complex by the minute. I'm wrong. That's a panel. Let's pull it. Bop it. Pass it. Dun 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 dun. There's plenty of room on this bed for the two of us.
Son of a...
Where the fuck am I supposed to be looking? I've checked this whole apartment twice. I've turned the water on and off at least 20,000 times. That water bill is going to be through the roof. Yep, nothing over by the fireplace or the TV. Already checked all this shit. Oh, well, I haven't checked the closet, damn it. Oh, fuck, it's the boogeyman.
Stay here.
He exists.
No.
Alright, come with me then. You've made up your mind. Feel free. Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
Hey! Stop!
Wow, Bigby is hauling ass.
Leave me alone!
Oh, I don't think so, Sasquatch. You're mine. Where do you think you're going? Oh, D. Yeah, get that out of here. D for dodge. You're not touching me. Oh, A. You want the A? Yeah, A for antlers. S. S for sheriff. That guy's dead. Just pardon me here. I'm just getting my Q on. Look at the power of Q. Oh my goodness. If you're stuck in line, welcome to the queue. What the fuck door did he go through? Shit. Damn it. Oh, well, it made the decision for me. Alright, good. I guess it wasn't this one. Is he in the cabinet? Oh, there, you douchebag! Get back here. He almost gave me the slip. Almost only counts if you're talking about belts. Because without pants, a belt's just not good enough. Oh, shit. Wow, Bigby can really take some pounding here. Holy shit, this dude's like a mobile earthquake. What the fuck? This guy must weigh 3,000 pounds. Hey, get out of here. Window. Extreme stunts. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Makes the street sharks look weak. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you're fucked now, dude.
We're on the same side here. You son of a bitch.
I'll ask who he is, I guess. That seems like a good question.
Who are you? What?
Your name, bitch.
Listen, man. I'm a private investigator.
You're a dick infiltrator is what you are.
Man's dead. I know how it looks, but I had nothing to do with that.
You're full of shit.
Look, I was just asking him about the girl. That's all. When I mentioned her being dead, he freaked out. I figured someone had told him. How was I supposed to know?
You're lying to me. You are lying to me.
Himself right in front of me. I couldn't stop him, man.
I'm about to shoot my titties off at me, and you can't stop me from that either. You're just having an all-around bad day. What's worse, watching Lawrence kill himself or watching me shoot my titties at myself?
Where he is. My guy says he's holed up at the Trip Trap. We can go over there right now, the both of us. My employer's looking to ask him a few questions too.
How about I ask you for the truth? Oh, I can hit him. Yeah, here we go. Pow! That is your mouth.
Come on.
Damn right he's gonna remember that. Every time he tries to eat a meatball, he'll think of my fist.
Look, it'd be much easier for you to... I'm D. He's dumb.
Is that a professional golfer? Oh, what the fuck is that sucker punch for? Alright, you don't play by any rules, I see. Alright.
He almost looked peaceful.
Hello there. How are you doing today?
Yep.
Except you're lying in a dirty alley.
Yep.
With an open wound on the back of your head.
Yep.
Are you as turned on as I am right now, Snow? Where did they go, by the way?
Well, after the one guy hit you, and the other one finished kicking you.
That explains the ribs.
Then they jumped into a car and drove off.
How can you give me such an explicit description of what happened? Were you just standing by, eating popcorn, and watching them pulverize me?
He mentioned the Trip Trap.
Then that's where we'll go. I'll call a cab.
How about I call you over to my place, and we can have dinner while fucking. We can call it ducking. 3 apples. Can you imagine the ramifications of having 4? You'd have to change the whole cab company name.
Bigby.
Yes, Snow, my dear, my darling, my girl, my pudding.
Just be careful.
I absolutely will, honey. Don't even worry about it. You too.
The same goes for you.
You keep that playful clitoris warm for me. I'll be back in a jiffy. I'll get this investigation over with lickety-split. Then I'll return to you and I'll split my dick in half so that a portion of it can be inserted into your vagina and the other half can be inserted into your mouth. We'll call it the peeled banana. Alright, well this is a good stopping point for now. Alright, well that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the new Rambo movie, Last Blood. I bet a lot of you didn't even know there was a new Rambo movie. I know I certainly didn't. I only knew this was coming out because I check new movies every week, and I saw Rambo was coming out on Thursday last week, and I was like, wait, that's weird. That's Rambo. That's a pretty powerful franchise, and I hadn't seen a single preview for it, and I go to the movies once a week, and I hadn't seen anything, which is really surprising to me. And I know action movie heroes, action stars, kind of a thing of the past, which is a goddamn shame. We still have a couple like John Wick and, well, I guess just John Wick. He's like the last action star. I guess I can't even think of another one, like maybe the Fortnite default character. I have no fucking idea. But even still, I figured Rambo would be kind of a big deal. And it really wasn't. I went opening day, and it was in the smallest theater they had available. It's just disrespectful to my boy Rambo. But anyway, the marketing campaign sucked ass, and I got a shit theater for it, but whatever. Since I went into this without seeing a preview, I didn't know if this was going to focus more on the emotional side of Rambo's journey trying to settle down, have a normal life, or more on like an ultra-violent gore fest type of deal where there's assholes being turned inside out, blood and rock and roll flying everywhere. I didn't know what approach it would take. It turns out it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Both are done decently enough. The latter being much better. The ultra-violent gore montage at the end is superb. I really enjoyed that start to finish. It was a lot of fun. The kills were very creative and very brutal, which I was very happy to see. And that's not to say the emotional stuff wasn't done decent. It was good. I thought the cast of characters around Rambo were good, and Rambo himself was alright. This thing is, with Rambo, his character is supposed to be so damaged and, you know, he's gone through all these horrible things, but that leads to some really awkward scenes in this movie where something really bad happens to someone he cares about a lot, and what he says and what he shows vary greatly. There's a huge disconnect. Something horrible happens, he says, shit, I'm real sad about this, but the way he's acting, it's just so goddamn stoic, as if he's not even there, as if someone was just holding up the line on a piece of paper and he read it. It's just odd. It just feels odd, and it makes the scene awkward, which takes the emotional aspect out of some of the shit that happens. Now, when Rambo's not in the emotional scenes, they're pretty good. And I don't think it's his fault or anything like that. I think that's just supposed to be how the character is, but it still makes it feel odd to watch it happen. And it makes the audience feel a bit awkward, because it's like, well, what is he really feeling? Does he even care? And then he goes into this fucking doomsday prepper mode where the second half of the movie's all about revenge. And he's got this entire fucking homo change artist thing, and he's in perfect health all of a sudden. One scene, something happens, and the next scene with nothing really leading into each other, it's in a totally different state of mind for every character, and something totally different has happened. It's just really odd to keep track of how much time is passing. It's not that huge of a deal, I suppose, because it makes the plot move along much faster, and you get to the fucking kills really quickly, which it was really setting up towards for the whole movie, which was nice. But it still makes it a little odd to watch it unfold in that way. Now, I'm going to plug this shit into the moist meter. I'm giving Rambo Last Blood a 65%. Now, I want to talk about another thing I had a problem with, but it's a spoiler. So this will now be a spoiler. So the movie's about his niece getting kidnapped and sold into sex slavery. She ODs, and she dies in Rambo's car. What the odd thing about this is Rambo saved her, put her in the car, and drove her across the border to bring her home. What I don't understand is, why wouldn't Rambo take her to a hospital? He knew she was ODing, he saw it, and yet he's still driving in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, bringing her to a goddamn dilapidated barn in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Well, not for no reason, to get her out, but why wouldn't he stop for a hospital to take care of the overdosing problem that she eventually dies from? He had to have crossed the border, he had to gone by civilization at some point, and he didn't make a single stop to get her help at a hospital in the area. Which I just don't understand. And maybe maybe the problem is with time. I don't know how much time it passed from him saving her to her dying on the road. Maybe he was still in Mexico and he never got out, never left. But I really couldn't tell in the movie. And that was just a kind of big deal, because I feel like he could have saved her and everything would have been fine. The movie would have ended right there. It wouldn't have been a happy ending because a lot of bad shit happened to her, but it wouldn't have gone further, which would have been a shame because the kills and everything were great. But it just, from a plot perspective, made no sense to me. But again, the movie was enjoyable. I liked it, especially the end. It's just a lot of the stuff in the beginning was a little confusing, and it didn't do anything incredible, nothing, overly creative. It was all pretty generic and by the books, but it worked. It worked well enough, and I really like to see Rambo in action. That's about it. See ya. Hey! You stop right there, Buster! I'm approaching with intention to mug you. Now show me your wallet. By God, I can't believe it. You're missing $100 in here. I already know where it went, pal, and it breaks my heart. You put $100 down to pre-order the T1 Trump phone, didn't you? And now you still have nothing to show for it, just an empty hole in your wallet where dreams once were. You know what? Take it back. You've been through enough. You've already been robbed. That's right. The T1 Trump phone, we're checking in on it again. It was supposed to come out in summer of 2025, then it was supposed to come out at the end of 2025, then it was supposed to come out in the beginning of 2026. It is April 6, 2026. Still nowhere to be seen. And curiously, not only is it nowhere to be seen, but it is still complete radio silence from Trump himself and Trump Mobile as an organization. They haven't squeaked out a peep about where the T1 phone is. More than happy to accept hundreds of dollars from tons and tons of Americans, yet not too gung-ho about actually delivering that product, or at least keeping you updated on the whereabouts of it. This will be my third time checking in with the Trump Mobile support staff to see where it is. I feel like I'd have a better chance locating DB Cooper than I would locating a single golden Trump phone, the T1 device. I don't want to just regurgitate the lore, but the cliff notes are Trump advertised the T1, a golden phone for Trump Mobile, a $500 phone that has all the bells and whistles, and it was going to be made right here in America, the land of the free, the land where Jesus was born, baby. And then it never happened. Also, they then removed that messaging off their website when they realized they couldn't make the phone they were advertising in the States at that price point. It was literally impossible. It is going to have to be made overseas. All phones like this are overseas. It's just not possible to be made here. So they had to completely strike that from their website that it was American made. Now they tout that it is American proud design. It is a proudly American design as opposed to American made. And even still, it doesn't exist. I have not seen a single piece of evidence to confirm that there is actually a T1 device anywhere on this fucking planet. I don't even think God could get his hands on one right now if he asked. Which is extremely shocking to me because I thought for sure he'd do the classic Trump thing of just grabbing some dog shit from China and drop shipping it over here for a huge markup. But he's not even doing that much. Not even doing like the bare bottom tiddlywinks of providing a product for money. Like with the Trump Bible. The signed Trump Bible that, $60 up to $1,000 if you want like the inside cover signed by Trump. Those are made in China for $3 a pop and sold here for $60 to $1,000. I was expecting something similar for the T1 device here, but not even that is on the plate. So anyway, this is going to be my third time checking in with support to see where it is, because when I called them a month ago, I was assured by the customer support representative that they were shipping at the end of the month, March. That's when the phones were coming. End of March. It's April now. Still no phones. Still no pickles. And I can't find anyone out there that has one. So, let's give them a ring. Let's get them on the horn and see what the holdup is. Well, last month when I called about my Trump Mobile device, the support representative told me that it would be ready at the end of the month. But they missed that window. I'm assuming something went awry with UPS, so it's probably on its way, but I just want to double check.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para Español, oprima el número
English,
dos.
please.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account.
That's me.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
All right, now we wait. They're not even piping in the waiting music this time around.
Hello, this is Michaela with Trump Mobile. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I just wanted to check on the status of my Trump Mobile device.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Michaela, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? What? Hello?
Yeah, but you're good.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello, help! I'm scared. Hello? Am I being pranked? What is going on here? Should I call back? Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna try calling back. I guess even the Trump Mobile headquarters is having problems with their mobile devices. The ones that exist over there. Let's try again. Okay. I guess Trump Mobile was experiencing some kind of EMP blast or something that was shaking the system, so I gave them a little bit of time to cool off here, let the alt recharge, so I then gave them a retry a couple minutes later, and it did work then. Now, once again, just to remind you, the first time I called, they said that the reason the Trump phone hadn't been delivered is because of the government shutdown, and they had no estimated date for me. And then when I called last month, they said it'll be ready at the end of the month, in March. So, let's see what they have to say today.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training
Hopefully it works
purposes.
this time.
Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
I think it's going to happen again.
Hello, thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Sheena. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I was calling to check on the status of my order.
Okay, we're happy to check on that for you. Give me just 1 second. Oh, brother, you probably don't have an account yet. Okay, let me try your email. May I have your email, please?
Yes, it's bigcwet@gmail.com.
Okay. Thank you. 1 moment.
If it's causing a problem, I'm just more so checking to see when the phone is supposed to be shipping. I'm just...
Yeah, the majority of the phones have not yet shipped. It's gonna, they're gonna pretty much start shipping at the end of this month, but none have shipped as of yet.
But that's, I don't mean to be rude, that when I called...
I was wanting to check.
When I called last month, the representative told me it'd be the end of last month. So are the phones shipping? Like actively shipping?
Yes. They, and then their second batch, they're stating that they're going to be shipping like towards the end of this month. So if you haven't received it yet, then yes, you probably would be part of that shipment.
Okay, where can I find information on the first batch of shipments? Because the people that I know that have also ordered it haven't received it either. So we've just been kind of concerned about the whereabouts.
Yes, sir. Well, what happened was they had some sort of pushback on the push-out date, so that's why they've been delayed on top of, the shutdown and things like that. However, when you called last month, what information did you give the other representative?
The same information I've shared with you. And then I called back in December as well, and it was the same information I gave then too. So I don't know why it'd be an issue now. I guess maybe something in the system didn't log it. I'm not really sure.
So yes, let me go ahead and get this submitted for you, sir. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll get this submitted and you'll be, I can't even talk. You will hear back soon.
Alright, I appreciate it. But just checking in one more time, you said that phones have been starting to ship out? So I should be in the next batch then if I wasn't in the first batch?
Yes, they were stating that they should get shipped out sometime near the end of the month.
Okay. Alright, well I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Very curious to see if they actually will reach back out in 35 business days about fully setting up the Big C Wet account. That would be fascinating. That's the first time that a customer service rep at Trump Mobile actually bothered to check if I had an account. All the other times they were somehow magically finding bogus information. So, looks like they're beefing up their customer service protocol there. So, we are still at the any day now the Trump phone should be here. Apparently, they've already been shipping some out. I guess they're bringing them around on tricycles or something, because it's real slow. I haven't seen anybody receive one, and presumably, according to some data, there were many, many thousands of pre-orders, and yet not a single piece, not a single morsel of information on someone actually having received one in that first batch the customer service representative mentioned. Now again, as I said in the last two, I don't blame the customer service reps. They're just doing what they're told, and right now it looks like their talking points are, it's coming at the end of the month, or it started shipping and, there's another batch coming at the end of the month. So now it went from any day now to this nebulous end of the month kind of spiel. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but one thing is for sure, the customer service rep this time around actually bothered to look up some of the information I was telling her. I gave her the same stuff I gave the other two, and yet somehow in both of the other cases, they found my accounts and my purchases, which I never made until today, by the way. After the conversation with her, I decided I'll go ahead and put a pre-order down, so that way when we do this song and dance again next month, when inevitably I still haven't seen anyone with a Trump phone, I'll then at least have information for them to pull from, and then they can tell me how it's coming at the end of May, actually. But who knows? Maybe this time it really is on its way. Perhaps that T1, that golden nugget T1 unicorn phone, is right now in the mail carriers, going out to all the good boys and girls across the globe that have wished upon the star and put down $100 to receive it. And by golly, I can't wait, because now I'm excited to get my hands on a T1 device too. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. This is now the fourth video I've made on this topic. I follow Trump Mobile like a dog chasing the mailman. I just get excited and can't wait to get my T1 mobile device. I put 100 clams on it, and for some reason, gee willikers, it's just still not here. It was supposed to come out in August of 2025, and I've just been trying to find out what's going on. Why don't I have it yet? And I feel like I pay more attention to Trump Mobile than Trump himself. He probably forgot that this fucking company even exists at this point. It's just been radio silence and crickets for the longest time. And I do keep ringing up support just to see if there's any updates or anything there. And I did do that again this morning. I'll show you that phone call in just a moment. It was a very interesting one. Put a big smile on my face. But before doing that, I want to give you like the foundation for everything that's been going on recently with it. And just to bring you up to speed on the lore, if you missed the previous episodes of Dragon Ball Z, in January I called and they told me that it's any day now. In March I called and they assured me that they're shipping at the end of the month. At the beginning of April I called and they assured me they're shipping at the end of this month, actually. And I was going to wait to call them again in May, but I saw some news developing about the Trump phone, and it got me a little concerned. I had heard some whispers that they may have like quietly canned the project, which I just didn't believe, because if they are taking $100 deposits, even still to this day, and then just decide not to do it, that would be a huge issue, and I don't think that's going to happen. I'm just surprised it's taking them this long. I assumed that they'd just be drop shipping some Alibaba garbage, but they haven't even done that much. But there has been some fresh little nuggets that have been dropped that they've changed the look of the Trump phone, even the cost, and of course it isn't made in America. That was one of their biggest claims they were touting in the beginning when they were selling this to the country, that it's a made-in-America smartphone at a $500 price point, which is literally more impossible than the fucking unicorn and Loch Ness Monster. So that was never going to happen, but a lot of people put money down because of that promise. They did, a few months later, change it to being a proudly American design when it became painfully clear that it would be impossible to domestically manufacture this kind of phone. And since then, there's been no updates until this week, where the website did get spruced up a bit, and The Verge actually did get to see a product that might be the Trump phone that they start sending out to people that have put money down. Now, the report comes from The Verge, but I can't actually read it on their site because it is paywalled, and I outright refuse to pay to read articles from these fucking sites that already ham-fist thousands of auto-playing ads out the wazoo, as well as banner ads everywhere to the point where you can't even read the fucking article anymore. I will never fork over a single doubloon for access to those kind of websites, so I can't read it directly from The Verge, so instead I'm going to be going through CNET's reporting on this Trump phone and what The Verge learned. So it starts by just giving you a timeline how in February, the Trump Mobile executives actually showed off a handset that they said was near production version of T1. They showed that to The Verge. There were some changes to its appearance, and it was a completely different camera. Basically, the phone was not the same thing that they said it was on their website, and were still actively advertising it as on their website. What they showed was apparently completely different in a lot of ways. They spoke via video call with executives at Trump Mobile who held up the phone. I imagine that went a lot like Lion King, where they hold out Simba over the valley. This will be your domain, T1. Everything the light touches, you will have service. They then make a mention about the FCC documentation that they uncovered authorizing what appeared to be the T1 device. It comes from Smart Gadgets Global, whose CEO is Eric Thomas, a Trump Mobile executive, and it was FCC certified in January, which means that back in August of 2025, they had no FCC certification or anything for this, it appears, which means they were actually selling fucking nothing. They were selling the concept of an idea of a golden phone made in America, none of which actually existed, and couldn't exist, by the way, because you can't domestically make the phone that they were talking about. Genuinely impossible at that price point. Smart Gadget's global website is apparently mostly empty, apart from some stock images of tech, and the AI chatbot could not provide any info on the T1 phone, and they submitted a question to a human via the chatbot, but we're waiting to hear back as of the writing of that article. Now, on the site, there's less information there than there is on fucking DB Cooper's true identity. Like, it is always insisted that the T1 device is coming later this year, but it's been like that for 8 months. It missed the deadline in 2025, but it's still got plenty of time in 2026, I suppose. It launched in June of 2025 with their monthly mobile plan, and they sell refurbished Apple and Samsung phones ranging from $369 to $629. It was initially announced that the Trump phone was going to be made in the US, supposed to launch in August of 2025, but it did become obvious that domestic large-scale smartphone manufacturing would not be possible, so they dropped that claim and just call it proudly American without specifying what that even fucking means. That's actual just gobbledygook. It is manufactured overseas. They are trying their best to bury that, but it is just manufactured outside of the US, but they're still trying their best to put on this facade that it's proudly American. And apparently, according to Verge, they were actually eyeing a March release window. So when customer support told me last month that it was coming at the end of that month, maybe they were genuinely told that information and thought that's what was going to happen. But per usual, they were unable to deliver. It then goes into detail about the website's claims for the T1 device versus what they actually saw on video. According to The Verge, it wasn't what was being advertised on the website. Now, that has changed since the website overhaul. They did fix that up. I say overhaul, but it's not like they did a whole lot to improve the Trump mobile site at all. It reminds me of that meme of the guy who takes a picture of himself and then takes another picture of himself turned the other way, but a toothpick in, and it's about how that toothpick one is like a huge improvement. That's basically what they did to the Trump mobile website. So yes, they did try and change it to make it more accurately reflect the T1 device that The Verge saw, from my understanding. But for 8 months, they were advertising something totally different, and the cost of the Trump phone, the T1, is now completely different. It is more expensive. And also, it made me giggle that according to the report, the T1 logo will disappear before launch, but it'll keep the American flag. I don't know why that had to happen. They had to banish the T1 logo to the Shadow Realm, but yeah, I guess that's going to be going. But they are still accepting the $100 deposits on the phone, which continues to be advertised as being $500, which is still what it is on the website as of April 29th, as of me making this video. But this phone will reportedly cost more. If you've already put down the $100 deposit, they lock you in at $500, but I guess everyone else who, doesn't get in on the FOMO right away will then have to be paying more. It's unspecified how much more, but they're saying that it will be under $1,000, just more than the $500 initial. According to Trump Mobile executives speaking to The Verge, the phone has been delayed because the company decided to take its time and skip the first initial entry-level phone that they were going to kind of introduce and be quick to the market. And they told The Verge it's being made in a favored nation with final assembly in Florida. It's unclear what qualifies another nation as favored to handle most of the assembly of the T1 phone. Now, there are pictures of it that exist, and they're not like Sasquatch photos. They're not blurry. They do actually have pictures of this puppy here. But I gotta tell you, I'm equally as confused, scratching my head, wondering what it means favored nation will be doing the heavy lifting on the phone here. What the fuck is a favored nation in this case? They have the fucking Atlanteans working on it or something? We partnered with Atlanteans using their advanced tech from under the sea. So they're going to be doing a lot of the construction there. But don't worry, final assembly's in Florida, so it's proudly American. It's very silly. It's not made in America. It is made overseas and then I guess is put together in its last step in Florida. I don't know about you, sports fans, but that doesn't sound proudly American to me. To have the phone that you advertised as being made in America be made overseas, giving the business, not domestically, overseas, and then just having it come over here for, like, the last touch-ups in Florida. Doesn't really scream proudly American to me, but, what do I know? I also love their excuse for why it is so incredibly late. Oh, we actually just wanted to deliver a much higher quality product. Initially, we were looking to just kind of pump and dump some poop out there with this entry-level phone and get our feet wet in there, dip our balls in the hot wax. But we decided, you know what? You deserve better, so we're gonna do better. I don't think that's the case at all, because many of you might recall, the first time I called them in January, I was told that the reason for the delay was because of the government shutdown. The government shutdown from little ways back, which wouldn't have had any effect on the T1 phone. Again, it's not even made in America. But they had actually used that excuse for quite a while, that the reason the phone's delayed is because the government shutdown, that pesky shutdown, put the brakes on the glorious T1 device. Like, they've had a bunch of different excuses, and now they're saying that the reason why it's taken so long is because they wanted to do even better. They didn't want just an entry-level phone. I don't know. Sounds a little fishy to me. But anyway, I didn't lose hope on my Trump phone. I did genuinely put money down on it to receive it, so I want to make sure I didn't just fucking have that vaporize into the ether here over nothing. So I did give them another call today to see where's my Trump phone. It's the end of April. I should be getting it pretty soon, or at least getting an email, right? Ooh, got me hitting the hot dog. I'm excited. It's the end of April, and you know what that means. That's right. It's Christmas. Because my T1 mobile device, my Trump phone, should be on its way to me right now, and I can't wait to sink my teeth into it. Earlier this month, I called support, and they told me that I should be in the second wave of phones, which is coming at the end of April. That's what I was told. So I haven't received any emails letting me know about the shipping being in transit or anything, so I'm just going to call to confirm that that's accurate. Though in March, I was also told the same thing, that my T1 mobile device would be hitting my hands at the end of March, but something must have went cattywampus over there. Who's really to say? All I know is I can't wait, and I just want to double check, get them on the horn, and make sure everything's all looking good over there for my Trump phone to come. I also saw that they updated the website for the first time in a long time. The Trump phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025, by the way. Just barely missed that one. We're a little tardy to the party here, but that's okay. Let's see what's going on.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número 2. Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account.
That's me.
Thank you for calling
An existing
Trump Mobile.
account.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
I feel like I've...
Good morning. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is April. How can I help you today?
Hey, April. I just wanted to check on the status of my order for the T1 device.
The information that we have is that they're going to start shipping at the end of the month. So either today or tomorrow, they should start going out. Now, you'll get an email once yours is ready to be delivered, and it'll give you a heads up that, hey, it'll show up in the next day or so. And they are sending them out in the order that the orders were placed. So, but they're supposed to be going out any day now.
Okay, well, that's awesome. I called a little bit earlier in March about it, and they said it'd be at the end of March. Did something happen then, and has it been rectified now?
The information that we were given was that in March, there was an issue with some FCC licensing, and that's been resolved.
Okay, that's awesome. Have you received one? Has anyone started getting them yet?
We have, yeah. We have one here in the call center that we've been able to take a look at, and it's very sleek, very nice looking, and takes great pictures, great video, and the sound quality is really good. So I think you'll be pleased.
Oh, that's excellent. I can't wait. So it should be in the next day or two?
Well, they're going to be shipping them out. They're telling us, and this is as of our conference call with them last week, they're going to be shipping out by the end of this month. So that'll be today and tomorrow. That's what they're telling us. And you'll get an email in advance letting you know when yours is on the way. Now, when they ship them out, as I mentioned before, they're going to be shipping them out in the order that the orders were received. So if your order was placed last year, then yours will be in the first batch to go out.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, then I should be getting it pretty soon. I was getting a little worried, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Well, oh no, and we've all kind of been concerned about the delays, but what we were told is that back in March they were getting FCC approval for some technical thing, and that's been resolved, so they're going to be going out soon.
Awesome. Are they going to make an announcement about it, publicly? Because I've seen a lot of people saying that it's been, canceled or something like that since no one's got it.
No, our understanding is that there will be notification. There's going to be some news coverage on Fox News. That's the one. So, but we're waiting to get confirmation of that. Of course, I'm sure it'll be all over social media.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait. Thank you so much. That's great news.
You are very welcome. Well, thank you very much for being a Trump customer, and I do hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well, April. Take it easy. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You too. Mm-hmm. Bye now.
See? What was I worried about? I knew it was any day now. It was any day back in January. Now it's any day here in April. So I should be getting it here within, well, at least an email within the next 24 to 48 hours, I believe. So I can't wait to sink my teeth into it. I bet you all feel real silly forever doubting that this was coming, because now we have proof that it is, because they said so. I'm going to be hoisting this like a prized fish pretty soon, and you're gonna be jealous of all this awesome phone action I'm gonna be getting in on with the T1. I also have to make sure to tune into the Fox News broadcast when they start talking about the T1 and sucking the cock. That's gonna be really cathartic. I can't wait for that either. So yeah, now we have confirmation that the T1 phone is going to be here any day now, which is reassuring to hear for the fucking 30th time. Anyway, just wanted to give you the update on the Trump phone. That's really about it. See ya. Oh, well then, yeah, who cares? Let them have an attitude. I don't give a shit if they got small dick syndrome and are a little aggressive. If they're still pollinating, then fuck yeah, let their numbers increase. I don't mind going outside in my full hazmat suit to protect myself. Pollination is super fucking important. That's fine. I'm on Team Killer Bees again.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Through the Worm's Hole. You all can go fuck yourself. This is a tub of water, also known as a tub of H2O, you bitch. As you can see, each robot must be carefully fingered. Real science is not about science at all. It's about my hands and what I do with them. Ah yes, this ought to be just big enough to take a shit in. Look at that circuitry. I'm getting all sweaty. Come to Papa, baby. Oh yes. This is a condom that I've decided to slide some fishing bait in. I call it the Dirty Nemo. As you can see, I've attached it to the end of this horny robot, and I'm about to see what kind of reaction I can get from it. If I can put this bowl on top of this bowl, I can say I've helped. I fucking welded this in place. I'm gonna need some elbow grease here. There we go. Go ahead and save that for later. Water in the darkness is still just water. But a robot with a tail is no longer a robot. It then becomes a nightmare. What the fuck do you think you're doing getting out of order? 1, 2, 3, whoopee. Don't you fucking move, number 2. I'd like to caress you, you sweet dumpling. Hey, look at me, you sacks of shit. No hands. I'm not even worried about falling in. And I can run my finger across an imaginary piano. Let me give you a lesson in counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try and find a school that'll teach you that. Oh no, I'm drowning. Help. In the front of the pack, we have a tight battle for first place. The Evolvobots are fighting tooth and nail for it. That Evolvobot right there, I'm telling you, that's the one that looked at me. It did. Would you look at this Evolvobot go? Look at the speed on this. It's remarkable. It's like an aquatic cheetah. We need to slow them down. Their speed's gonna make the water exit existence. Peekaboo. Evolvobot coming through. Do you see what I'm seeing in the top? This is revolutionary. The Evolvobot's transforming into an even slower machine. This is not the bottom of a styrofoam bowl. This is an Evolvobot, and a very fast one at that. It also excels at drifting. This right here is a game changer. These Evolvobots are slower than an object not in motion, yet they move forward. At the end of the world, there was one Evolvobot left. That was the darkest of days. However, due to the latest in condom propulsion technology, this sole Evolvobot was able to thrive in the desolate wasteland and bring nothing of value to the world. I have an insurmountable fear of heights, therefore I refuse to take one more step down these fucking stairs. Don't forget about me, you son of a bitch. I had my hands on this girl's ass cheeks and I was jiggling them up and down like this, but I tried to squeeze them and her ass cheeks caved in. She told me her ass was made out of jello, so I pulled my hands out and said thank you. But no, thank you.
There is a cheat code floating around right now that science doesn't want you to know about. It's kind of a well-kept secret, but there is a word that can summon money. It's an ancient incantation that's starting to become a little more popularized. And basically, any company that says this word gets a ton of money instantly for nothing. And that word isn't open sesame, it's AI. As long as a company says that word, for some reason, the most brain-dead, insufferable fucking morons will pour endless amounts of money into it. Let me show you the most recent example, and I think quite a few of you have probably seen this because it's blowing up. Allbirds, or excuse me, what was formerly Allbirds and is now Newbird AI. Allbirds was previously a shoe company. It was once valued at $4 billion and then recently sold for $39 million. They crushed it. They really, they did it. That's big business, baby. And because this was a failing brand, they made a pivot, or they announced a pivot 2 days ago that they were going to become an AI-focused company. And the second they made that announcement, their stocks shot up 400% and have only continued to climb. And keep in mind, this is a company that has nothing. They fired like all of their employees from what I can tell. They got rid of all their shoes. They don't manufacture anything or have anything. And they haven't even begun with anything AI outside of an announcement saying, we're going to pivot to AI. So right now, people are golden showering them with tons of money off of just a thought. Literally the concept of an idea for this company, and they changed their name to New Bird AI. That is how out of control this fucking mass psychosis around AI is, where people just instantly throw all of their money, dumping their wallet at the computer screen just because a brand said the word AI. A brand which, by the way, is not successful. Again, they sold a $4 billion company for $39 million because it went straight into the shitter over the last, like, I don't even know how many years. You see the shoe company pivoting to AI and the stock jumped 800%. Allbird. I didn't look into that, but I kept seeing that pop up on tons of headlines. Basically, it was a complete failure of a shoe company, and then they made like this announcement that they're going all in on AI to get like a bunch of, I don't even know what it was, GPUs, and like selling computation power to AI services or something. And then all of a sudden everyone just pumped their stock. I don't know, I didn't look into it. But yeah, this felt like a very interesting thing. Allbird shares soar on a very 2026 pivot to AI. Shares of Allbirds, the 2010s pioneer of trendy sneakers, I've never heard of them, and eco-conscious millennial marketing took flight in an almost comical fashion Wednesday morning after the company announced an extremely 2026 pivot, abandoning its environmental agenda and getting into the AI business. Literally every company on the planet. The stock, which had been in the gutter since November 2021, shot up more than 600%, closed at $14.50, up 582% from Tuesday's close. Catalyst came from Allbird's announcement that the company, once valued at $4 billion, would soon reemerge as a new entity with a focus on AI. What? No one's ever done this! Oh, I see why everyone started pumping it. Wow, nobody's doing that. What the fuck? Can you do that? Oh my god! Wow! Essentially, it's going to buy and rent out computing power to tech startups? It's genius. Whoa! The shift comes just weeks after Allbirds sold its footwear assets and branding to American Exchange Group, which specializes in selling licensed fashion accessories with already existing recognizable brand names for just $39 million. Oh, I bet this company's gonna kill it in AI, though. They took a $4 billion business and sold it for $39 million. NFT bros are coming in their little trousers right now with those kind of returns. That's fucking business, baby! That's the kind of company that's gonna be trailblazing in AI. Again, a highly underutilized market. No one's touching AI right now. They're bucking the trend. They're going where no brands dare to go. Into an AI pivot? Fuck! These guys are brave. These guys are so brave. Allbirds, which will be rechristened New Bird AI. Oh, God, that hurts. Eek. Yikes. Terrible name. New Bird AI. Ooh, more like No Bitches AI. Yikes. Said it executed a $50 million deal with an unnamed institutional investor to acquire high-performance GPU assets to begin transitioning into a fully integrated GPU as a service. Yes! Oh, I can't wait to hear who this unnamed investor is. Dead Parrot. Despite the stock's sudden surge, though, Allbirds remains a shell of its former self. Market value was shy of $150 million at Wednesday's closing bell. Worth underscoring, the sneakers to AI pivot is not exactly part of the standard corporate playbook, and the novelty may have amplified investors' early enthusiasm. Investors, these are just brainless drones, man. These are actual just like hype goblins seeking out any kind of quick pump and dump. Investors, my fucking left butt cheek. I might short this. I'm not like a big stock guy, but this feels like the easiest, safest short of all time. Am I crazy? I feel like everyone's doing that now, though, so it probably won't work. I imagine genuinely everyone is shorting this right now. This is just so baloney. This is just such barnacles. Still not as annoying as Crypto Bros, but it's damn close. I would say it's getting to Crypto Bro level. Like, very... Like, you're right, I think Crypto Bro's still more cringe, but this is, like, right there. Like, one little fucking pube away from that level of cringe. Because it's every company. Genuinely all of them. This is a failing shoe company that all of a sudden just said, okay, we're pulling the emergency lever, AI, and then they're just getting showered with money. Apparently, Allbird was a Kickstarter company that sold shoes made with recycled sugarcane and eucalyptus. Ironically, Time magazine even praised their shoes because it reduced carbon emissions. And now look at them, fully pivoting into AI, the antithesis of that. You'll love to see it. It's a feel-good story. The name may have changed, but the values are still there. Allbird lives on in New Bird AI. Saving the world. One grok bikini photo at a time. The shift is notable for another reason. Allbird's low-profile, sustainable, wool-based shoes quickly became the Silicon Valley wardrobe staple when they launched in 2016. Arguably the peak of the lowercase L liberal do-gooder era of retail. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? When marketers convinced upwardly mobile office workers that they could simply shop their way to low-carbon, zero-waste future they believed was in reach. Okay, that I remember. That's what they call it? I haven't heard that term. Allbirds were more than sneakers. They were political statements, alerting wearers' status to fellow members of the coastal millennial techno-optimist tribe. Oh my god. What the fuck am I... This can't be real. This is so embarrassing. What? Yes, I consider myself something of a techno-optimist. You can tell by the shoes on my feet. You and I feel we'll get along. This narwhal does bacon at midnight, thanks for asking. Now, the go-to tech worker accessory has become the tech itself, and the tech itself is just the abstract promise of compute to power AI products that aren't exactly turning a profit yet. But any day now they will. That's the good thing about it. They're actually going to be spitting and shitting money. It's coming, and it's going to trickle down to the rest of us. It always does. That doesn't mean the new brand New Bird AI is doomed, but it does illustrate Silicon Valley and Wall Street's seeming willingness to reward any company that slaps the words artificial intelligence into its pitch decks. True. Very true. It's a virus. A genuine fucking virus. Underscoring just how much has changed since Allbird's heyday, the new company also plans to abandon its foundational commitments to environmental conservation. What? I can't believe it! The AI company is now abandoning environmental conservation efforts? How? Why, I never! The company, which one touted sustainability in every step, was established as a certified B Corp, or a for-profit business with higher than usual standards for its social and environmental impact. But its new business is a notoriously energy-intensive process, so the company plans to ask shareholders next month to approve a charter amendment to remove references to the company being operated for the environmental conservation public benefit, according to the regulatory filing, which will be approved. No doubt. After seeing the stock pump, no doubt. To be sure, Allbird's footwear business hadn't been going great lately. I certainly never heard of it. The company stumbled as it grew rapidly, opening dozens of stores across multiple continents, but failing to move enough inventory to make them profitable. Allbirds has gone from being a high flyer to a dead parrot. Yeah, I mean, they sold a $4 billion business for 39 mil. That's like phase stock. That's brutal. Genuinely brutal. The reason for the lack of traction was that Allbird's sustainability pitch has never been a key consideration for most footwear consumers who are more concerned about style, price, and comfort. When in doubt, pivot. Allbird is hardly the first to do a full 180 to chase momentum around new tech. It's also not uncommon for such pivots to signify a bit of irrational exuberance in the market. Take one-time soft drink maker Long Island Iced Tea Corp, which capitalized on the crypto craze of 2017 to rebrand as a blockchain technology company, even renaming itself Long Blockchain. What? While the initial pivot sent the stock up 380%, it didn't quite work out in the long run. The Securities and Exchange Commission charged 3 people with insider trading, the company never became an operational player in blockchain tech, and its shares were delisted in 2021. I had no clue. I never even heard that. Well, that's positive historical data to pull from for new bird investors. It's looking good. The future's looking bright. Surely AI compute infrastructure won't go the way of crypto craze and NFTs. Wouldn't do that. Showing no signs of it. And as the tide has turned for crypto, several Bitcoin mining firms have restructured themselves to focus on AI infrastructure instead, but the extreme market reaction to Allbird's move may be without precedent. Motivation behind the corporate pivot is sensible, the market reaction less so. A 6x or 7x move for a company that is literally ditching its prior business model for one in which it has no demonstrated expertise says quite a bit about a market froth and investor willingness to chase moves. Yeah, because these people don't care. These worms, they do not care. If it says AI, they will put their money into it. They won't give it even a second of thought. Silicon Valley, the article, heard like 50 buzzwords and multiple nothing statements. Pretty much. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just trying to dump the bag onto someone else. That was the entire NFT pitch. Dump the bag onto someone else. Don't be the last one holding the bag, dick in your hand. And that is exactly the same shit that's happening right now. And see what's going on with New Bird. Have they even begun doing anything besides this partnership with an unnamed investor for $50 million to acquire high-performance GPUs? This could be anyone. They might have partnered with God to just manifest infinite high-performance GPUs for New Bird AI. I'm excited to see who it is. Can't wait. Don't these guys make running shoes? Not anymore. That's for the birds. That's caveman shit. They now make nothing. Literally nothing, by the way. They actually don't have anything. They have a statement. They have literally an idea. The idea of them doing something that literally every other company on the planet is doing. Guys, we're no longer making anything. Instead, AI. Thoughts, money, thoughts, money. And they have nothing to show. There's nothing. Tim Brown, co-founder and co-chairman of Allbird. Go to the Allbird subreddit top. Apparently they fired all their employees 2 months ago with only a 3-hour notice. So do they not have any employees? So now it's a company that has no employees and the founder just said, AI! We're AI now. Now we're New Bird AI. And people are giving him money. Is that actually what's happening? Well, maybe he's going to have ChatGPT run it for him. ChatGPT is going to be his sole employee. Dear team, I'm writing to share difficult news. After careful consideration, we have made the difficult decision to permanently close a number of our U.S. full-price retail stores, which includes your store. Consequently, January 26 marks your last day of employment. Despite great efforts, these stores have not achieved sustainable performance. This is not a reflection of your effort or execution. The work was meaningful and impactful, but not sufficient to reach our objective. So sorry to hear about this, OP. Allbirds did not handle this well at all. I'm an Allbirds nerd, and this is really making me reconsider continuing to buy their products. Well, good news, you don't even have to consider it because they don't have any products anymore. They got rid of all their products in order to have nothing. But you can invest in the concept of a business that has the word AI attached to it. So, all in all, a net win. From nothing to nothing. Started from the bottom, And the bottom is where it stays, but with a new name. Investing in thoughts and shit is so true. Actually, so true. Tim Brown said a thought he had in his head, and I liked it. So here's a lot of money invested in his company, even though there's nothing there. It's not even really a company at the moment. It's been a couple months since the last professional slapping tournament we got to tune into, and to say that I was eagerly awaiting the next one would be an understatement. I've barely been able to get erect since, and now I'm happy to say a new one has dropped, and I was fucking foaming at the mouth when I found it. Unfortunately, I'm a little tardy to this party. It actually dropped almost a week ago, but I only found out a couple days ago during a stream when someone told me about it, because subscribing to someone on YouTube doesn't always give you a notification when that shit goes live. So unfortunately, I've been fucking sitting limp-dicked waiting for a new one to drop. Meanwhile, it had already dropped and I was just late, which makes me very upset. However, this is part of a new event put on by the same people, the Fight for Hype event, and I highly recommend checking out the full video on their channel because it's a really good video. I'm going to focus on the slap contest portion, and this is a rookie slapping circuit. Now, we're all familiar with the big three when it comes to slapping athletes. You got Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the immortal being said to devour slaps. He has never been defeated, and most likely never will unless Jesus himself decides to enter the ring. You've got our newest big boy on the block, Misha, the professional Russian swimmer, the man who has replaced the milk in his cereal with gasoline. Dude probably mixes his fucking whey protein powder with motor oil. And last but not least, you've got Papa, real name Dennis, the man with arms the size of cement mixers. If every professional slapper represented one of the 7 deadly sins, Papa would be the sin of gluttony and wrath. Now this holy trinity of holy shit slaps is making up the foundation of what it means to be a professional slap athlete, but they didn't always start this way. All 3 of these gentlemen started out as unknown rookies, and that's the kind of tournament that we're about to watch today. These are up-and-coming, aspiring slap athletes.
No. It's like a hi.
A playful blow, something you'd see in a lesbian porn film, not at the big stage of Fight for Hype slapping. And she was quickly reminded of that fact when the pink-haired lady responds with some fucking meat. You can see in her face, that slap had bad intentions and she felt them on the cheek. This really marked the turning point in the battle because beforehand you saw how she reacted. She even covered her mouth like she was guilty, like, oh, I didn't mean to slap you, I'm sorry, this was kind of barbaric. But then when the pink-haired lady asks her what the 5 fingers say to the face, that's when it hits her, it's time to get aggressive, and she does. See it in her technique, she's getting further and further back until all of a sudden she's gonna do like a fucking 360 no-scope slap right across her face. And that's exactly what happens once she gets set off by one of the pink-haired lady's pretty powerful slaps.
Ну хорошо.
Just look at the slap on the way to the face, it's like steam popping out of a train en route. As you can see, friendships aren't really made in front of the slapping table, only enemies are made there. It started off playful between both, none of them really giving it their best, just kind of a, one of these, and then all of a sudden by the end it's like fucking putting barbed wire in the palm of their hands and slapping them across the face. There's really no clear winner. I'll let the last 2 slaps play out for you, but I wasn't really sure who won because they didn't say, and I couldn't tell by how much money they were given, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say everyone wins in that one. That was a pretty even match.
Давай, девчонка, в тебе есть эта злость.
Moving on to round 2, this man right here is about to have his entire existence put into question with the power of just one slap. Just look at that face, pure agony, looking like all of his senses all at once just got rocked.
Okay. Глаз делай, все, чувака.
Another fuck your mother kind of shot right there. The man does pack some serious heat with those slaps. Now, unfortunately, that one was a foul because he got a little bit of the ear, and that's illegal. You can't be hitting, you know, above the cheek, on the ear, on the neck, jerking him off. You can't do any of that kind of foul play. They want this by the rules, and I respect that very much. That being said, the other guy swings back with a foul of his own.
It's full. Yeah, it's full.
Now this is actually a pretty intense foul because he hits him right in the eye, and it wasn't like a love tap or anything. He was really putting some speed on it, and he spun himself around like a fucking Looney Tunes character in a baseball game that just swung and missed. So he was really swinging for the fences here, and it gets him right in the eye. I'm actually surprised his eye didn't just fucking pop out like some type of scene in a 1980s action movie. Now they both have a foul in this match, and the entire round ends up in a draw. Let's move on to round 3. Now in round 3 we're actually introduced to the characters by name. This is the first time that I noticed in this slapping contest that they actually gave us the characters' lore. On the right we have Story, 27-year-old man following his dreams to be a professional slap athlete, and his name and lights the whole nine, just like the greats like Vasily Kamatsky. And interestingly enough, he is the boyfriend to the pink-haired girl we saw compete in the first round. On the left is Oleg, a man who's only here for the fun of it. Kinda reminds you of Saitama, right? Just a slapper for fun. And this turns into a damn near grudge match.
Ты хочешь продолжить?
That guy in the back's reaction is pretty much the same reaction I had. He was probably worried that his fucking head was gonna fly off and hit him, so he was ready to dodge that shit. Now, clearly our anime protagonist Story did not come prepared to this event. He didn't realize how intense the slaps were going to be. He probably thought they were going to be the old-fashioned college frat bro thing. You're all drunk and you're just giving yourselves little slaps to hype yourself up to go talk to the girl that you want to impress. You do a keg stand, your face is a little red because of the slaps, but it's all in good fun slaps. Not the kind of slaps that you're going to receive here. These are the slaps that are trying to fuck you up, and I don't think he was ready for that. But he does recover, he does not get knocked out, and he continues to go the entire duration of the fight, which I respect.
Готов?
Let's go! Come on, baby!
Yeah, in front of his girlfriend too, unfortunately. But he takes it. That was a foul because he got him in the eye again, and not really right in the eye. It was more of like a glancing upper into the eye, which is still a foul, and I agree with the call from the referee there. You don't want any of this kind of dirty play or anything like that. But he's not really returning the slaps with the same intensity that he's receiving. If this was Full Metal Alchemist, there is no law of equivalent exchange right now. He's just getting fucking bludgeoned by Oleg.
Out. Okay. Okay.
This was supposed to be the final round, and you can really see the fear set in on his face right now. Story just knows it's going to hurt. He's been trained now to realize when that slap's coming, the pain's coming with it. Unfortunately for Story, the crowd voted for an extra round. I skipped quite a few slaps in between, and he did a good job taking those on the chin, but I think by this point, he was just ready to call it a fucking day. Yeah, his face here really says it all. He doesn't really want this bonus round. Again, his face tells the whole story. He's in pain, there's some clear boo-boos on his cheek, it's red, it's swollen, and he honestly looks like he's getting choked up from the pain. I probably would be too. I probably would have already erupted into tears by now, and I honestly think he performed really well in that bonus round. Now we're moving on to the final match of this Fight for Hype Championship, and I have to say, I think we may have seen the birth of another great with this last match. This man is massive, and trust me, you're gonna need like a blanket or something to snuggle with, because you're gonna be afraid of this man crawling in your fucking window and slapping you when you're trying to go to sleep. Because this guy is intimidating, and his slaps are furious. So get ready for this shit. Was it the cleanest slap to the cheek? Absolutely not. But this is Sasha, and that slap most definitely shattered his opponent's collarbone. His opponent's name is Shane, and Shane is definitely needing to go to the hospital after this round. I'm telling you that right now. Sasha is a fucking madman.
Are you sure? You okay, really?
You're going to notice a common theme in all three of these rounds. Every single one of them puts Shane to sleep. These slaps are absolutely rocking him very fucking hard. The force knocks him off his feet all 3 times. I'm sorry to spoil the 3rd round here for you, but those slaps are nuts. He is 100% with near knockouts in his slaps. That is an unheard of statistic in this league. Even Vasily Kamatsky doesn't nearly KO his opponents in every single slap. In fact, he's beaten opponents without KOing them at all. He wins by points in judge's decision. However, Sasha, I mean, good lord. Shane, I cannot believe even lasted 3 rounds, but hats off to Shane, because he was no pushover. His slap was pretty good too, but he just went up against an absolute monster. Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at if you're a fan of Shane. It's pretty goddamn brutal. I feel like Shane would have done well against the other opponents. He just got super unlucky with this matchup here and drawing the short stick. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're trying to slap a brick wall against Sasha, and you're also getting slapped by something that has more power to it than a goddamn jackhammer. Recipe for disaster. I respect you, Shane, for getting in there and even going 3 rounds with him. But yeah, I think Sasha's the biggest takeaway from this tournament. I honestly feel like we'll be seeing more of him. And not to discredit all of the other rookies, I think they all performed very well. It takes a lot of courage to even get up there for these competitions, so I respect the fuck out of that. I certainly wouldn't do it, but I do love watching it. This is honestly, unironically, my favorite sport right now. I fucking love slapping, and I love the guy's channel. So I really would recommend going to check it out and watching the whole video, because the whole thing's fucking great. But I mean, that's it for now. So yeah.
About 5 months ago, I made a video covering the tragic story of a streamer named Raphael Gravin, known online as Jean Parmenov. He was a streamer who was, for a long period of time, physically and verbally abused by people he considered to be his closest friends for their kick content. And they were in the middle of a kick marathon where Jean was once again the punching bag and the spittoon for them to basically torture throughout the entire thing. And after enduring so much exploitation and abuse, he eventually passed away on stream during this marathon. It is a disturbing, horrible thing to watch, and it is an extremely sad story. Obviously, people were very upset, rightfully outraged about the whole thing, so there were calls for action to try and get some justice here, get these kick streamers held accountable for their potential role in his passing. And I wanted to give you a little update because it's been a while. This had been a lengthy investigation that is still ongoing, but 2 streamers here involved in this have been taken into custody. Owen Sananzin, oh, I sound like a fucking idiot. Wow, I can't read that last name at all. I sound like I'm malfunctioning, like someone's got me on the DJ's turntable and he keeps remixing it. Owen and Safine Hamadi. They were taken into custody yesterday as part of a months-long probe into an on-camera death broadcast via the Kick platform. Now, many of you might remember the initial response from those involved in this marathon of abuse was to basically deny all responsibility, saying things like, his health was just bad, he liked to smoke and stuff, really bad stuff. Sucks to see him gone. He was like my best bud, my best pal. I love that guy, man. I'm real torn up over it. I can't believe it. But I had nothing to do with it. You guys are fucking stupid for thinking I had something to do with it. In fact, you're the monster for even thinking that me on camera beating him and, strangling him and all this had anything to do with his passing or anything at all. Ridiculous. That's been their whole strategy, is to just deny it and pretend like they're best friends and they're still so torn up that he's gone. Can't believe that this happened. It boiled down to them just playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how everyone's being so mean to them without stopping to consider their feelings about their friend dying during the stream of them abusing him for many days. And then, at one point, if I remember correctly, they even threatened legal action for people saying some defamatory things or whatever. It was a fucking mess. It was embarrassing and cruel. But it looks like French authorities are not buying the crocodile tears here from those kick streamers. They're being held on charges including assault, incitement to hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images, according to the chief prosecutor. Now, you'll also notice in the paragraph above that an autopsy revealed that the death was not caused by intervention by a third party. This means that Raphael Gravin did not pass away due to physical trauma or any injuries that he suffered at the hands of the streamers or anything like that. It was due to other medical conditions. So you'll notice that they're not pursuing charges of like homicide. They're not trying to get these big slam dunk charges of these streamers killed this man on stream. Instead, they're going for what is clearly evident in all of the footage of their streams together. Physical abuse, assault, stuff like that, which I think is pretty obvious. You can watch them do that. That is the bulk of their content. They were abusing this man. They were exploiting this man. And they were recording all of it for their content, and they were making money off it. It was their careers built off the back of their abuse of this man. It is fucking sickening stuff. So even though he may not have passed away as a result of all of the abuse he suffered from them, it certainly didn't help his underlying medical conditions in any way, shape, or form. We also have that text message that Raphael Gravin sent to his mother, talking about like how awful it is, the abuse that he suffered, that kind of thing. So they certainly weren't exactly angels here, and they didn't do anything to help him in any way. Even if they weren't directly responsible for his death, I definitely think it didn't help things at the very least. And these charges, I think, are probably pretty strong. I would imagine they stick because you can watch all of them yourself. Like, it's all just right there at your fingertips. It would be shocking if they don't end up behind bars. If this doesn't lead to them going to the slammer, I really would be stunned. This had been many months investigating. There is hours and hours and hours worth of content showcasing their abuse of this individual. I feel like it's an extremely strong case, but we'll see how it all shakes out. If you remember, they were actually taken in by authorities a while back, but they were released. This, I do think, is different, especially after months of investigating. So I'm pretty confident that there will be at least some level of justice here for everything they did. What that looks like with time in jail, I don't know. I guess we'll see, but this should be a very severe punishment. What they did to that guy is beyond fucked up, and his passing is extremely sad. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of give you an update here to the story, and really, that's about it. So yeah. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two, I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's alright.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your
All right.
call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's
the
see what's
highest
going
level
on.
of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd. I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Tina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
Okay, here I
1. Para
come.
español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I
You
waited
can also
so
visit our
long for that
website
too.
at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Can I assist you today?
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay, so all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
You can call Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like, aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So, looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not, I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like, I'm talking like goofy shit. This, like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale, right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling, and they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says, no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now, May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines. It's all hooey. We're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left. Lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? That's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms are saying like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. Oh, I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying like everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So, if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which, that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then, if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this, where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get, because in its terms, it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone, and if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. Now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that, and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it, because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source. So I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become a master at navigating this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it seems like they took out the Spanish option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded
they got rid of that one.
Control. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. All I know is we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But it's definitely coming though, right? It is guaranteed.
Right. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out. And we do have one here, so I can confirm that, the phone is real and we got to play with it in person and everything. And so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome, I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon, and you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile, any day. as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. Alright, that's it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Miami Traffic 3 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Holy shit. Everyone's sliding around like they're on an ice skating rink. Oh, I'm playing as Tony the Tiger. That's more than good. That's great. There we go. The jumping looks fluid and natural. What was that? Am I pointing at somebody? Is that my punch? Look at that. Look at those jabs. It's fucking textbook. Come here, hyena. Let's have a little brawl. Oh, fucking incredible. Punched him into another realm. That's it. I'm gonna become a boxer. It's the only logical course now. What do we have over here? Everyone just sliding around in the street. They don't really care about incoming cars. But if the cool people are doing it, I don't mind giving myself a wet willy on the street while there's cars coming at me. I don't fucking care. Where do you think you're going? Take this. Yeah, go invisible. See if I lose sleep over it. Damn, he's just out of range. Let's try this weapon on for size. What the fuck is that? Oh, the smoke is coming out of the tiger instead of the end of the gun. Looks like there's a small phantom looming over his head. Safety first. What's this? A grenade launcher? Let's find out. It's a flamethrower. I've now incinerated a pedestrian. And this tree's next. Take this, yeah. Oh fuck, look at the tiger's mouth. He's the one producing the flame, not the gun. Fascinating. I tell you, this tiger is well equipped for any situation. Let's roll with this weapon. The sun has turned itself off, that's fine. Let's change perspective. These trees look like the real deal. It's like I'm actually outside right now. Take this tree. Looks like I just dropped a lime on the ground. Well, the tree just survived an explosion. I guess human technology is obsolete now. Yeah, here's a tennis ball I found. Why don't you go pick it up? Did he take the bait? Oh, yes he did, yeah. Oh, it wasn't a tennis ball at all. It's a grenade. I bet he feels really silly about now. How do I get in? There we go. This is a snazzy little automobile. A Sharknado must have just blown through. How else would a shark end up this far on land? It's all over. This is how it all ends. Is that a UFO? I don't really care, fuck it. This car is extremely hard to control. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, this isolated pubic hair is really hard to outmaneuver. Fuck! The legend of the Sandy automobile has been confirmed. The car that is half sand, half vehicle has been located. I am driving it. All the lady cars are welcome to fondle its exhaust pipe if they'd like. You can go fuck yourself, shark. Perfect. There's no sand out here, who would have guessed? You know, I really think the people in this game are just an evolved form of Legos. This shark is really friendly. Just the way they all move. Look at the way this tiger swims. Looks like he's signaling a successful field goal. He's keeping his head completely underwater so he can't breathe. You know, because you're taught to deprive yourself of oxygen when you swim, so that way you can drown. I mean, how else would you swim? Yeah, this shark wants nothing to do with me. Maul. Might want to rename that to Shit Hall. Yeah, get out of here. That's what you get for looking at the building, bitch. Is there an invisible volleyball net here? Did Susan Storm Richards, the invisible woman, set up a force field between these two trees? Why the fuck can't I get through? This is fucking preposterous. I don't care if my car's on fire. I'm getting through at any cost. Just in the nick of time, officers. I seem to be having a little car trouble here. Oh, game over? Oh, I'm going back in. No, that's bullshit. This is a spectacular apartment. I can even see the beach shark from here. I have 2 beds. One for each of my titties, and then I sleep on the floor. Can still see that fucking shark. I've seen you before, dog. In a picture you were playing poker with some of your buddies. But this isn't the poker table. These are the real streets of soggy Anusville. You gotta be careful walking around the road like that. I'm nearly faster than this car. I am faster than this car. Holy shit, I'm gonna catch up. Hijacking time. Well, what do you know? It was 2 cars in one. Surprise! It looks like Christmas has come early, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking terrific. If you low-life passengers would take a look to your left, you'll see a condemned building. That will be your new home. If you look to your right, you'll see how much better your lives could have been if you didn't enter my bus. I have no clue where I am right now. Half of my bus is in this hollow building. The other half I don't give a fuck about. Let's just go this way. If any of you scoundrels would like to exit my bus, you can go fuck yourself. I've now run over an innocent power walker, so you are all my accomplices. So if you would like to avoid jail time, I suggest you learn how to swim, because I'm taking us in the river. A captain always goes down with his ship, but you are all welcome to leave the bus, and I hope you get overrun by jellyfish because you're all scum. I can just hear my armpits crying out for deodorant. I smell like shit right now. I'm not even controlling this tiger right now. What is going on? The fuck is going on? It's fucking being taken over. This tiger needs an exorcism, quickly. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, there we go. I can control the tiger again. Except now I'm being shot at. They don't realize they've brought a gun to a knife fight. Come here. I'll take it to him. Yeah, here, take this. This ought to do it. Will you fall on my knife, please? Alright, the knife is ultimately ineffective. Let's try a real weapon. Let's try this. Take some of this. There we go, direct hit. Take this. The pizza delivery guy called, said you should all take this. But it's not pizza. Your mail is here. You should take this. Excuse me, but you've dropped this. Take it. Is that everybody? Oh shit. No, you know what? They need to learn a lesson. The road is made for cars, not people made out of Lincoln logs. Oh, damn it. It's the fuzz. Oh shit. That was some collision. The officer fell out of his car like he would fall off of a surfboard. Alright, well I tried to get out of my car and I'm now in their car. They never expected it. I'm out of here. Good luck catching me. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did I step on a teleportation pad? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Was that a camouflaged paintball player shooting at me? Or did that cloud of smoke right there just make the tiger buy the farm? Either way, it's fucking absurd. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
That guy's got the fucking iron jaw right there.
We are the IL. We are the IL. We are the IL, and we would like to be of service
Holy
to you
shit.
today, if we can, in any form, in any
Looks like
way
the
you
Crimson
wish.
Chin out here.
That we're going to be having consensual sex with these extraterrestrials.
Fuck yeah! When do we go to the Citadel with, you know, all the other
Sort
races,
of,
Krogan,
a blend
Solarians, and shit?
From what I understand, they view us as basically completely insane. When they see us,
I can't imagine why.
like death,
If aliens are
they
actually
find it
talking to us and this
when
is
they
their
see us,
vessel,
running
I
around
imagine they
like
have the
Texas
worst
chickens,
impression of
just
us.
to create money to me as Tahini Ra. He's almost like
This
me.
guy's not even like an alien
It's quite
whisperer.
weird
He's
when
like
I first
a
saw him,
Tinder
it was
for
like seeing me
aliens.
and another
Like he's
person.
our
And
Tinder,
so, yeah,
and the
it's
aliens are
very
swiping
weird.
left on us, unfortunately.
In a way like that.
But what I'd like to talk about today is how it affected my consciousness. The
Do you have any
spiritual
proof?
transformation I went
Sorry to
through
use
as
that
a
word around these
result
parts, but
of this contact.
how do I know you
I
actually contacted the
hesitate to call it
Yayeli?
a result of the contact.
Bringing in the IL, bringing in the IL.
Oh, he raps.
Stars, on earth they will dwell. Bringing in the IL.
Move over, Lil Nas. We got a new #1. Get out of here, Old Town Road. I'm gonna scroll down and I'm gonna see Juice WRLD commented.
Greetings, friends of the universe. Today we are going to talk about the Yahyel extraterrestrial race. Who are the
How many of you
Yahyel?
knew about the
Where do they
Yahyel?
come from? And
You guys
what
were
is
trying to
their
keep this a
connection
secret from
to
me,
our
weren't you? You
planet?
didn't want me to open my third eye.
They are part of our galactic
Where did you
family
guys get
and
these?
very similar to
Did
us
they send
in
you
their
this
physical
picture?
appearance, together with full and graceful race of hybrid beings, which consider us as
Now, this
their
looks like an
creators
advertisement
and
for
parents,
Christian Mingle.
Since our DNA is the
like
primal
Alita
component
Battle Angel
in their
eyes and
biological
shit.
makeup, sensations that
Is-
are part of their collective as
What
well.
is this pose?
Which can be a little more different than
Did they
us
catch
in
him mid
appearance.
Fortnite dance? Just keep.
Expectancy is around 300 years.
They're only 5'5".
They have 5 fingers on their
Fuck,
hands.
fuck
and 4
humans.
toes.
I'm going
They
for
have
Yahyel
ears,
girls.
thin lips,
I'll be a
and
god
large
amongst
eyes
them.
With larger
I'm
pupils
5'6",
than
bitch.
humans.
Oh my god.
The eye
I will
color,
rule the
in
Yahyel.
general, is green or blue, but
Take
there
it
are
easy,
other colors
Earth
as well.
virgins. I'm out.
The Yahyel extraterrestrial are beings that are connected to the infinite. In that connection,
Isn't that
they
just
want
like
us
a
to
bad
understand
Second Life
that there are
avatar
other
for the
forms of
lady from
life,
Lord of the
not
Rings?
only that of the Yahyel, Sasani,
The omniscient
and
elf lady that I'm
Pleiadian human
blanking on her name.
civilizations. They help us realize the
Oh,
magnificent
man.
and loving beings that we actually are.
Here's another dank Lord of the
As
Rings
connection
reference. That
between
looks like
us
Gollum.
humans and the
As a
Yahyel
Yahyel, of
civilization
course.
unfolds,
Actually, it
they
just
will
looks like
share
Gollum,
more
really.
information about their
No
history,
Yahyel DNA
our
found there,
history,
just
and
Tolkien
more
DNA.
information about where we come. This is the Yahyel symbol, with which can be used to access the Yahyel collective consciousness.
How the
By
fuck do you
focusing
use that
or
symbol to
meditating
access
on
the
this symbol,
consciousness? Put
you
it in
are
Notepad?
inviting, calling,
And then I just
and
have like a
connecting
fucking
with them.
acid
As
trip
they
into their
said,
consciousness?
We now have access to see, to
You
achieve
download the
contact.
app.
They chose this
Yeah, I
symbol
scan the
because it
Yahyel QR
represents
code to
the
jack
idea
in.
of a
It's the only
triangle.
way to communicate with them.
A triad as unfinished and incomplete. They say it symbolizes
Okay, everyone try
the idea
visualizing that
they
symbol
will
and
not
see if you
be
can communicate
complete
with them.
until they are reunited.
Ah, don't
with
come in
their
your pants
human
too hard.
family, which is not only
Oh, I'm
us,
getting
the
a
Earth
conscious
humans,
signal
but
from a
also
Yahyel.
other human
They're
races.
saying they won't come
If you
until
often
everyone
see
subs
this
to
symbol
twitch.tv/voicecritical.
in meditations, deep mindful
This looks like a man that's channeled more than one Yahyel in his lifetime.
sensation, who are happy
Don't
to give us
objectify the
information
Yahyel, they're more
and
than just
aid us in
titties.
our ascension and spiritual growth,
They're big
and
eyes, too.
simply to exchange knowledge. We know this has been a long and hard journey for nearly
How
all
do
of
I
you.
know this came
It
from
has
a
been hard,
Yahyel?
bumpy ride, but there has
Do
been
you have like a
some joys
signature
along the
signed
way.
Mr. Yahyel?
We know
Ishua
that
of the
many of
Yahyel,
you are
perhaps?
tired, and some are in these limitations, and it is now started. In the year of 2012,
What?
you
Oh, is this
have
what the
reached
Mayan calendar was
critical edge.
predicting?
Your planet just got
The
over
end of
7
Earth
billion
because the
people,
Yahyel
and
make
you
us
are
come
now
too
more
hard or something?
positive than negative.
Nature. And with that in mind, dear one, in what way would you most enjoy moving
Is he
forward
blind?
together in
They
this
say
narrow
Yahyel
time?
channelers actually willingly stabbed out their own eyes in order to only see the collective Yahyel consciousness. He's a hero.
Familiar with the Earth humans in your planet? We then are of another planetary location.
Can you get some? I don't want to talk
And
to
in that,
Ishua anymore.
we
Can you get someone
actually
else on the
have
line?
Origination.
I don't like
of
his
more than
attitude.
one planet. There are.
Doesn't matter. Because again, as we are willingly sharing our love with each and every single one of you, one way or another, there will be other aspects of
How are they
yourselves
sharing their
that
love?
will
I've never met a
achieve
Yahyel.
state of realization in regards
Ishua's
to
never
state of
talked to
growth.
me in a wet dream or
Is
something.
there a particular goal to us in allowing yourselves to expand divinely?
Brad, just
The
hang
whole
up on
idea-
Adronis. Tell him I'm not interested. No soliciting. Let's go back to Ishua.
This is commonly known as channeling.
What is this? The Yahyel took a pedophile? They communicate to us through our sex offenders? Jesus. E.T. encounters, explore the fear. That's like a tagline for a WWE cage match. This Sunday, the Yahyel are bringing some fat boners to the octagon. Explore the fear.
Initiating moisture.
Nostalgia comes in many forms. Maybe you think back on Grandma's old special grilled cheese recipe and get a semi-chub. Maybe you're like me and remember supersized options from McDonald's before they phased it out due to causing hearts to explode. Point being, nostalgia's fucking powerful, and nothing is more nostalgic for me than the original Luigi's Mansion. I still remember the Christmas I got it on the GameCube. Just an outright great game that still holds up well today, and I'm super excited to say the newest Luigi's Mansion 3, is just as good and in some cases even better than the original. So let's dive the fuck in. The thing I like most about the new Luigi's Mansion is that they have it as a hotel instead of a mansion, which let them do each floor its own unique theme. In the original Luigi's Mansion, each room would have a different theme or purpose, you know, a fitness room, a ballroom, whereas in the hotel, each floor is dedicated to it, the entire floor, so every room follows the theme. For example, there's an entire room or floor that's dedicated to just being a full-blown movie studio that has you with a really cool boss battle at the end on camera. Another floor has you entering an LA Fitness where you can go in the locker room and find used needles where the synthol was used. Each floor just becomes its own entirely different adventure with a really good boss at the end. The bosses in this game are super fun. They each have different mechanics, some better than others, and there is one boss in particular I find to be a bit tedious for the sake of tedium. It's a cat that you have to chase through multiple floors doing the exact same mechanic to 6 times, and I just think that's a bit excessive. Not that it's a bad fight, but it doesn't change. You're just hunting it across these floors. So I didn't care for that boss, but every other one, for the most part, was a really memorable and enjoyable boss that not only looked good, but had some fun mechanics to play with. And it really is the strongest part about this game, just all of the different places you go and how great they look and how great the boss at the end is. You go to a floor and it takes you to a fucking pirate ship, you summon the Black Pearl and fight its captain, so it's not restricted to just being rooms in a hotel or, themed around something indoors. It has you going all over the place and doing all kinds of crazy shit, which was a lot of fun. Now I'm going to get to a complaint now, because some of the boss fights were made hard, not because they were a hard boss, but because the controls betray you. The controls have a mind of their own, and they're constantly trying to fight you for their independence. When you're trying to aim something like the plunger is something where you can fire it sticks to a surface, you suck it up, and you pull something off. When you're trying to aim that plunger, the controls just don't really work. They don't lock on to what you need them to, and they'll have you spinning all over the place, and this is where the camera angle kind of fucks you as well, because you can't really tell where you are in space or exactly where you're aiming, so then you just get confused. You end up firing the plunger straight behind you or throwing it out your own asshole, so it doesn't really go where you need it to during a boss fight, which became painfully tedious during the last boss. The last boss has you firing bombs into a mouth, and you can't find the mouth half the times because it won't lock on, so be fucking firing bombs like you're doing it with your goddamn eyes closed, because for some reason, it won't target properly. Now luckily it's made a little easier by being able to use the bumpers for the things that you'll need to aim, but even then it's still not great, because when you spin around it does it so violently and you can never really quite tell where you're looking, that it ends up still just being very wonky and just not great. There's also an entire level where you're in a water raft, and the water raft controls are abominable. Has you spinning around like you're drunk on a fucking Ferris wheel. It's just confusing sometimes with how the controls work, but it's not the biggest issue in the world. It's just something that becomes frustrating during certain parts of the game. But that aside, those are my only real complaints with just the occasionally frustrating controls with a camera paired with a camera angle that doesn't really do you any favors with figuring out where you are in space. Other than that, the game's fucking great. The majority of the game will have you solving puzzles, which are actually pretty cleverly designed. They're not just surface level baby shit. Has you thinking like a real strong scholarly man. And there's a lot of things you can find, some rare jewels hidden throughout the world, and you have a lot of different things to tackle these puzzles with, so you'll be using a lot of them between the plunger, the dark light, and Gooigi. Gooigi's this sidekick that you fart out. He's basically just a cum clone of you. So then you control 2 Luigis. Gooigi can squeeze through gates and holes and shit like that. So there's just a lot of different ways of approaching these puzzles and a lot of things that you'll have to be thinking about when attacking them. It's a really fun game. And it just feels great to be back in the saddle again with the old Dyson in hand sucking on some ghosts. And the game's also not super short or anything. It took me just under 10 hours to beat it, and that was without going through and finding most of the things hidden in the world. And it does have an online mode, but I didn't find it to be that enjoyable. The online mode basically just has you and some teammates going through rooms, clearing them of random ghost mobs. I didn't find it to be all that enjoyable from the couple of games I played, but it is an option if you just can't get enough of sucking up the ghosts. So plugging Luigi's Mansion 3 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I think if you own a Switch, this game is a must-have. It's a lot of fun, a really, really cute and exciting adventure, and I just really fucking loved it. That's it. So yeah. Last night on Stream Chat, put something on my radar that I somehow missed in regards to aliens. It's very rare that something slips through my fingertips when it comes to juicy alien details. So now, first thing in the morning, I wanted to look into it because I thought for sure I'd be coming in here, shooting it down. Oh, it's not an alien, it's actually my buddy Eric and his homemade hovercraft. Like, I thought for sure there'd be a logical explanation for what they were telling me, which is new footage has just been revealed in an official capacity in regards to a unidentified aerial phenomena that ate a Hellfire missile. Which already sounds so far-fetched, it sounds like it fit right at home in Ice Cube's new War of the Worlds movie, but You know, I'll eat my left shoe here. That is like exactly what this footage shows.
I want to queue up a video that I've been given. And as before it starts, I'm going to describe. This was taken October 30th of 2024. This video is of an MQ-9 drone tracking an orb, or this object, off the coast of Yemen. You'll see that another MQ-9 launched a Hellfire missile. This is when it zoomed out, so you can still see it traveling.
Declassified?
So now I've made fun of a lot of new footage that keeps surfacing, like the fucking steel soccer balls that have been spotted, you know, in Colombia, and then it's like, here's the proof, and it's a guy posing next to what looks like two colanders glued together with his nipples out. Like, that kind of stuff is so silly and so stupid. It is clearly a hoax. This, though, I don't have the same criticism of. But don't worry, I have plenty of criticism for it. This video is still pretty fishy. Granted, this is one of the more, like, authentic-seeming videos that we have, and you all know how much I want to believe, how much I want there to be irrefutable proof of aliens visiting this planet. Me and my dad argue about this 2 times a week. I love this shit. He loves this shit. I, more than anyone, want to suckle from the tit of hopium that this is aliens. But there are just too many things to overlook here that are red flags. 1, why is data on this absent, such as location, travel speed, that kind of thing that would be present on other pieces of footage? For some reason, it seems to crop out so much information that would be present on the actual raw footage of it. Also, why does it cut there? I don't understand the reason for cutting where it does. Why does it cut? Surely they would have still been following that if a Hellfire missile was just fucking fired at it and it's still going. They wouldn't have just dropped it there. If this is all legitimate and you're whistleblowing, attempting to blow the lid off of a big operation here, why would you intentionally hide some crucial data to the footage? It doesn't really check out. Also, this randomly being sent to a congressman with, I'm guessing, little oversight from other departments and other people, that also feels a bit peculiar, like it wouldn't necessarily work that way, I would think, or at least it historically hasn't. So I guess just the absence of that information, as well as like some of the odd circumstances around it, just lead it to feel a bit weird, because it should be there. Like it feels like it's deliberately cropped to not have some of that information there. Also, why were they using a Hellfire missile in the first place? Hellfire missiles, as I understand it, keep in mind, I am not an expert on Hellfire missiles by any means, but you can look this up yourself. Hellfire missiles are typically used for air-to-surface engagements. It doesn't often get used for air-to-air. So it seems like a weird choice for them to just launch the Hellfire missile at this UAP that's scooting through. And it's also equally confusing why it ricochets in the first place instead of just exploding. Because it clearly does make contact there. There's even debris you can see, fire off from it. Why did it bounce off like a fucking ping pong ball here? Let's assume that this is actual alien technology and it's got some kind of hyper advanced, incomprehensible force field or gravity distortion field around it. Like, let's say that's all like legit and alien in there. Fucking Marvin the Martian is cruising through on his new cosmic nut ship, and it just now got this Hellfire missile shot at it. I just don't understand why it wouldn't blow up once it makes that contact the way that it's supposed to. I mean, it, of course, could be like a dud. It really seems like a miracle it even hit it with a Hellfire missile in the first place, considering how seemingly small the target is. But I just don't really get the ricocheting. It feels like even if there is a force field or some kind of crazy tech around it, it still should have just like blown up once it makes that clear contact. Of course, you can make the argument that this technology is so advanced, I am shitting my pants, it disabled the rocket mid-flight and that's why it bounced off, because now it was, completely disarmed or something. maybe. I mean, if it's alien tech, throw all logic and knowledge we have out the window, because it would be beyond our understanding, truly. But food for thought, and something that I learned about that maybe could be an explanation for this. They make inert hellfire missiles. They're used for the sake of like training and that kind of thing. Could this be an inert hellfire missile? It would explain the lack of explosion there. But, counterpoint to my own point of bringing this up, from what I understand, most inert hellfire missiles don't actually have the ability to be launched. Is it possible this one did? Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of maybes here, because this is so hard to know what is actually going on here. I haven't seen anything like this. Of all of like the alien ship footage I've seen, this one is the most head scratching. I'll say it.
So, Mr. Knapp, have you heard about events like this occurring, and what information might you have?
I have heard about events like this. I have heard about this event. Jeremy Corbell and I talked about it in one of our episodes a while back. We did not have the video, though. There are servers where there's a whole bank of these kind of videos that Congress has not been allowed to see, that the public hasn't been allowed to see. Occasionally, some of that stuff gets out in the wild, and it comes our way. It should be going to you. The public should be seeing this stuff. And why you're not allowed to, I don't know. But that's a Hellfire missile smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off. And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
So
flies like that?
Again, I'm not going to speculate what it is, but the question is, why are we being blocked from this information?
That is something you can also see in the footage. The debris that seems to spawn after the impact does appear to get like wrapped up with the UFO. Like it appears to travel with it from that point forward. And the speculation is it has some kind of like gravity to it that is able to like attract it in, something like that. Again, if this actually is like alien technology, you could just start spitballing the craziest shit ever, and it's possible, because any technology that would allow visitors from the universe to come here would be so above and beyond our comprehension, we wouldn't even know what the fuck it would look like. So you could throw out anything like that as an explanation, and if it is actually alien tech, yeah, it's definitely possible. I just have a hard time believing that here. I think the IR camera also makes it seem very different than how it might have actually been in real life. Like, this could be as simple as like some kind of like missile interception test footage that we're seeing through IR that's been shared with the congressman under a completely false pretense. Missile interception technology is something the military actively pursues. Everybody knows that. That is real. Or maybe this moves kind of like a drone. Maybe this is a new type of drone. You know, the fucking rubber drones, the Luffy drones out there designed to ricochet rockets off of it. Like, there are other explanations outside of aliens. And since so much data is missing here, it's hard to really know exactly what it is, and also, like, other crucial components to it. It is very interesting, though.
Hellfire makes a hit, a kinetic strike on something solid. There's usually not much left of whatever it is it's hitting. It's very, very destructive. What seems to happen is that the missile is either redirected, or in some case, perhaps glances off the object and continues on its way.
Naturally, I had to call my dad to see if he had seen this yet, and if he hadn't, I wanted to put it on his radar so we could get the expert's opinion on it. Hey, did you see the new UAP footage, the new UFO eating the Hellfire missile?
What?
Yeah, Congressman just brought some footage of a supposed UFO that got hit with a Hellfire missile, but the missile bounced off it and it continued on its way. You haven't seen that?
No, where was that?
You're slacking. What the fuck? It was earlier.
I'm watching TV. I ain't on the computer.
What was it?
I've been working on my goddamn iRacing for 2 nights. I can't get on there because I did an update and it's all fucked up. I'm probably going to have to just quit. I can't fix it.
No. You're not going to retire from iRacing. I'll fix it. Yeah, look it up. It was yesterday, like last night.
What do I look up?
Just type in UFO Hellfire missile.
That was a hoax, though.
No, it's...
Okay.
Just
UFO... What?
UFO
dodges Hellfire missile?
Yeah, what do you think, though? You think that's aliens? You think that's real?
It was more than 750
52 sightings.
Listen to Mom.
They have the number received more than 750 UAP sightings between May of 23 and June of 24.
No, it's
it's bullshit.
You can't tell what it is. It's a little white dot on a screen, and you see something flying at it and something down. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, it's just interesting though.
It's nothing discernible. Well, it's really not even interesting. I think it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of freaking hokey, if you ask me. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
How do we even know it's a Hellfire missile? That's what they're saying. We don't know that.
That's true. That is just what they're saying. Well, you heard it here first. This did not pass the smell test for my father. I found it kind of interesting. He, however, smelled stink. The stink of some bologna. So after I heard that from him, I decided to do even more digging. I watched the footage back multiple times. I was reading from other people that had analyzed it quite a bit. And I found a theory that really explains a lot of the wackiness here in the presentation, like the absence of location, telemetry, that kind of thing. They are speculating that the object in the video isn't even moving. What's moving is the drone, the MQ-9 drone. They are saying that the drone is what's moving, and they are panning to the object, so it looks like everything around it's moving, when in actuality it is stationary. It would explain the absence of, telemetry data here in the footage, because if that was present, you would see that the object itself isn't moving, it's the drone. So that would explain why they wouldn't want that there, if that is the case. But if that's wrong, it's easily debunkable. You could easily slap that shit down by just releasing the uncropped version of the footage. They're also explaining why the Hellfire missile didn't detonate, because they are speculating that this object is something very small and very light. Like a balloon, which, when it comes to aliens, the weather balloon thing is as old as time. That has been around for a while with the whole, balloon theory. But in this case, I mean, it does kind of check out. Like I said, even if it was some kind of force field on alien tech, the Hellfire would have still exploded. It still would have detonated. But it doesn't here for some reason. Whereas if it passed through something, like a balloon or something really light in the air, it would go through without blowing up. That would explain that, but what it doesn't explain is the seeming ricochet of it. Because it does seem to aggressively ricochet off it, which the balloon theory doesn't account for. But if the object is actually stationary, it would also explain the use of the Hellfire. Hellfire is laser guided. It's hard to laser guide on something that is moving very fast in the air, which is why it's typically reserved for air to surface. If this is stationary, then it would explain how the Hellfire even hit it in the first place, because it's a fucking miracle to have even made contact at all. That is a tough thing for it to do. The balloon theory, or very light object in the sky theory, would also explain the carrying on after being hit with the Hellfire. Let's assume that it is some very light object up there that's stationary, or at the very least only moving little bits with the wind. And then it gets hit by the Hellfire. Well, it kind of maintains most of its shape, but it loses altitude over time. So as it's losing altitude and looks as though it's carrying on, they stop the footage before it gets to the point where it's obvious or it hits the ground. That does also make sense in that context too. So, the balloon theory has some pros and some cons. Once again, it's just more food for thought. I do still find the footage interesting, even though my dad doesn't. I'm kind of surprised I'm the one more surprised by it and kind of bewildered by it. But I don't know, I just find this to be one of the more compelling, more unexplainable UFO videos I've seen in recent memory. So I wanted to yap about it a little bit. That's really it. So yeah. Here's something I've been glued to that I think more people need to be made aware of, because it's very serious. Right now, there is a slapboxing match that's been going back and forth between Pete Hegseth and Anthropic. And really, it's the entire Pentagon versus Anthropic. They're behind Claude, which I'm sure many of you are familiar with. The military wants unrestricted access to Anthropic's AI. And they have a contract in place, and right now, Anthropic is planting its feet and lat spreading, refusing to be bullied into giving them unrestricted access.
The CEO of one of the biggest AI companies in the world is meeting with Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth today as the Pentagon threatens to essentially blacklist that company, Anthropic, from lucrative government contracts if the AI company doesn't lift its restrictions on how the military can use its technology. The Pentagon has a $200 million contract with Anthropic. And a source tells CNN that the company has concerns over two issues: AI-controlled weapons and mass domestic surveillance of American citizens.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, that one passes the smell test. Those are very legitimate concerns, and Anthropic wants these restrictions in place to ensure that its AI can't be used for mass surveillance of American citizens or autonomous AI weapons. And because of their reluctance to concede on that, Pete Hegseth has been stomping his feet, bench pressing 315, and has given them a deadline till Friday to play ball with them or risk being blacklisted. And the reality of the situation is, even if Anthropic doesn't budge and they wipe their ass with the contracts, numerous other AI companies will step up and just gladly take the bukkake from the Pentagon with completely unlimited access, no restrictions to their AI. But right now, Anthropic is the most powerful and the one that they really want, which is why they're trying so hard to get them to release these restrictions and let them use it for whatever they want. Which, again, the main things from Anthropic that they are very concerned about is the mass surveillance of American citizens and AI autonomous weaponry. Again, I think those are very reasonable restrictions to keep in place to ensure that the AI can't be used for those two things, because it fucking shouldn't be. If anyone here has ever watched Terminator or any sci-fi movie where AI assumes direct control of the military and everything goes tits up, you've seen this exact storyline play out in those montages that give you the lore breakdown for how we got there. Like, it's crazy to see it unfolding now in real time in the real world. Obviously exaggerating a bit, not quite to that level yet, but it is extremely serious. And I think any reasonable person would agree with these kind of restrictions, because AI shouldn't be used for mass surveillance on American citizens. And under no circumstances should physical attacks be determined by AI with no human input whatsoever. It shouldn't be making targeting decisions without human input. Like, fully autonomous AI weaponry is a terrible fucking idea. And actually, the CEO of Anthropic did an interview going over these two things because he's not backing down on them.
That's one reason why I'm worried about the autonomous drone swarm, right? So, the constitutional protections in our military structures depend on the idea that there are humans who would, we hope, disobey illegal orders. With fully autonomous weapons, we don't necessarily have those protections.
Now, for what it's worth, I'm no fan of Anthropic. There is no AI mega corporation you'll catch me waving the #1 foam finger around for and advocating for and glazing or anything like that. I think all of these companies are greedy as fuck, controlled by shady vampire ghoul creatures. And I know Anthropic has built up somewhat of a reputation for being the good guys in AI. But I am not one of the people that actually believe that at all. But he's 100% right. Fully autonomous weaponry cannot disobey an order, even an illegal one. It will always follow through, no matter what, unquestionably. And that's not a good thing. That's not a positive thing. I'm sure a lot of you have probably seen a lot of those like YouTube videos, or like a long time ago, the Reddit story that would circulate like once a year for the big updoots talking about the man who potentially saved the world, Stanislav Petrov, who was an officer during the Cold War era, and while on duty, he received a ping from the early warning system alerting him to incoming United States missiles. He believed that it could have been a false alarm, so he decided to go against protocol, and instead of reporting the incoming missiles, he waited. And it turns out his hunch was correct. It was a malfunction in the early warning system, but the standard protocol dictates that he was to report these incoming missiles, which could have led to a retaliation from the Soviets, which would have led to a retaliation from the US and could have been a nuclear disaster. There's been a lot of debate about whether or not that would have even happened had he reported the missiles, because there would have been other checks that would have went into place potentially, but with such high tension and such little time with incoming missiles, there's a lot of speculation that, yes, had he reported it, they could have immediately just decided to retaliatory strike the US. Regardless, what is irrefutable is that he made the right decision by disobeying protocol, disobeying like the order of operations here. By not reporting those missiles, he made sure that there wasn't a nuclear disaster. It was the right call. The point I'm making is the ability to disobey an order or not follow through on protocol is something that's important. And there's tons of examples of it. I just chose this because I think it's the one some of you have probably heard of. So there's no benefit to having fully autonomous AI weaponry that can't disobey anything and has to follow through on everything without question.
Update these protections appropriately. So, think about the Fourth Amendment. It is not illegal to, put cameras around everywhere in public space and, record every conversation. It's a public space. You don't have a right to privacy in a public space. But today, the government couldn't record that all and make sense of it. Right. With AI, the ability to transcribe speech, to look through it, correlate it all, you could say, oh, there's this, this person is a member of the opposition. This person is expressing this view and make a map of all, 100 million. And so are you going to make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment by the technology finding kind of technical ways around it?
He then goes on to say that maybe we need to update a lot of these protections to encompass things like AI finding workarounds for it. And the point he is making is that this kind of implementation of AI could very much make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment, flushing it down the shitter. His point is, even though it's not illegal to have cameras in public all over the place, out the wazoo till the cows come home, without AI, they can't piece together everything, comb through everything, make a map of people that's, opposition, stuff like that. But with AI, they can. Mass surveillance is made much more possible. It would circumvent protections of things like the Fourth Amendment. He's right. So he is not backing down on these things, which is what's causing so much friction with Pete Hegseth and the Pentagon, which I really feel like any sensible person should see and be extremely concerned, because I think these are reasonable restrictions. Now, unfortunately, like I said, even if Anthropic does stick to their guns here and it does cost them this contract, it doesn't just die there. It doesn't fizzle out. OpenAI and XAI have made it pretty clear they're willing to just, with a wide open mouth, just take the golden shower, let them use it for things like mass surveillance or autonomous AI weaponry. They're totally fine with completely unrestricted access, which had my jaw on the floor because XAI is Elon Musk's company. You're telling me Elon Musk would be okay with mass surveillance? No, not that guy. No, I'd eat my left shoe. I don't believe that for even a second. Maybe he just doesn't know. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, though, I do think this is something everyone should care about. I feel like the restrictions are reasonable, and the military should have no qualms about not being able to be used for mass surveillance on American citizens or completely autonomous AI weaponry. Maybe that's a hot take, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but I think those restrictions are totally fair, and it's kind of alarming that they're making such a huge stink about it, and going to, outright saying they're going to blacklist Anthropic should they not lift those limitations. Don't think that's a good thing. It makes it seem like they want to use it to spy on every American citizen, and they want to use it for autonomous AI weaponry. Those aren't good things. That's how it's looking here. So yeah, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. I imagine most of you are familiar with the classic fairy tale of the princess kissing a frog and it turning into a charming prince. But based on the video I made earlier today, it seems most of you are unfamiliar with the true story of the out-of-touch Hollywood director that kissed a beautiful video game franchise and turned it into a piece of poop movie that's now playing in theaters called Return to Silent Hill. I made a review on it earlier today, and I feel like I should apologize for even making anyone aware of it. Seems most people were happier in the blissful ignorance, unaware that a new Silent Hill movie was even coming out and that it's bad. But I thought, instead of just focusing on, something negative, a bad movie that I wouldn't recommend to anyone, why not balance out the videos today here with the opposite of something that I have been recommending to literally everybody for the last week. It's called Orb on the Movements of the Earth. It's a Netflix anime, which I know immediately just had a ton of people roll their eyes and just like really tempted to just stop the video now and leave. But just hear me out for a moment. Orb, I think, is an extraordinary anime that is unlike most shows I think you've probably watched. I'm making a bold assumption here, but I'm pretty confident in that assessment. And I know I did reference Orb in a video not too long ago when I was talking briefly about 100 Meters, which is another anime movie that came out to a lot of glaze, a lot of people gushing grannies over it, which I also thought it was great, and made a mention that it's from the same creator as Orb. And at the time, I hadn't finished this show yet. I only just finished it like a week ago. And since then, I've been real Orb-brained. This shit has been in my noodle for a while, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of research on my own. It's a show that I really think most people would appreciate. Now, it's really hard to talk about this show without getting into spoilers, and I think it's very important to not be spoiled on anything going into this. So I'm going to do my best here to give you the elevator pitch and hopefully put a boner in those shorts here over Orb. So the show is set in a time where there is an accepted view of our life on this planet as well as our place in the cosmos. Geocentrism, where it is believed that Earth is the center of the universe and all of the cosmic bodies overhead, the heavenly bodies, revolve around us, Earth. And in this time period, faith is, of course, of paramount importance. So to be conducting research that goes against accepted doctrine from the church in regards to geocentrism is viewed as blasphemous and will have you labeled a heretic. Heretic. It made it sound like it was some kind of like Warhammer technology or something. Labeled as a heretic, which is a huge crime punishable by death. But in the quest for the truth, to understand more about astronomy, people keep doing more research and start arriving at different conclusions that go against what's been accepted as the truth with geocentrism, which arrives at the notion that perhaps Earth isn't the center of the universe, maybe it's the sun. Heliocentrism. And this show explores how they arrive at this conclusion, the research that goes into it, as well as constantly being at odds with the church, which is life or death. And I know maybe hearing this concept, you get the impression that this is like religion bad type thing. It's not. This is a very complex show that dives into really deep and intricate themes that I think is just a thrilling journey. It's not like an action shonen where you're getting like crazy fights in every episode. There is action. There are like some sword fights that happen, but that is not the bulk of the content. The bulk of it is a philosophical exploration of research, the joy of learning things and knowledge, and the pursuit of finding like your truth or questioning things, and the importance of being able to think. It goes into so many different directions, and I think it does it beautifully. I want to talk more like deeply on it, but I don't want to spoil a single thing about this because I think it would be doing it a disservice. This show went in so many directions I could have never expected. It does not pull punches. I think it carries huge emotional weight, and I think it is just an overall very thought-provoking experience. This is actually like a top 20 anime of all time for me now. I really, really enjoyed it. At first, I imagine most people will watch it and think that it'll be pretty simple. We follow a kid named Rafal who has a chance encounter with a heretic who has just been released by the church. They gave him like a second chance, basically abandon his blasphemous research, and he gets to live. He cannot do that because this is something I think is very well conveyed in the show. When you have an idea, when you start to question things, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It becomes something that you must pursue. It's part of human nature to like want to find these answers that now start plaguing your mind. So even though he is being tortured, and even though he knows by continuing this research it will lead to him being killed, burned at the stake, he can't help it. And our main character, Rafal, happens to cross his path and unwillingly at first ends up going on a journey with him where a simple idea gets presented. The Earth is what's moving. Geocentrism is wrong. And at first, he dismisses this as just fucking lunacy. This is ridiculous. But the idea gets planted. And once that simple idea makes it into his brain, he then starts to question things. And once he starts questioning things, he starts really diving into this research, which now puts his life on the line as well. And it's the first domino that begins to fall across this, I think it was 25 episodes, this 25 episode journey that I think is just beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I also think this show has an incredible main villain, which is Novak, who is, I think, such a good fucking villain throughout this entire show. Super, super good. And there's so many twists and turns throughout this that I would love to talk more on, but I don't want to spoil anything. I really do hope that you'll at least give Orb a chance, because I think this is a show that a lot of people probably wouldn't even look twice at. When it came out, it flew under the radar, apparently. I thought the show was very popular because my friends like Dankin and Scoots were constantly preaching the gospel of how great Orb is, so I was hearing about it a lot, and I assumed a lot of other people were watching it, but based on what I've seen, this is not a very popular anime for some reason, and I really think that's a shame because this is a very unique one. I haven't seen a show quite like Orb before. The closest thing I can compare it to is like Vinland Saga, maybe. That would be something that I would consider kind of closely related to it in regards to like character exploration and like complex emotions being explored. Now, one thing I do know will be the case. Maybe some people out there try and give Orb a shot, but they end up dropping it because they just find it to be boring. I think that's very possible. I think a lot of people might view this as a snooze fest, especially in like the realm of mainstream anime. This is very, very, very different. It is a slow burn. Kind of. I don't really consider it a slow burn because the show itself is constantly high stakes, high intensity, like always on edge. The characters you follow, at any moment, the Inquisitors like Novak could find out about their research and torture and kill them. And that there's a lot of torture and killing throughout the show. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily a slow burn, but it's not an action heavy show. I also imagine some people who start the show might have an issue where every character that gets interacted with is like a very deep thinking philosopher. There is no character in this show that's a fucking idiot. There's no character that is stupid. Every character, when they are talked to, if they have a single second of screen time, they will give you a philosophical speech. And I think some people might find that to be a bit overbearing, because I'm not exaggerating. There's no dumb characters here. Anytime a character has something to say, they have a lot to say, and it's always like pretty deeply philosophical. I actually really liked that. I was very intrigued to hear each character's unique perspectives on things. I liked that, but I think some people might find it to be like too much, which I guess I could understand. But for my taste, I actually really appreciated that. Also, I've got to mention how good the opening is to the show. It's a very creative opening, by the way. I haven't seen an anime opening do what this show does. I don't want to get into spoilers, but I will tell you, the opening goes through its own kind of evolution as well throughout the 25 episodes, which I thought was very cool. I thought that was a really unique idea that they explored. I'm sure there's other shows that have done it, but none of them come to mind, or maybe I haven't seen them. So when Orb was doing it, I thought it was great. I could go on and on glazing Orb on the movements of the Earth, but I think you get the point. I think this is a very special show. I don't think there's a whole lot of anime out there quite like this. And I really think this show will constantly surprise you. It will go places you don't expect. And I honestly think that it may even inspire some to a certain degree. Like I said, after watching Orb, I myself started doing like research because I found it so fascinating. The ancient astronomers, like what they were doing in their day and age to start reaching these kind of ideas, and how they would set out using their tools of the era that they were in to try and prove these very complicated, complex ideas, like geocentrism potentially being an inaccurate model. It was so interesting. Like, it is a show that I think can even plant ideas of its own in the viewers. And ideas are a very powerful thing. I don't know. I really, really liked Orb a lot, and I think a lot of people would. Maybe they just haven't heard about it, so this is me just letting you know Orb on the Movements of the Earth fucking slaps. That's really about it. See ya. Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious. Well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on a world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bankai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour. The world tour, obviously. I mean, everyone knows the world tour's going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain. A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Do you have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted. I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake. And I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right? It couldn't have been that hard. It's not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So, Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me.
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together. And then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight. Only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that? All right.
Yes, sir.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line.
This one?
Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on the line, right foot right in front of your left. And you're going to stand like this. And then I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay, so left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left. Stay just like that, okay? You're going to be heel to toe like this. Heel to toe. Up. Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
The heel-to-toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I have expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. How about this one, officer? I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Huh? Yeah!
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe.
Here?
Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So this is going to be a series of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen, guys, we're blowing this way out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You gotta stay like that, and then
just like this.
It's gonna look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's gonna tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just wants you.
I'm sorry.
You're all good. He just wants you to be in position. He's gonna basically tell you when to go. Okay.
So I'm gonna have you get in position, then you may begin.
And then just walk. I'm sorry. I'm
Here. Ready? Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left. Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, you know, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC. In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop! Pop! He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him. Okay.
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out over here just so you don't interfere with him. Okay.
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the pitch darkness out there. She just rolls up and then says, help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of Weapons or something there. It was very peculiar. And the officer's like, what? You need help? She's like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just jerking your gherkin. What's going on over here? You got my friend Justin.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to do a couple of tests on him, make sure he's okay to drive as well.
Okay. If not, we can have someone drive him.
Right, gotcha.
So she appears to be a member of his team, and then says that if he's not okay to drive, they can have someone drive him. Well, why the fuck didn't you just do that in the first place? Did Justin insist that he drive himself? I do my own stunts, guys. I'm fine. Yeah, I can't really see straight, but I'm good to drive. You gotta trust me here, damn it. I wrote Bringing Sexy Back. I know what's best for us.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
That's all good. Alright.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
Well, he was already operating the vehicle, so we need to make sure that he's okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
Can I charge my phone? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking tonight?
I had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How is Is he? How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the car, you look like you're fine to me.
They got JT in the handcuffs now after the series of field sobriety tests here. And then the lady who showed up, she's now questioning what's going on. The officer's explaining to her, and then she's asking to drive the vehicle home. The officer asks if she has another way of getting home. And I have to imagine the answer to that question is yes, because how did she arrive here in the first place? Did a fucking spaceship drop her off? I'm really curious because she, I believe, does end up taking his car there. So I guess maybe she had someone from the team drop her off here. Maybe they have a GPS tracker on JT, so when they notice that he was stopped for a while, they sent her in as the cavalry to check on her. I'm actually kind of confused on exactly where she came from. So I looked it up, and she was in the vehicle that Justin was apparently following. So I'm guessing, so she is the designer, and she was with her husband, and Justin was apparently following their car. So I'm guessing they noticed that his car was no longer behind them, so then they kind of threw that shit in reverse and went to locate him, and then she tried to help here, though unsuccessfully.
But
I don't look fine
you look
to you.
fine to you.
Oh, I was like, wait,
No,
what?
if you look kind of the front of the car.
Hold on, what do I look like?
If you look kind of the front of the car,
Do
it's
I
fine.
not look good?
So, he's coming with us, okay?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI, yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming back with us. Speech isn't slurred.
You're
you're
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
Why?
He was driving drunk.
He wasn't.
Her strategy is quite the desperate attempt here. She's like, no, you can't be. You're arresting Justin Timberlake. No, stop it. No, he wasn't driving drunk. No, what? Nuh-uh. You guys are wrong. This can't be. This is Justin Timberlake. So, even though he didn't really play the Justin Timberlake card a ton during their interaction, she is using it willy-nilly. And again, it's not working.
He failed every single one of our test mates.
What do you mean?
So, at this point, so listen, this is a private matter with us and him. Okay, I can't really talk about it too much.
Okay,
just know
I
he's
got it. There has to be a moment of talking.
No. Not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
So
Hold on.
this
Can
is the registration.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved Bye 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 or
I'm happy.
Sexy Back?
So-
Like,
I'm
do
happy.
me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is
it's-
insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please.
Listen,
Help.
listen,
Okay.
listen.
Take a breath,
I'll let
okay?
you walk up real quick.
She did it. She dropped some track names. Guys, Bye Bye Bye, Sexy Back, we all loved it. So you're gonna help me out here, right? We're gonna get this solved. And the guy's like, okay, look, you can go talk to him. And as he is saying okay, look, she's like, please, help! Like, come on. So she's starting to get kind of rowdy here about the whole thing. But they do let her go talk to Justin about his phone specifically. And I gotta tell you, I do really like the attempt from her to, drop the old boner jams, as the get out of jail free card. Guys, we all liked Bye Bye Bye, right? Just imagine a world where that works, where the officer's like, wait, oh my god, Justin Timberlake, he's in sync, that's right. I love that one. Bye Bye Bye. Yeah, alright, let's go get him out the back. Oh, what were we doing? We feel like real fools now. Thank you so much for reminding us.
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you were very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor.
Actually, Justin, I think I can chime in here as well to help you for future reference. Just don't drink and drive. It's like the easiest thing in the world to avoid doing, especially for someone with the endless resources that you have. Just call an Uber or have one of your friends that are constantly around you to drive you home when you've been drinking. So that way, not only are you safer for it, but all of the innocent people on the road around you are as well. So you're not jeopardizing their safety. It's actually really easy to avoid drinking and driving, believe it or not, Justin.
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
Is this the normal process?
Yeah, yes, everything is pretty standard. Nothing of the ordinary. We do this for everyone that gets arrested for DWI. there anything specifically about it? It's just standard protocol.
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do
I
our thing.
appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home, and I appreciate you boys for doing your job.
Man, you can just tell by his eyes, he is just not there right now. It really does look like he is hammered, and he keeps doing like these long pauses and then a slight smile, like this devious smirk. It's odd, but it's because he's drunk. Now, I will say, this isn't the craziest body cam ever released. I went into this expecting it to be just truly degenerate because of how Justin and his team were responding to it, doing everything they could to stop it from being released, silence it. So I really expected it to be much worse. And I think the decision to try and bury it was one that shined a much bigger light on it and most likely had even more people tuning in to see what he was trying to stop everyone from seeing from the body cam. As I've always said, I have no respect for drunk drivers, so I think this is a huge L for Justin Timberlake, and also the follow-up L of trying to suppress it. That was a terrible decision there as well. That was a rough chess maneuver they attempted. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. A man from Kentucky won a $167.3 million Powerball jackpot and claimed his check on April 28th. On April 29th, he celebrated by coming down to my neck of the woods in Florida and got himself arrested because boy howdy he got rowdy and for some reason just wanted to fight everyone at like a hotel bar. I cannot fathom how someone can come into life-changing money and then the first thing they do is just unleash their demons. Just go fucking sicko mode on strangers. There's no audio for this section, but James Farthing, the Powerball winner, is the one that's right now grabbing a handful of that guy's shirt while another man takes him down. He said, "You can get me to the ground, but I'm gonna see that man's nipples come hell or high water, goddammit."
You kidding me? No, Get on the ground! Do not fucking move, do not mistake. Put your hands down! B12, step it up. I just got kicked.
So it happens pretty quick. It was actually like two very fast kicks from James here. He got him with the fucking black flash, honestly. But what happened is the officer separated them and he was handcuffing the guy that had James in the headlock. And while that guy is on the ground, face down, James comes back to try and soccer kick him, but he misses and gets the officer square in the noggin. He like blasts his cranium here with his taekwondo kicks. And of course, being the tough macho man that James is, he then kicks the defenseless man who was handcuffed on the ground, which is a kick, that kind of soccer kick, that can oftentimes be fatal. He is an unhinged maniac. So he hits the officer and then hits the guy who he initially instigated all this shit with. So again, this is James Farthing, the one doing the kicks, not the one who's currently being handcuffed. And I know it's low-hanging fruit to call him James Farting, because his last name is so close to it. I'm sure he got bullied with that in school. But I still can't resist, so I gotta call him James Farting at least once. This man is getting farted on here by, like, the entire police force coming up.
Relax, do not. Just stay there. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stay right fucking here. You, enough. I didn't know you were here. Doesn't fucking make a difference. I got clocked in the face. You stay there. Okay, you need to calm down. Put your hands behind your back right the fuck now. Put your hands behind your back and get against the fucking wall. Against the wall. Who else? You're female. Taser deployed.
Dude got wombo comboed here. That's the two-piece Whopper special. He got tased and then Goldberg speared by another officer, and he let out a primal yell. Like, that's like the voice acting for the finals when you play the heavy and use the power slam. Like, holy shit. It was really a textbook linebacker tackle. Like, I'll give it to the officer there. So James tries to run away. He is clearly hammered. This guy is sloshed. So when the officer's telling him to get against the wall, he like shoves him towards the wall and he loses his balance instantly and then he tries to make the slowest getaway possible. He gets tased and then tackled. You can also hear his girlfriend is shouting in the background. Well, she was actually on the ground because she was also being rowdy and ended up getting charged with disorderly conduct or disorderly intoxicated conduct, something like that. So these two just came into an unbelievable amount of money. And the first thing they do, legitimately, the next day after getting this money, they come down here to Florida and they start causing a ruckus. They weren't like victims here. They started all of it. So that guy that you saw get him in a headlock, well, it turns out James Farthing just clobbered him with a sucker punch.
The guy with the tats was trying to fight everybody. He ripped the dude's shirt over here. He don't want to do nothing. He was basically trying to fight everybody in the bar.
The people who work here are saying that he was a problem. Bad mind.
Him?
Yes.
No. No, I don't know.
Well,
because like. What I was told is he got hit, and that's when he got a fight with the guy with the tats. The guy with the tats punched him in the face.
So you were instigating this as well. You were arguing with her. We were trying to split you guys up. You guys didn't stop arguing. I know you weren't the first one to throw punches or anything.
Yeah, that way? No.
Yes. So.
Now, the bald guy is also pretty drunk. That's clear to see. But according to the employees there, he was arguing back with the dude with the tats, and they tried to get him to stop. Neither one did, and that's when James Farthing threw the sucker punch, and that's when he threw him into the headlock. And then also when James decided to rip the other guy's shirt off. It's quite a mess. James went around like talking shit, also bragging about being a lottery winner and like getting in people's faces, trying to fight them. So he called him out on it, started insulting him, calling him delusional, that kind of thing. And I guess that's when the employees were like, stop arguing, stop, just squash this. But he continued to call him out for being an asshole, and that's when James snapped and sucker punched him. Now, they did trespass the bald guy from this facility as well, due to his involvement in all of this. And the guy who gets his shirt ripped off does also give a statement that talks about how the bald guy was insulting him a lot directly to his face, saying that he was antagonizing him. But also, the James Farthing was the one who did start all of the commotion. Now, this isn't James' first run-in with the law. He's actually got a fascinating bit of lore here. So he hit Kentucky's largest jackpot the day before all of this unfolded, and opted to split the winnings with his mother as an early Mother's Day gift. That's the kind of feel-good story that makes your heart melt. It makes you go, aww. And then you read the following paragraph here. It turns out he is a career criminal who has racked up convictions across 9 counties in Kentucky for a litany of offenses, including choking a girlfriend, bribing officers while in prison, and selling cocaine to an undercover cop. Wow, what a saint. This seems like the kind of guy that deserves a $167 million Powerball jackpot. That just goes to show you, when it comes to luck in RNG, there is truly no amount of like karma or anything at play. It is just as random as that shit gets. This degenerate fucking scumbag just came into $167 million and then immediately comes down here and can't kick his criminal ways, so starts fucking fighting strangers in a hotel bar while flexing about his newfound wealth.
I had it right here. It's my purse.
Your ID's in there?
Yeah.
She started.
Okay.
That is?
Okay.
This is that.
Who is him?
No, sir. Got it. Thank you.
James Farthing. Okay.
He's with me.
Okay.
We always argue.
Okay.
We've been together. We met in 214.
Okay. So you got, but what's going on tonight? I don't care about when you met.
Nothing.
No. So I just.
We came to the Kentucky Lottery in Louisville and we claimed the check.
So although his girlfriend faced the disorderly conduct charges, she was released. Apparently, according to people around there, from what I've gathered, she was like directly involved in all of like the shit talking and the arguing, and even like to a certain extent the brawl itself, which I guess is how she ended up on the floor. I'm still a little confused on how she got in that position. I thought I overheard her saying like they argue all the time and, you know, it's not that big a deal, thus implying that James was the one that like shoved her down. That's what it kind of sounds like. I'm not positive. which wouldn't be the most surprising information to learn considering this guy also has a charge of choking a girlfriend at one point. So it doesn't seem like it's something he wouldn't do.
From right when the first punch was thrown, right when he hit you the first. He hit you first?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so right from there. So he was just, from talking to my partner who's talking to you, he was just here being obnoxious, stupid.
Yeah.
My partner's telling me you kind of called him out on a couple things.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
He got mad.
Yeah.
Pissed off.
And just pow.
And then just punched you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Straight in the jaw.
Like I said,
oh my God. I know. I get it. Like my brother's in law enforcement. Like my dad is in law enforcement.
Yeah.
Like
I want to tell you what I saw.
Yeah. What do you think, man?
So as they're talking to the bald guy who took James down, the guy who got his shirt ripped off marches over there and throws his hands on his hip and he's like, all right, I kind of want to participate here and let you guys know what the fuck happened. This guy looks exactly like Carl Urban, by the way. Like, I thought Billy Butcher was rolling up here for a second.
I saw you sitting over here talking to this guy, antagonizing him for like an hour. He was getting riled up. He was getting riled up. He was getting riled up. You were pushing his buttons. And then
Is that what you think?
Yeah, 100%. That's what I saw. I saw the body language.
I understand.
And this guy's been in prison for 28 years.
Okay.
So it's a different perspective.
You have to understand that.
I saw
different point of view.
this guy pushing the bear, poking the bear.
But antagonizing is not
antagonizing.
Talking to somebody and
well, thank you
antagonizing
for
is
your-
not against
Hey,
them.
thank you for
It's
your-
the fact that he punched him, and when I got here, the other guy
This guy's
punched
been
him.
in prison for 28 years.
Okay, well, it doesn't
Can you
matter.
go take a seat over there?
So he is saying that the bald guy did a lot more than what the officers and the employees are letting on, that he was poking the bear, and he kind of makes it sound like this was an expected outcome because the guy spent 28 years in jail, which, from what I've learned about James Farthing, is pretty close to accurate. He spent roughly 30 years of his life behind bars for a laundry list of crimes. So he also believes that the bald guy bears a lot of responsibility for everything that unfolded here, but ultimately he ends up just getting trespassed, and from what I've seen, there was no further punishment to him.
They want to press charges for disorderly just on her, not on this other guy?
No, they're just trespassing.
Okay.
He wants to press charges on this gentleman here because he socked him first, punched him first.
Okay.
So he's getting the charges for the battery on him, and he's getting the felony battery on me.
Yeah, so I'd comfortably say this is one of the worst lottery winners ever. Not only because of his extensive criminal history, like, it's just insulting that this is the person that wins the fucking life-changing money, the largest lottery payout in Kentucky, apparently. But also, he gets that money and still has no change in his ways, comes down here and just immediately starts causing problems, immediately starts trying to fight people, bragging about his winnings, that kind of thing. Oh my God, it's infuriating. So yeah, I think I think he's going to be spending some more time behind bars here. It seems like he's more comfortable there than out in the open air. That's what it looks like. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This evening I was cruising numerous streaming platforms to take a peek at what interesting, riveting, scary films they had available for me to put my peepers on to celebrate this Halloween, and I was checking them all. Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I even checked Peacock. I know, even just hearing that name is enough to send shivers down your spine. That'll give you the heebie-jeebies in and of itself. In my defense, I don't have that subscription on purpose. I just have forgotten to cancel it many, many times. I got it a long time ago to watch the Halo TV series, and what a tragic sin that was. Holy Toledo. A catastrophic television series so bad that it's completely contaminated that entire platform for me. Anyway, though, point is, I even checked Peacock. Of course, I found nothing. You're more likely to find a gold nugget in your fucking toilet after taking a shit than you are to find something worth watching on Peacock. But I was cruising all these streaming platforms, and eventually I went to Paramount, which another platform I never really go to. But there was a new film that was plastered on there that caught my eye. It came out like 2 weeks ago. It's called Vicious, and it stars Dakota Fanning, who I think is a very talented actress, but has been on a real cold streak here with the projects she's choosing, like The Watchers from a year or two ago, which was some horror slop, the likes of which still stains my eyes. But this new one that she's starring in really caught my eye because the premise had me hooked. It has a lot going for it. It was fucking Opposite Day. It's about as generic as it gets. It's about a haunted box. And I just looked it up on a whim to see what people were saying about it. No one was saying anything about it. Complete crickets. When I was trying to look up any information or any discussion on it, it was like locking myself in a sensory deprivation tank. It seems like nobody's heard of this movie before. I found like 3 reviews on YouTube, and 2 of the 5 videos covering this were AI giving you a synopsis of what happens in the film. And then there's like 1 Reddit thread of people talking about it. And overall, the reception from the few that have seen it is pretty negative. Most people kind of hate it. There's a couple positive reviews sprinkled in there with people having their pinky out saying, you just didn't understand it. But outside of those fringe outliers, it's mainly negative, which is my cup of tea. This is exactly what I was looking for here. So, I watched Vicious, and I feel like it's my duty to give you a review on this movie that you've never heard of and were never going to see. So, as advertised, this film is indeed about a haunted box. No tomfoolery there. An old lady randomly knocks on Dakota Fanning's door one night after Dakota Fanning was talking to her mother and stressing out about an upcoming interview, and things just haven't really been going her way. Then all of a sudden, this random lady's acting all weird and sketchy, and she invites her in because it seems like she needs help. And while the lady's sitting there, she sets a box down and says, "This is yours now. You're going to die." And then she leaves. And then the box, it starts talking to her. She learns that she needs to give something she hates, something she loves, and something she needs to this box. And maybe that'll prevent her from dying. There's an hourglass ticking down, and as the sand is pouring, the clock is running. So, that's basically the entire movie. From that point, it is now her trying to figure out, well, what do I hate, what do I love, and what do I need? What do I have to sacrifice to this box to survive? And the whole time the box is calling her on her phone and making her see a bunch of horrifying mirages, basically. It's like a genjutsu she gets trapped in because of this box. And there's this entity, I guess, that is possessing the form of her mother that's jump scaring her. And also just 1,000 jump scares, really. This movie is almost entirely jump scares. I'm actually kind of impressed that they didn't even try to build tension. They just tried to scare you with loud noises. And I feel like it's because they wanted to make sure you were still awake. Because without the jump scares, there is nothing happening. And even with them, there is nothing happening in this movie. It really feels like you, the viewer, are trapped in a genjutsu with Dakota Fanning here. Because nothing progresses, nothing moves forward, and every time it seems like she's going to do something or accomplish something, turns out it was all make-believe, it was all an illusion. So, like, it's just actually a movie of nothing happening besides loud noises and, like, blood sometimes. So, like, I think Dakota Fanning did her damnedest to carry this. Like, she actually is acting her ass off in this film, but it is futile because the writing is so weak. And there is just so little to appreciate about what's happening on screen. But there's a couple of moments in here I thought were kind of cool. So, like, when she initially gets this box, she starts panicking. She wants to call the police. She also wants to talk to her mother, whom she was talking to before the lady arrived. And as she's talking to her mom starts sounding a little weird, saying some weird things. And it turns out that's not her mom. It's the demon of the box or something, I guess. We never really fully know. But it can imitate the ones that she loves, make her believe that the ones that she loves are dead or dying or in pain. So, like, one of the scenes that I thought was actually pretty good, she's randomly knocking on neighbors' doors, begging for help, and one of her neighbors opens. She goes inside, and that neighbor's on the phone. And then, while talking on the phone to her husband, she then gets a call from the demon that now takes control of her, and in front of Dakota Fanning, she starts, like, stabbing her face with a knife and then stabbing her neck and then blaming Dakota Fanning for it. You may notice I keep calling her Dakota Fanning. It's because I genuinely cannot remember her name. Polly. Never mind. I scraped the back of my mind there, found it. Her name is Polly. So her neighbor is now stabbing herself with a knife because the entity is controlling her. And then she even gives, like, an "are you not entertained" as she's, like, bleeding out kind of thing and laughing at Polly, blaming her for it. And like I said, like, that's like, it was kind of creative. There are a couple of moments like that where it's like, oh, that could have been interesting in pretty much any other context besides what it's being used for in this movie. There's not a whole lot to really dive into here with the spaghetti and meatballs of the film. Like I said, Polly is going through, like, a rough patch in life where she's, not finding love. She feels pretty numb. She hasn't accomplished a whole lot. Now this box gets there. And the old woman does also kind of say that the box kind of chooses you. It looks for broken people, which Polly is. But she does have a niece who she really loves. And you immediately start to pick up that this box is wanting her to sacrifice like parts of herself and parts of people that she loves, kind of wanting to turn her into a killer. Like, how far will she go for self-preservation? It fools her into cutting off her pinky toe under the ruse that it's something she needs, thus one of the 3 requirements to get rid of the curse of the box. But it turns out it wasn't the pinky toe, it actually wanted the pointer finger, as revealed by her mirror image in the reflection, but the reflection shows her that she's missing a finger, so she connects the dots that it actually wanted a finger and it played a trick on her, so then it laughs at her, and then she puts her finger in there, and then it calms everything down. Thus, the requirement is fulfilled, except not really, kinda. She keeps getting all these calls, and they're telling her exactly what to do, and for some reason she still believes them, even after they knowingly fucking mislead her multiple times. She still just keeps kind of following through with what they're doing, with like the hints that they're dropping. After finally doing all 3 of the tasks, hitting the hokey pokey, she sees that the sand is still falling. She's still running out of time, so she desperately tries to figure out, well, what else is left? And then she remembers, well, the old lady knocked on her door and gave her the box, so she assumes that that's what she needs to do next to finally free herself from this agony. So she knocks on doors, and then eventually another woman answers. Her name is Tara, and she passes the box on to Tara the same way that woman did previously. Then, well, the old woman pays her a visit, and she's like even more fucked up than the last time we saw her, and she reveals that you're never fully done with the box, and the box wants her to kill Polly. Polly fights back against this older woman, killing the older woman, and she reveals that the box needs fear. So don't be afraid of dying. So, in that moment, Polly stops being afraid of dying. The sand runs out. She wakes up. Everything's normal. Everyone's alive. Even the neighbor that stabbed herself in front of her, turns out that all wasn't real either. She then goes over to the woman's house that she dropped the box off at, but Tara doesn't recognize her, so that must not have been real either, huh? Well, the big surprise ending is that was real. She did have the box. And written on the wall says, tell no one, don't listen to her, she lies. She was going to tell Tara that the only way to win is not to play. A lesson the old War Games movie taught us. And we see that Tara has already killed her parents, and then the box asks her to drop something that she wants into it. So she gets different things here in this box. So that's kind of like the whole plot of the movie in a nutshell. Like I said, it is basically only jump scares from start to finish and nothing else. There's no real substance to this film. It's just one jump scare to the next, one bloody scene of her cutting a finger off to the next, and that's it. I've seen a lot of people say the movie makes no sense, but I actually have to disagree with that. I think it does make sense. Like, I get what the movie's trying to convey to the audience. It's just not very good at it. I think it is far simpler than people think. It's about the mental health struggle of these broken people that are getting this box, and how, like, this self-sabotage is this cycle, and that the only way to get through it is to not give in to those kind of things. Those, in this film, they portray it through the phone call. Well, at the end of the film, when she's finally free from all this, she's getting a call. You are under the impression it's going to be the demon box again, and you're thinking she's going to answer it, and it's going to end right there with a very sour ending, but she doesn't answer it, because she's no longer afraid of these things. She is now more content and ready to move forward with her life with a different outlook on everything, and now she's fully free from this box, and the box obviously knows that that's how you win, so it's trying to tell Tara, no, you have to keep doing these things, you have to stay locked in this cycle. So I think the message is pretty clear with the movie, unless I'm totally misinterpreting it. Like I said, this movie's extremely dull. Maybe I cooked up my own fan fiction here and are seeing things that aren't actually in the film, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants to say. It's just not very good at saying it, and it's not very entertaining regardless. But yeah, I don't think the movie's shitty because it doesn't make sense. It's shitty because it's all very just one tone. And that tone is, flat. It is very flat. It is like the most cliche horror movie formula here of just giving you haunted box, which is just a convenient tool to show you jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just like genuinely a waste of time. Like, it's not so bad that I can sit here and shoot spitballs and yap about it for like 30, 40 minutes like I could a masterpiece like Moonfall. It's just like really a waste of time. I can see why this didn't go to theaters. Apparently, from what I was reading, this was slated to go to theaters because this isn't the cheapest horror movie ever made. Like, there was some real elbow grease put into this. And instead of going to theaters, I guess they didn't really believe in it, so they just immediately straight to streaming on Paramount. So it doesn't even feel like they had faith in it, and it's pretty clear why. There's just no reason to have even made this movie in the first place. It doesn't try and do anything interesting. It's just very content being a very standard, throwaway, forgettable horror movie that I know everyone who sees it has probably already forgotten that they watched it. It's just, I don't know. Not very good, but it's not like the worst horror movie I've seen. It's definitely not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year. It's just another generic, forgettable one. So yeah, I know not a single soul on the planet was chomping at their nails, waiting for someone to review Vicious. But when you needed it least, I came and delivered. A Vicious review, baby, so now you know. I don't really think it's worth watching. It's just not very good. But there's definitely worse movies to watch, so if you really just need something to put on, this exists. It is something that is able to be put on the television screen. Just don't really know why you'd want to do that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. The new Demon Slayer movie has finally been viewed by me, Charles. I know I'm a little tardy to the party here. It came out a few days ago, but it's never too late to get this farty sharded, and let me tell ya, wow. I think it is a banger. Now, initially, I was a little skeptical on this decision here to take the final arc of Demon Slayer, and instead of just doing seasons, like anime traditionally does, they decided to break it up into movies. This is a pretty different approach to it, and I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it because I thought this would lead to like short movies where they just kind of speed run all of the content, so it'd be feeling like very underwhelming or half-baked, whereas a season gives you tons of episodes to build and then feels very satisfying when it gets to the end. I didn't know how this would pan out, but man, they cooked. I really liked Mugen Train, but Infinity Castle blows it out of the water. Not only that, it blows it out of the water and then smacks its little butt cheeks around it. This movie is incredible. Like, I know there's a big meme about Ufotable having, unlimited budget works, that kind of thing, but man, there is like some actual truth to that. I do not know how they are able to deliver this kind of quality for this long. I expected this to be a pretty short film. I knew nothing about the runtime going in. This movie is over 2 hours long, of pretty much non-stop action. The only time you have moments to breathe are when they're doing flashbacks to flesh out the character's motivation and backstory, which I can already tell some people will definitely have an issue with. I know flashbacks often get a bad rap, especially when they're used, like, egregiously. In this movie, though, I wasn't bothered by it at all. I actually really appreciated the flashbacks. It didn't feel rushed, and it was like a really, needed break in between action. You got to learn about the characters, what they've gone through, what this fight means to them, like in particular, Shinobu versus the Upper Two, Doma. Or you get Akaza's backstory, which Akaza's backstory is the longest by far, and it is the best. It is probably the best backstory Demon Slayer has shown thus far. I was really surprised by it. I loved it. I thought it was great. But I know some people will kind of roll their eyes at it because there is quite a bit of it, but I really enjoyed it, and I was very pleasantly surprised that they gave this much tender love and care to the characters. Because again, going the movie route, they reduce the amount of time they have to work with to build up these characters and get everything out that they need to make these fights meaningful. Because having just flashy fights with no, stakes and no, care about either character is lame. It's underwhelming, and it's a big matter of who gives a fuck. So the fact that they did spend this amount of time crafting that and putting that in here is really nice. and it makes me very optimistic for the next couple of films to wrap up the story. I think this was just a fucking home run. I think this was a grand salami. I think most of you know I wasn't the biggest fan of the Hashira training arc that they most recently had before this film, but now after seeing this film, it's clear they just wanted to basically take their time to get you ready for the movie. Doesn't make the season any better in my eyes, but I can now see what they were in the lab concocting, and it really does slap. Obviously, this isn't a movie you can just go into blind without seeing any of the previous Demon Slayer seasons or Mugen Train. This is the final arc. They don't really do anything to bring you up to speed. They pick up right where the last episode left off. I appreciate that. Like, you shouldn't go into a movie like this and expect them to give you, like, a lore recap, you know, a refresher. So it's good that they dove right in and used all 2.5 hours to just go fucking nuts to butts on it. 2.5 hours of content. Like, I really do feel like I got an entire season's worth out of this one movie. Like, I actually really kind of like this model now, of instead of doing, like, seasons, like, maybe there is a lot of potential to just doing, like, movies to adapt the source material. Like, they are proving that the method can work. Like, I really did enjoy the way that this was delivered. Anyway, though, the visuals are beautiful. I think if you've watched Demon Slayer, you probably expect top-notch animation. You get it here. They did not cut any corners. Now, of course, Demon Slayer has always used a bit of CG in its animation, but never like the wonky dog shit like Berserk 2016 level CG that people absolutely unanimously spit upon. This integrates it seamlessly, and it looks really good. Infinity Castle does definitely have some CG moments that don't stick out. Like, they look great still. I'm gonna tell you something, sports fans, something I didn't expect to ever say. I actually think their usage of CG here blended in actually elevated some of the scenes that it was present. Like, one of the most beautiful shots in this film is when platforms are rising, when it's Akaza versus Giyu versus Tanjiro. As the platforms rise with Akaza aura farming, additional platforms rise that pour water out, and it's very clearly like CG usage here with 2D. And it looked incredible. There are so many sequences that use CG that I actually think help bring it to another level. They definitively prove that any anime that uses CG and it sucks ass, like the CG in it, it's their fault. It's not the medium. It's a tool that can be used really well here in anime. And by golly, I tell you, Demon Slayer does it the best at the moment. Now, another thing I want to point out is like a superstar here is the music. Holy shit, the music was so good. Every battle has an absolute boner jam backing it. The intro especially stood out to me with its music. It almost felt like I was watching like an AMV or something. No, I guess not really like an AMV. It's not edited like that or anything, but if you've seen the movie, you probably know what I mean. Now, the story. The story is where a lot of people criticize Demon Slayer for being just very like generic and formulaic. And admittedly, yeah, it's not trying to reinvent the wheel here by any means, but it plays by the tropes well. Yes, there are moments that are definitely cheesy, but it doesn't detract from the overall experience. And like I said, it executes on the tropes very well. So, like, yes, when it's going through the flashbacks, every character is somehow connected, like, my big sister was killed by this demon, thus I need to kill this demon. I hate you, demon, for this. And then you'll learn about the demon. It's like, the demon had a troubled past as well. Like, yes, it does play out like that, like 100% of the time, but it doesn't matter. It's still, like, enjoyable. It's still a fun story. Even if it's nothing new, per se, I still think it is done well enough that it makes you care. Especially Akaza's backstory. I would argue that was done extremely well. They spent a lot of time on Akaza's backstory in here, which I will say took a lot of balls. To dedicate that amount of screen time to a flashback backstory for the bad guy in a movie, like, you can do it in a show because, you know, maybe it takes 2 or even 3 episodes in a show, but you'll still have another, like, 10 episodes outside of that, so that way viewers don't feel like it drags or anything in there. To do that in a movie where you have significantly less time to work with and it takes up a larger percentage, it takes a lot of courage to commit to that. And I think it pays off. Like, I do think it added a lot to this to get all of that information about Akaza. It made everything feel more weighty. So I do like that direction, and I'm hoping they do more of that in the next 2 movies. I imagine they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. Now, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know, like, how much content was covered in this film, like how much they adapted here, but it felt like I got a ton of content, and it doesn't feel like it was really rushed through all that much. There's a couple instances where a few things were glossed over, I feel, in the interest of saving some time, but they did get, like, the point across, so it was still fine. But yeah, in the early parts, there were a few moments, like, in a couple flashbacks where it was, like, really quick, like with Doma. But I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. I think overall, it really felt like everything did actually take its time, and they weren't afraid to let things sit and linger like in Akaza's backstory. I really liked the movie. I'm sure you could tell I'm fucking gushing grannies over it right now. I thought Infinity Castle was great. If you like Demon Slayer, I think you're going to be very happy with this film, and I'm really looking forward to the next ones. That's about it. See ya. It just doesn't stop. There are no brakes on this train. It's all fart, no poop. There is just a never-ending flood of new thing to consume thanks to TikTok. I just heard about another one that people are going crazy over and fighting over. Like, it's never just like, hey, this is something cool, and then a lot of people go buy it. It has now become, you're not cool unless you buy it, and by any means necessary, you gotta get your hands on the new thing TikTok is hawking. I've already endlessly blabbered about Neatos, the plastic squish toy shapes that TikTok has gone bonkers over. I also recently yapped about the mystery glitter dumplings, which are just gotcha dumplings. It has never been a better time to just have a warehouse full of unmovable plastic squish toys that you've been squatting on for 30 years, just like actual landfill slop, because for some reason people have lost their minds over it now and just can't help but buy all of it gluttonously. And now last night on stream I heard about another one, which was an AP Swatch collab. 2 things I've never heard of. I don't know AP. I already forgot what it stands for. It's like Adieu Pabu or something like that, like a luxury sounding name. And then swatches are apparently like little pocket watches, which I've never heard of either. They look like a little trinket you'd find at the checkout counter at a grocery store in the early 2000s. And these are about $300, and people were going ballistic over it, even starting full-blown fights and brawling, throwing knuckle sandwiches to get their hands on these swatches. I also double-checked, not $300, $400, and apparently they're reselling for anywhere from $1,200 to $1,400. Yuck. And the craziest part that I didn't learn until the end, which was a huge plot twist, but I'm going to spoil it now, spoilers, they're not even a limited time collab. They're not even a limited time drop. They're not even like, you know, once they're gone, they're gone. They're even making it known like, hey guys, we're just going to keep making these. Like, they're coming back. And yet people are still doing this. Scalpers are still flocking to it. Resellers still, you know, getting on each other's nipples and twisting them off to get them. Even though they're not limited. You can just wait. And then you don't have to go through a scalper who's doing an insane markup. You could just wait if you really want these. You saw scalpers have been getting into giant brawls over the new AP Swatch drops. Lessons in Internet Culture has a great video on it. What is an AP Swatch drop? Is this like a drug testing kit? What is this? Looks like one of those children's toys that you teach them the sound that animals make. What? I don't understand. Oh, these are like those are watches, aren't they? Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought these were I thought this was like a mixer. Oh my god. What? Those are fucking watches for ants. And people are fighting over them? Yes, it's an AP watch.
A collaboration between the cheap and cheerful watch company Swatch and revered luxury brand Audemars Piguet has led to rioting on the streets. Before the collab dropped, collectors and resellers lined up for up to a week prior.
This the fuck? This literally looks like they're charging Nickelodeon Studios right now.
And resellers lined up for up to a week prior, hoping to be first in line to pay for these little colorful...
How do you, what? That had to be a typo. You can't line up a week prior. What are they doing? just farting, shitting, pissing out here for a week? There's no way. I can't be right. There's no way. No, they literally did. They spawn camped. I don't believe that. Maybe they like come and go over the course of a week, but there's no way they actually camped out there for a week. Nuh-uh. I don't see any kind of tint or survival supplies. Let me look this up myself. Rather, if Pokemon scalpers do what they would. Even Pokemon scalpers in all of their brain-dead degeneracy don't camp out for a week. They camp out for a night. They spend like 9 hours in freezing cold temperatures. But here is an article from Business Insider saying that they actually waited for days. I found lines of foldable chairs with line sitters having lunch and chatting, spoke to 6 people who spent days waiting outside the Swatch store for the chance to own the first AP. They were all excited to see a luxury brand come together with an accessible label. I just don't understand. So they have to be going somewhere to like use the bathroom, get food, shower. Well, no, they probably don't shower, but like the rest. Everybody was freaking out about the collab, so I decided I'd come and try my luck here. Learned there was a mutual respect among the 70 or so people in line. Once you've claimed a spot and spent some hours in your seat, you're in. The honor system of keeping out line cutters and helping your new peers hold down their spots now falls on you too. God, they're like gladiators. They're actual warriors. That's a strong brotherhood right there. Some of them worked in groups, taking 10-hour shifts to allow each other time to step out of line. Okay, there we go. See, that's what I needed to know. Like I said, there was no way they could just stay there for a fucking week. Shifts make sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. You're still an actual idiot for doing it, but that's the only way it'd even be possible. And at the time, I was still under the impression this was like a limited amount that they were doing, which is why people were just banishing days to the Shadow Realm waiting for it to drop. Knowing what I know now, you're an even bigger moron than I thought. You are an actual drooling imbecile if you sat outside for days waiting for this drop. It's not limited, and they didn't even hide that, actually. I went back and looked. They never made it seem like it was just like a fixed quantity and then it's gone forever. They had it very explicitly stated that this is something that's sticking around. So how dumb could you possibly be wrapped up in this like reselling hysterical mindset where FOMO, you have to go get it now so you can resell it on fucking whatnot or whatever for an extra 3 clams. Like how delusional can you be to then go and spend days, up to a week apparently, just waiting outside for this drop to happen like it's Jesus coming down from the heavens. It's not even limited. You could have just waited. Like if you missed it in the initial wave, oh well, just wait a little bit and it'll be right back. That's craziness. Like this is so out of control. He doesn't wait in line for new drops often these days, but he used to when he was a shoe reseller. Unlike those who could take turns going home for showers or naps, Hostler has been relying on his surroundings and the new connections he's made. More for the experience for me. Camping out and meeting some new people, it's been fun. That sounds fun, camping out on the street, meeting other resellers. Yeehaw. That's the kind of company I like to keep too.
A week prior, hoping to be first in line to pay for these little colourful pocket watches. Resellers were even selling places in line for over $1,000, so it's clear that these little timekeeping devices were hyped up to a ridiculous degree. When they finally dropped, there were literal riots and fights on the street as people desperately tried to get their hands on stock. Honestly, the display of greed was a little bit pathetic here, so much so that this issue has made the mainstream news cycle. This is because AP is considered a high-status, ultra-luxury brand, and Swatch has suddenly made their products accessible to the masses. When something like this becomes...
But I didn't even read the caption. You think I'm gonna let a Swatch wearer say we have the same watch? From benefits of motion? I'm a loser. That's so cool. Damn, that goes hard, man. That's true. You're definitely above them. You're right, man.
When something like this becomes available, then those who care most about status but don't have the funds to actually buy a real AP watch are going to pay as much as they can to get it. As a result, there's also rumblings that AP...
When I'm genuinely telling the Huz my Swatch AP is a Royal Oak ceramic-coated skeleton AP that costs... I think this is significantly nerdier than just talking about anime or video games, by the way. That costs $100K, then some luxury watch collector enthusiast tries to say something about $300.
He might have ruined its luxury reputation by intertwining it with Swatch. However, there's counter-criticisms that the angry people are mad because they care more about looking rich than actually being rich, rather than just having a cool piece they can enjoy. Watches, just like cars, are for some people like dick measuring content.
Resellers, when they realize they genuinely camped a week for a McDonald's Cross AP Happy Meal watch. Actually, fair though, I literally didn't know these were watches when I just saw the thumbnail. I've never heard of Swatch, I don't know AP. I thought this was like some kind of like Neato-style toy craze. So that's fair. I could definitely get behind that one. It's a McDonald's Happy Meal watch. I agree.
Of course, if you like the Royal Pop watch, then please go ahead and pick one up. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but do be aware of the marketing and hype around this thing.
I think you should only get one if you're willing to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to bleed for the AP Swatch. If you're not willing to shed blood and tears over it, you're not worthy to wear it on your wrist. That's what I think. That's what I've learned.
In short, it's just insane that people would get to the stage where that...
Swatch had to clarify that the AP Swatch Royal Pop collection is not a limited edition after people were fighting and causing chaos outside their stores. Hey, banger. Wait, so it wasn't just a limited time drop? Kudos, I love that. That instantly butt fucks all the scalpers. That's great news. That's fantastic.
Fight over buying one of these little colourful pocket watches, especially when it's public knowledge that it's not a limited edition release, and they'll be available again very soon. See you next time on Lessons in Internet Culture.
I love that. Wait, that was quite the twist. Somehow the brand ended up being the good guy here. Hey, idiots! You fucking morons caving in each other's skulls over this? You know it's not limited, right? You know we're doing more of this, right? Just making sure you guys know that. Worse than Pokemon scalpers, Jesus Christ. Okay, I completely disagree. This is pathetic, fighting over something that's not even limited. But I think Pokemon scalpers are much worse. They are literally beating each other up, killing each other over Pokemon product, and that is genuinely made for children. Like, the target demographic is children. That's who they make it for. So it's infinitely more pathetic than this. At the very least, I understand why people get into watches. I get it. Watches are very cool pieces, some of them, for sure. I don't really like the pocket watch here. That's not my cup of tea. But I'm not really a watch guy either. They're not even fancy watches, they're made of plastic. I mean, again, to bring it back here, I think this one's really very accurate. They do look like Happy Meals toys. 1000% they do. This shit looks like the Pretty Patties. I also like how he comes out here with a glove on. They give the illusion of luxury. Please, drones, please! We need you to spend this money in here, please! Can't you see I'm wearing a glove? It's very high dollar! Slap bracelet resurgence incoming. Ooh, that's a strong prediction. The slap bracelet? I could definitely see that popping right now. You put that in a mystery box, they're going crazy. I got the rare gold face slap bracelet. Yeah, I saw the Ashes of Creation stuff. Archive sent it to me. This has been a crazy disaster that just keeps on getting messier and more pathetic. What happened with Ashes of Creation? Like, in general? You don't know the story, or do you mean what the new stuff is? Because here, we'll just read the article just in case people don't know the lore. Ashes of Creation, though, in a nutshell, massively successful Kickstarter campaign, and then out of nowhere, in a very public blow-up, got taken down, like 4 or 5 months ago? They're like, alright, we're done here. No more Ashes of Creation, after raising $3.2 million. Okay, so it was removed from Steam in February. Wow. I didn't remember being that. I thought it was a lot longer, but whatever. I thought it was a lot earlier. Watch like the first 20 seconds of the video in that article. It's insane how much money they spent on bullshit. Down here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. The ensuing back and forth between former CEO Stephen Sheriff and the studio's board has made the veracity of both sides' claims difficult to verify, but following an extremely detailed report published by YouTube channel Nefas QS on April 11th, there are now more allegations flying around about how the project's funds were managed. The news report claims to have obtained and processed the entire Intrepid Studios general ledger from 2015 to 2026, which they state paints a troubling picture of a company that was on the threshold of financial death at multiple points in its history. And then it talks about the new allegations here about the lavish lifestyle. So here we go. So basically, using funds for nefarious purposes outside of making the game that they were supposed to deliver and following through on the promises.
$21,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700.
$220,000 for DoorDash. That's diabolical. What is he ordering through DoorDash? How is that possible?
$1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
$220,000 for DoorDash doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be eating like every hour. Man's out here DoorDashing caviar and shit every hour on the hour. DoorDashing gold bars to my house. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see that figure. I saw like the TCG stuff where he wasted $48,000 on trading cards and shit. And then the private chef. Why is he getting a private chef for $21K when he's still DoorDashing $220K worth of food? Is all this guy does eat? That's all he is? He's just like fucking gluttonously consuming? Just like this filthy, gluttonous man? Like Nurgle or something? Like, this is crazy. How is that possible? How does an appetite like that even exist? Because keep in mind, this is $220,000 in a relatively small period of time. This isn't over the course of like 40 years. Wow. Wow.
$8,700 for office plants, almost $16,000 for the movie theater.
What? $16,000 for the movie theater? I go to a movie every single week and I haven't spent anywhere near $16,000 in the entire time I've done like the moist meter and shit. How? What does he do? This can't be right. You would have to be seeing every single movie that's ever released for the last, like, 5 years in Dolby and IMAX. I don't get it. That's mostly food. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe he spends $16,000 at the theaters, not on tickets, but on concessions. That's a good point. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. All the limited edition popcorn buckets, you're right. Didn't even think of that. How silly of me. The guy who DoorDashes $250,000 worth of food is definitely finding other ways of wasting even more money on food at movie theaters. Holy.
$95,000 for Amazon orders, 3.5.
What was that? So, let me just full screen that because it's getting because it's getting blocked by the embedding.
$8 million for the almost $16,220 for the movie theater, $595,000 for Amazon orders, $3.5 million for Amazon Web Services, $1.48 million for the American Express credit card, $3.9 million for multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games, $21,000.
Say that one more time.
Multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games.
$102,000 for Epic Games? Like, what does that mean? Like using their engine or their service or something? Or is he actually spending $102,000 on the Epic Games Store? I don't even think they have that many games on there that could even warrant that amount of spending. If you bought every game Epic Games has, I don't think you would spend $100K. Oh, V-Bucks. I didn't even think of V-Bucks! Son of a bitch! Oh, you're right. I didn't even consider that. How accurate are these numbers? Well, according to the article, he got a hold of like their entire financial ledger from 2015 to 2026. So I think it's probably pretty accurate. I don't know. And even before this video, there were allegations of like really crazy spending and mismanagement. So like it's entirely believable. It's not confirmed per se, but I could see it. Oh, I spoiled one of them. He spent $421 at a luxury cigar retailer. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I'm getting spoilers now. Arguably one of the more serious allegations in the general ledger concerns a company named Gore Oil, which states he received $81K. Gore Oil Company was the deed owner of Sheriff and Moore's San Diego mansion, which was sold to the couple on April 11, 2020 for $4.9 million. Sheriff, who was continuing to litigate these matters in court, told Kotaku there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever and that any assertions regarding a lavish lifestyle or personal misuses of company funds were categorically false. An examination of the facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation, with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit, Sheriff said. Since the new video went live, someone has been trying to make it go away. Someone already filed a privacy complaint against the video. Just a heads up, we will be disputing it. He wrote in the comments. Someone also reported my Reddit account from a community subreddit to the admins. Huh. So interesting. I am so beyond curious if these are accurate.
$21,000 for Magic the Gathering cards, $2,200 for hot dogs, $4,200 for luxury aromas, $6,600 for Steam games, and $5,000.
How do you only spend $6K on Steam versus $100K on Epic? This guy's actually a madman. This guy is clinically insane. He needs to be institutionalized. I don't even care about the $2,000 that he blew on glizzies. Don't care. Shoving them up his butt, throwing them in the trash. It's a lot of money to be spending on glizzies, but that is not nearly as offensive to me as spending $6K on Steam versus $100K on the Epic Games Store. How? How? Bro is saving up to buy Tung Sahur in Fortnite.
$49 million for office rent.
Listen, someone's stomach, child's stomach just growled.
Classic,
Did you hear
classic.
It? Gotta listen like me. Rent is too damn high.
Those are just some of the numbers you'll be able to look at both yourself in this video and the general ledger covering over a decade of monetary transactions I'm making publicly accessible.
Oh. You can check the ledger yourself? That adds another air of credibility to it, I would say. Wow, I have got to see how this shakes out if this is all true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I only read, like, the article, so I missed some of these up here in the beginning. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, the whole Ashes of Creation story is a crazy one. We talked about it when it first happened, when it first got taken down, and all of the wackiness. Don't worry, your money was spent on a glizzy. That's true. You were probably part of his hot dog fund. That was one of your backer rewards. Sheriff eats a hot dog in your honor. I don't know, man. It is very interesting that this is now publicly accessible. He's made the ledger public. It could still be bogus. It could still be incorrect data. I have no idea. I have got to see where this goes next. I am still so stunned on this right here.
$595,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
Can't get over that. I can't get over that. $220K for DoorDash. That's like that Wayfair shit back in the day where people thought they were trafficking children through the Wayfair prices because some of the furniture made no sense that people were paying or something, whatever that was. Now I kind of already forgot the details. That's like that kind of shit. Isn't it across 10 years? Yeah, I believe it's across 10 years. That's still an unfathomable amount of money. And again, 10 years is a relatively small period of time to rack up $220K in DoorDash orders. In fact, how long has DoorDash been, like, mainstream? I don't even know if it's been around, like, in a big way for a decade. Let's see. When was DoorDash launch? 2013 is when it launched, so let's safely assume that it was big in 2016. That's still crazy. I feel like most of these, though, like DoorDash, Uber Eats and stuff, really popped off around, like, COVID era, though. Like, that's when I imagine most of the spending would have been for them. Is Uber Eats healthy? Brother, what? It depends on what you're Uber Eatsing. It's entirely up to you. Uber doesn't decide what it's sending you. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. We got another classic YouTube blunder here. I imagine some of you might have seen a little bit from this, but there are tons and tons of channels on the platform being banned left and right. Very loosey-goosey here, and it seems to be AI moderation tools that YouTube uses going rogue. The ghost in the machine here. I just got made aware of this, and it seems like one of the first people to experience this, Penguinz0, was a YouTuber named Enderman, who is a tech channel.
The reason being, my secondary channel has been terminated off of YouTube, as you can see. And obviously I can do nothing about this. We're going to submit the appeal together and see how far it gets us now. The reason for this happening is AI. It wrongfully concluded my channel was associated with a channel that was terminated for 3 copyright strikes.
If we look at what Enderman has provided here, the reason for the termination here is this linked channel, which is a Japanese channel that is in no way actually associated with Enderman at all. It feels like it's a big old boo-boo here from the AI moderation tools, and he is not the only channel that experienced this. There were a few other notable examples of channels also being linked to this Japanese channel falsely, and thus having their channel terminated as a result. It's anyone's guess why. Maybe that Japanese channel is like a yawn that's just contagious and now it's spreading across YouTube, where for some reason on the back end, the AI has had a fucking conniption here and is associating like tons of channels on YouTube with that account and then just immediately banishing them to the shadow realm, which in and of itself is a huge problem because why is there no human being coming to review a channel termination? Why would AI have that ability? Why would it be given that much unrestricted power and authority where it could not only flag these channels for being linked to this channel, but then also ban them for it without a human being ever stepping in? That's very concerning because there is clearly a lot of wiggle room for errors with AI moderation. And it's not just with this linked channel epidemic here. We're going to get into a couple other examples, and of course we've already seen some in the past with it just kind of freaking out and going like bananas, actually just going ballistic for no reason. But in classic YouTube fashion, appeals are more useless than the hairs on my ass. So Enderman even made a video doing the appeals, which of course led to no results, which unfortunately is par for the course. I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of times in my own personal experience too that appeals have ever led to anything. Like, I've never even really heard whispers of someone having a successful appeal on my entire 18, 19, whatever-ish years on YouTube. It feels like that system just doesn't work. That's just all smoke and mirrors. Like, maybe the appeal system is there kind of as like an internal joke at the YouTube HQ. Like, the appeals, once you finish filling them out, what it actually does is just print out a piece of paper that goes straight into the trash can at the YouTube HQ. Like, I don't even know what it's there for. It never actually leads to anything that I've ever experienced, nor ever heard of. It is truly just like, you do this only to reaffirm that a human being is not looking at it, or if they are, they're not actually giving a fuck and just maintaining the original ruling that may be incorrect. In this case, being linked to a Japanese YouTube channel that was terminated long ago. This kind of thing would take someone actually 4 seconds to realize it's a mistake. This is a big ol' whoops-a-daisy. But since the appeal system, it needs a drastic overhaul, it is just archaic, and I truly think that it might just not even function the way it's advertised. It didn't work for any of these channels that were experiencing this termination, this wrongful termination. So they did the only recourse they could. make noise on Twitter. That, and I've said this for years, that is the only way to get actual YouTube help here, it seems, for most channels on the platform, is to go make a big hoopla, big stink about it on Twitter or any other social media, because then they actually do see it, and then a human being does actually step in, and it takes them a very short amount of time to fix it. In this case, it did get solved. Enderman did get his channel back. Both of his channels got reinstated. It was very clearly a mistake that this happened in the first place, and the second a human being actually is alerted to it and does take the time to take a peek, it's pretty quickly resolved. But there's a couple of problems here. One, AI should not have the ability to ban channels. That is a big no-no. I think that is going to lead to catastrophic results in the future. We're already seeing some inklings here of that, being the dystopia we're heading towards. Like, you do not want to just let AI be the one to ban channels. A human being should always be included in the mega mix when it comes to that decision, without fail, period. Like, there should never be any reason AI can do that. And two, something's got to be done about the appeal system. It has got to be updated. Like, it has got to get better. This is it's just crazy that it's 2025 and the appeals still just don't actually work. Because, again, look, Enderman and many others did make a lot of noise on Twitter. Someone at Team YouTube saw it, took them, a handful of hours maybe, and then reinstated both channels because they were very quick to realize, yeah, this is a mistake. Why didn't that happen with appeals? Appeals, when you submit them, it's like a matter of minutes where they're like, no, it's rejected. Yeah, we re-reviewed everything. Yeah, you're super wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Actually, you're super ugly as well, by the way. Did we mention that? Rejected. We're maintaining the original fucking ruling. Like, it's obvious that no one actually looked at it. So, especially when it's like long form videos, you'll submit an appeal for a video that's like an hour and a half long, and you'll get a response from YouTube on the re-review in like 15 minutes about like how you're stupid for even trying to appeal it. So yeah, that needs to be changed. That's two big problems. But this isn't the only instance of channels being banned willy-nilly recently. There's been a lot going on when it comes to channel terminations that don't make a ton of sense. Now, from what I've seen, a lot of these have been reinstated since this has become a big issue that a lot of people are talking about now, because it is concerning why so many channels are getting kind of banned out of nowhere for seemingly nothing. Literally nothing when it comes to like this linked channel thing that was happening. Like, some of these terminations aren't even because of like a misunderstanding of the content they were producing. It was something that they did, like, literally was not even associated with anything about their channel and still getting terminated. So it's caused a lot of alarm from people on the YouTube platform. And from what I've seen, some of them have been reinstated, but not all of them. There's also been a lot of bans for like this really weird enforcement of YouTube policies that don't really seem to apply. The big one has been like scams and deceptive practices, which I think right now is out of control on YouTube with ads. Like, the biggest culprit of scams and deceptive practices are YouTube's own ads. I just made a video going over many of the AI ads on YouTube that are peddling legitimately fake products. Fraudulent advertising is plaguing the platform. That and like AI porn shit and like a lot of weird things have been advertised on YouTube directly that are very much against YouTube's own terms when it comes to scams and deceptive practices. But those don't seem to be getting hit nearly as much as just channels that aren't actually promoting scams or deceptive practices. It's just really ass backwards right now. And I was reading from the community with some other channels. A lot of them were tech-based, where they were like showcasing different things in the tech sector that maybe the AI moderation tool was getting confused by, thinking that they were trying to promote workarounds for certain things, and they just immediately slapped them down for it. I don't know. But either way, it is a problem. There, under no circumstances, should be the possibility for AI to just ban a channel, like outright. Even if a channel is in violation of rules, and AI moderation tools flag it internally, a human being needs to be involved in this conversation about whether or not that channel needs to be banned. It should not be the AI that's the judge, jury, and executioner on it. That is a big problem, and one that is highlighted big time with this wave of bans hitting the platform. So yeah, I wanted to yap about this for a little bit. It seems like it's getting resolved slowly but surely. And I really hope YouTube learns from this and improves their systems, appeals and getting rid of this immense power that they're lending to AI. Unchecked power, unlimited power. That's concerning. Anyway, though, that's really about it. Hopefully everyone else that's been, like, falsely flagged and terminated or got a strike or something, hopefully all of that gets resolved as well going forward. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. It's that special time of year again. We're looking at what are the worst 5 games of 2025. Now, this was a pretty stacked year for gaming. I've said that quite a bit. There were some bangers in here, some slappers, but for every hit, there is a shit. And there were plenty of shits this year. However, I think as far as worst game of the year goes, this one was pretty easy for me to choose. But anyway, I think the other 4 might be kind of surprising and worth mentioning. I even did some real-time analysis on stream, seeing if there were any other terrible games I might have missed, and I played them on stream. I won't show you the footage of me playing through them before the finalized list, but if you want to watch the full playthroughs of those, of course, they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. So yeah, anyway, get your popcorn out. It's worst games of 2025 coming at you raw. Brought to you by Cheeky, powered by Cheeky Soap. The only thing worse than bad games is bad hygiene, so go ahead and fix that with the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. Also, our Chainsaw Man soap, our collector's boxes for the Chainsaw Man movie are about to be restocked the next day or two. I'm not sure when this video is going to go up. They might be restocked by the time this is live. I already know what the worst game of the year is, but I'd have to really think on what 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place would be. I played so many games this year. Unlike last year where I missed out on a lot, this year I played like the entire kit and caboodle of like everything that came out. If your old 4th grade English professor found Unity assets and put something on Steam for $50, I probably played it at some point. I played everything. And yet this year was so stacked, I still missed some bangers that I need to go back and play. But this year, I've got a firm handle on like every game that came out. You skipped every Nintendo game. Yeah, well, aside from Nintendo games, I literally played 0. They can hold my Johnson. So I already know what the worst is. Now we need to find what's almost as bad. I don't want to cheap out on it and do like the really small, terrible indie games that I've played. I don't think that's super fun. I feel like that's a little too easy. And there's nothing that I played that was so incredibly shitty in that area that I would put it there. So I really gotta think. I gotta rack my brain. I want to give an honorable mention to something that, by all definitions, is not a good game, but it's probably one of the most unique experiences I've ever had gaming. It is I can't even remember the name of it. It was called like Learn to Fight with Me, Time for Fight and Fighting or something. Hold on, I have a video of it on the gaming channel and I can't remember the name right now. But I want to start with an honorable mention here. Honorable mention to this game right here. This is such a fun one. Hack and Slash Fury. That's what it is. Hack and Slash Fury. Time to blow me away. This is very... Just look at this.
All impressive. The Dark Warriors. To beat it. Matt years ago. With an earthquake. Yeah. It was very much time ago.
It was indeed very much time ago. Hack and Slash Fury, legitimately I had a wonderful time playing, but you could make an argument that it's not an incredible game. I want to give it an honorable mention here, but also a recommendation, because that shit was special. Okay, and that now to the core 5. So far, nothing super terrible jumping out at me here. I really, really didn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows at all, but I'm just not a huge Assassin's Creed fan. So I don't think it's necessarily like an objectively shitty game. It's just a game and a franchise that I am so beyond bored with. I'll keep it up there as a just in case, because it is my top 5 list. I'm not scientifically looking at the worst games of the year. It's the ones I had the least amount of fun with, and that would definitely be in there. No, yeah, it was coming up in June. FBC Firebreak is definitely going to be on the top 5 worst of the year, though, that's for sure. Oh, wow, June is where the worst game of the year came out, too. Big month for shitters. Holy. I'll get more into Mind's Eye later, but I think everyone knows this is the worst game of the year. And it's not even a close competition. This is, not only is the game disastrously horrible, but everything that happened afterwards is just a remarkable clown show. With Leslie making a fool of himself constantly, saying that the only reason it's getting negative reviews is because of sabotage and, like, jealousy or whatever. Well, we'll get more into that one in a minute. FBC Firebreak is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year, no doubt. Didn't play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Finally sat out one of those games. Much to the chagrin of chat. I don't know how many times I had to reiterate, I'm not playing that. I just do not like the franchise. I might put this in my top 5 worst games just because of how miserable chat was for me not playing this. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact I was going to play, but everyone said it was really bad, so I didn't play, and then it looked like there was a lot of very fun, crazy tech in it, and then I was tempted to play it again, then never did. Killing Floor 3, similar story. Was pumped to play Killing Floor 3, everyone said it blew ass, and then I just didn't play it. Maybe I should have, just for the sake of the top 5 worst games of the year. Oh, this is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year. The House of the Dead 2 remake. Holy shit, did they butcher that. That was a disaster. We're almost to the end of the year. And I actually only have 4 games that I genuinely really didn't didn't like. At least from, like, the big releases. Little Nightmares 3 was pretty disappointing just because of how short it was, but that definitely isn't enough to put it in the top 5 worst by any means. But it was pretty underwhelming. It wasn't made by the original Little Nightmares team, which explains it, but still. Kind of a shame. Skipped King of Meat. Did I? That's what I was looking for. Was King of Meat in here? Oh, you're right. It just doesn't even have its own Wikipedia. Imagine paying unfathomable amounts of money, no doubt 7 figures, for like a Mr. Beast dedicated video and all of like the streamer influencer marketing, and not even being big enough to have a Wikipedia page for your game. That's crazy. Wow. Definitely King of Meat, though, in the top 5 worst of the year. Not even objectively one of the worst games of the year, but very similar to like a Concord level failure where tons of money was clearly poured into this project only for it to be a complete colossal flop. So that definitely has to make it just for that reason. Oh, now I gotta go all the way back. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Didn't play it. First Call of Duty I skipped in a long time because this shit just looked like ass. Oh, Let It Die. The new Let It Die game. That would probably... Man, maybe I should play some of these, like, absolutely terrible games just for the sake of this top 5. Because I know the new Let It Die game would definitely be on there. It's a pay-to-win disaster. We went over it on stream not long ago. I know if I played Let It Die or Killing Floor 3, they'd probably squeak out a spot on this. I think I should play both of these because I have no doubt they will both probably make it. Because if I don't, then my top 5 would include Assassin's Creed Shadow, which even though I personally didn't like it at all, I know that it's not an objectively worst game of the year for top 5. Let It Die Inferno is $25 and still filled to the brim with microtransactions? No way, right? I thought it was free. According to Metacritic, you only played 1 out of their 10 worst games, which was Mind's Eye. What were the other ones? That's crazy, I missed all of the big stinkers this year. Usually that's all I play. That's surprising. Second place was Blood of Marin. Or third place was Blood of Marin. Second place was Fire Emblem Mobile. The hell is Blood of Marin? Oh, this looks like my kind of bad game. Wait a minute. We might need to pivot here in a second.
Stand up. Now, I demand. It's my sworn code to end your life with a sword.
Oh man, that's music to my ears. Yeah, we gotta do that. How long do you think it'll take to beat? I'm definitely not beating Blood of Marin, I'll tell you that much. I'll probably put like an hour into this puppy and it'll probably be enough to let me know if it's a top 5 worst game of the year. I then played through Blood of Marin and then Let It Die Inferno just to give them a fair shake and see if they were going to be a worse experience than Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm not going to show you those playthroughs here. If you want to see the full playthroughs they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. That was fun. Does it make the top 5 list? I'll be honest, I don't think so. I had more fun playing that than I did Assassin's Creed Shadows. Granted, I think this is obviously a much worse game. But it's my fucking top 5, and I enjoyed this more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The new updates to Killing Floor 3 are quite good. Is it not as shitty as it was a couple months ago? I don't know if anything will beat Shadows. You were so miserable playing that. Yeah, I just can't in good conscience put it in the top 5 worst of the year, because it's not. I just fucking hate Assassin's Creed. I hate that series so much. Alright, Let It Die Inferno. I actually played this when it came out originally, the first Let It Die, and it was enjoyable. Apparently Inferno does everything wrong. So I guess we'll see how they massacred my boy. Okay, so what is a room match, I wonder? Room creation is unavailable in the standard edition. Please upgrade to the deluxe edition or higher. What? Okay, that probably just landed it on my top 5 worst games of the year. That is egregious. Are you serious? What? I just paid $25 for this and I can't even use an actual, like, standard feature of hosting a room? No way. Is the deluxe edition a free upgrade? No way, right? There's no way they would paywall that. I didn't even notice there was a deluxe edition. Let's see. Deluxe edition is $45. So I paid $25, and I need to pay $45 in order to do a room. That's crazy. There's also one more edition, the Ultimate Edition. That's $60. Is there also another game mechanic that's paywalled there? That's nuts. Am I misunderstanding something? Because this feels like absurd. And I could see like this game being fun, like getting into it, but this is absurd. Like that is crazy. Like I heard the microtransactions were bad. We went down that rabbit hole. We already knew, but I didn't see anyone mention this. To me, this is just beyond greedy. Okay, so now I can comfortably finish the top 5 worst games of the year. Assassin's Creed Shadow does not make the cut. At number 5, it'll be House of the Dead 2 Remake. This is probably one of the worst remakes you'll ever find for anything. When I played through this on the gaming channel on a whim, I didn't know it was so bad. They completely ruined House of the Dead 2. So that comfortably gets number 5. At number 4, Let It Die Inferno. Like, after having just played it for, what, hour and a half or something, which isn't a lot. It's barely enough for like 2 or 3 Hellgate runs. It's slower than the first, but the reason it's here should be pretty obvious. It literally paywalls you from basic content. So I bought the $25 game, which I already knew was littered with microtransactions, but when I tried to create a room, which is what I believe to be a pretty basic feature, and it's right there at your fucking fingertips, when you try and create it, it says you can't do that unless you upgrade to Deluxe Edition, which is $45. That is unfathomable amounts of greed that I just truly cannot believe exists. So that is why it is easily in the number 4 slot. Even though there are some things to like about the game, that is unacceptable. Number 3, FBC Firebreak. What a stinker. This game was a miserable 4.5-hour experience. Like, it was fine in the beginning. It's just like a very simple game. But within the first 30 minutes, you have seen and experienced everything this game has to offer. So FBC Firebreak is pretty easily there as well. Also, one of the first games that I played for the gaming channel, by the way, when I launched that. Number 2, King of Meat. King of Meat should be obvious. Even though I think like there is some fun to be had with the game if you and your buddies, you know, want to do something for a little bit as like a adventure together, you could maybe squeeze like half an hour of fun out of it. Maybe. But it's also a $30 game for what feels like a free-to-play mobile experience. And it is also a colossal flop on the level that the likes of which we haven't seen to this level since like Concord. Millions of dollars went into this, as well as marketing for this with Mr. Beast, influencers, and all kinds of shit, and ads out the wazoo, even like Discord orbs. And nobody played it. Peak player count of 320. Like, it's just a disaster across the board. And then number 1, a surprise to nobody, it's Mind's Eye. This game, there's not a single redeeming quality to this game. Everything that could go wrong with the game went wrong with this game, and Leslie, being as delusional as he is, made it even worse, put the actual bow on top of this shit package by just being a complete asshole about everyone who was criticizing it. The game just super sucks. And it was broken. And it was broken. Again, everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with Mind's Eye. Hot take, Mind's Eye better than FBC Firebreak. That is a hot take, I disagree. As an FBC Firebreak hater, I can tell you confidently you're wrong. This game, you didn't play it then. I played this shit start to finish, and my god does it blow ass. He actually beat Mind's Eye, what a warrior. Hey, I'm no hero. I did it for the gaming channel, baby. Mind's Eye 2 will redeem it. Hey, I actually wouldn't put it past Leslie to try and make a Mind's Eye 2. I genuinely think there is a non-zero chance he actually tries a Mind's Eye 2. They had the gall to put out DLC for Mind's Eye only like a month ago, by the way. For all zero Mind's Eye enthusiasts. The protagonist VA did an okay job, though. I feel bad for whoever plays the main character here. I said it during the game, too. Like, that guy is trying, and I know he also got shafted with Mafia 3 as well. He's a talented performer. But whoever his agent is, he needs to dump ASAP, because they are choosing some shit for him. Don't you want to know what happens to Jacob Diaz? Is that the name of the main character in Mind's Eye? I couldn't even tell you. Oh yeah, Jacob Diaz. I don't even... The only thing I remember about it is when the fucking aliens come into the fold. I actually lost my mind when they brought in, like, the interdimensional being aspect of the story. I might be 31 years old, but I game like I'm 20. I've still got it. You know Brian Johnson, the guy who's becoming the immortal vampire through, like, endless research experimentation and, like, 2,000 pills a day? Well, I found the real cheat code to immortality. It's playing games. Keeps you young. And, man, do I still have the ability to do that really well. I got reflexes like a cat, and aim like a geriatric octogenarian trying to get piss into a toilet bowl. Point is, though, I've been playing a lot of games, and something very special happened. I played a horror game that wasn't dog shit. Now, I know what you're thinking. This can't be possible. It's unheard of. But, sports fans, with my hand on a stack of Bibles, it's true. I played a game called Who's at the Door, which is an anomaly hunt horror game, which I know isn't the most, unique combination of genres blending together. That's kind of like peanut butter and jelly in the horror space right now. There are 1,000 of those puppies being farted out every day. But Who's at the Door was like a really interesting world and story with a really well-designed anomaly hunt that actually startled me, which doesn't happen. I'm basically immune to jump scares for the most part. But this one was able to penetrate my defense, and it's not like it solely relies on cheap jump scares or anything. It actually just builds up tension really well, too. I played it for the gaming channel, which I've been going crazy on, Moist Critical Gaming Official. I think you should all go subscribe over there because I'm playing like 1,000 games a month. A lot of people still think it's just stream highlights. It's not. The majority of the content on that channel is me off-stream gaming tons of things, like Who's at the Door. And most recently playing through the Peter Jackson King Kong game from like 2005, which is still a super slapper. That game holds up really well. Anyway, though, I wanted to show you highlights from Who's at the Door because I actually really like this game. I am a psychiatric patient. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are part of my everyday life, but lately these hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless I take some medication. The boundary between reality and illusion has been blurred even more, and I feel increasingly trapped between them. If this really is... Oh boy, I got hit with dyslexia. If this is really a treatment, how much longer must I endure this pain?
In such cases, immediately take your prescribed medication, or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
How do you feel about ayahuasca? With the way people talk about that these days, it's apparently a panacea to cure everything. It's quiet now, no voices, no shadows. Should be safe to open the door at a time like this, right? Hey, what's up, buddy? Can I help you? Man, the Fent has really hit this neighborhood hard, huh? You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. No, Jesus! Fine, come in. You're welcome. Thank you. Ooh, a bar of soap that's not cheeky? Oh! I see why this is a horror game now. Oh my god. Couldn't even imagine. Hallucination? Or is he choking on like a giant hairball? He could need assistance. This is a tough deduction. Kinda looks like Gollum from this angle. Man, what the fuck do you want from me? Here, come on in. I got some brewskis in the fridge. I'm not gonna let him in. This ought to banish you to the Shadow Realm. Come on, come closer. What are you waiting for? You know my door's always open for you. Come on. Come say hi. I miss you. TV's working now. I get a new station. Well, that's not good. You could have just knocked on the door. Just a minute, I'll be there in a second. A little tied up here. Hold on. I think she's got me. No, maybe not. Now, you've made a mess of yourself. You got ketchup all over your face. Do you feel embarrassed yet? Would you mind if I went and answered the door? I don't mean to be like a rude host or anything, but there was someone trying to get my attention. Just give me a second here. Come on in, join the party. I don't even need to see you. Nice. I feel like I shouldn't let you in, to be honest. It's been nothing but chaos in this abode, if you can believe that. I know. In a neighborhood as nice as this. You're not even knocking. Do you want to come in? Oh, you heard me. Okay, yeah, she's here. I mean, last time you gave me medicine, so I think you're safe. You didn't hurt me. You have such a wonderful smile. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Okay. If after 4 times nothing changes, then you know it's safe. Imagine I just unlocked a super secret ending with that. I input a cheat code. And now I see myself in the game. Who are you? Dr. Manhattan? What are you doing in here, man? Some Donnie Darko shit. Pardon me. Oh! He can touch me. I assumed... Since when can ghosts fucking tweak on my nipples like that in the fucking physical world? Now, does every day start the same with my friend? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. Nope. Okay. I guess not. Okay. So because he's up there, that tells me if I open it for you, who is a very sweet lady, by the way, I will get fingered. So I need to just pop these again, because the bad hallucination is here as well. Down the hatch, into the old gullet. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking into my own apartment. I'm hallucinating. Dropping Labubu from the ceiling, guys, really? No ghost chef cooking in my kitchen. No ghost freeloader using my tub. You again? I feel like I'm just too trusting. And you know what? If that gets me tickled, then so be it. Come on in. My furniture is attacking! I can't let it touch me. Oh my god, the game knew I stepped away to tinkle! Well, that's not true. I also filled up my water. Oh my god, the game knew. Who's at my door? They're in here fucking watching me. Uh-oh, the lights haven't turned on. Oh, hey! I think I'm hallucinating. Who's here? I mean, it's probably better. I think if I went and looked in there, I probably would have got fucked. Don't get too close. Oh, fuck. To what? To who? The door, maybe? Oh, to you. That's probably hallucination. Oh, but it might have disappeared. I think I was a little too hasty. Blood on the fridge. This is a hallucination. What's in here? Oh, just a jump scare. Oh, but it disappeared. So this is probably safe now. My hallucination ended. I'm gonna put it to the test. Like, I feel like it should be fine now. It disappeared, so I think we're okay. Nice! Thank you so much for coming by, bud. Fuck. Alright, we'll know for sure now. If I get jumped while the napkin here, the handkerchief is there, then we'll know that it's supposed to... Huh. Well, that's probably hallucination. Which tells me that the handkerchief is correct. So I'll know going forward, if it's anything but the rag there, it's a hallucination. Yep. Probably hallucinating. Do you leave? You gonna disappear? Looks like he's about to start fucking popping and locking on me. Just entertain yourself. I'll be back in a moment. Just need to pop some pills. I see you invited yourself in. Okay, she really turned on the turbo boosters there. I think I probably wasn't supposed to look at her. I thought it was going to be like Weeping Angels. It was not. Alright. God damn it! That just reset me from the beginning. Alright. I was cruising too. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. This is a big one. That's a big doll head. Go, 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 quick, quick, quick. Take my pills. That can't be! I immediately turned and sprinted. And he still caught me. Now I lose that doll head? What? What kind of baloney? Holy shit. That was loud. Alright, big time hallucination. They broke my fucking mirror. I've been roofied! It was that damn creep with the hair in his mouth, wasn't it? You watching me take these? Are you happy about that? Looking good, looking good. It's oddly quiet, none of the usual noise or hallucinations I normally hear. It's awfully bright in here now, too. Really bringing this place to life. That sun's doing a number for us. This is all real. Now I knock on someone's door. Do I just go into the dark? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, it's beautiful outside. What the fuck? Who hit me? Muriel brought the frying pan out and just blasted me? It hurts, there's no escape.
You went outside? That's impossible. Are your symptoms getting worse?
Oh,
You're still taking your medication, right? Please wait just a little longer. I'll come see you soon.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. My head hurts so much, I vividly remember being hit with a blunt object, but could even this be a hallucination? Alright, we're just getting started. Well, I know this apartment really well now. I'm coming, Bori. Hopefully I don't get chased, because I'm not very fast.
Where am I? Excuse me, Doctor. Someone, please.
Ah, you're awake.
What is it?
Sooner than expected.
Why am I tied up? Untie me! Right now!
I can't do that. You're about to become something more special. Of course, you're already beautiful enough. Yet beneath the surface, I believe a truly perfect form lies hidden. You'll become so beautiful, even your reflection won't recognize you.
Don't!
God damn! Jesus.
You'll mess up that flawless skin.
If you need help here, I'll come rescue you.
Moving. You might not turn out as pretty.
He set up an invisible wall. I can't help you. Shit. Go, go, go. Wow. Damn, this game is cool. The pain she endured still won't leave my mind. It's still fresh in my memory. Oh, there's the drill that was used on her face. This is a hallucination. Oh, another doll piece. This was the guy sitting on my couch. I think so far it's all good. No. Oh, another piece. I caught the man who was following Bori. He quickly tried to leave, saying, "I'm sorry, I must have mistaken you for someone else. His name is Taku. He said his young daughter was kidnapped and went missing long ago. He must have mistaken Bori for his daughter." Okay. Did Bori know about this, or was she just afraid? Now, here's a question that I don't know the answer to. Since there was a doll piece here, does that mean this is automatically a hallucination? Because there's nothing else out of whack. I don't know if that counts. I can't remember. Oh, I really don't want to blow it. Okay, full disclosure, I'm gonna go take a piss and just look real quick. I have to pee so bad, I might as well just look. Okay, I peed, and I did look it up. The doll pieces do not count as anomalies. So... well, I guess it didn't matter in the end anyway. Wait, it went away, though. I think it's fine, because it went away. Yeah, I think we're good. Thanks, bud. How about a hair transplant? Your daughter would like it too. I said to the man who was left only with guilt for not being able to save his daughter, drunk every day. Taku hung his head in drunkenness, his hair swaying in the wind as if accepting my words. I couldn't stop myself from laughing. I don't know why I care so much about this story. Taku, Bori, and this house, everything seems connected. Yeah, I mean, I think that phone call made it pretty clear why we should care, right? Unless I misunderstood. Oh. I mean, I think that's pretty clearly a hallucination. It's not going away, but I think if I open it, I might die. So let's just take the pills now. Day 9. What do we got? Was this Taku also a victim of the doctor? No lights coming on this time. That's one of my neighbors! That guy's been really nice recently.
Taku. That hair transplant surgery I mentioned earlier. I just came up with a really ingenious method. I'm going to do it myself for you. Your daughter will be delighted to see this too. Soon, you'll be completely transformed. Taku, open your eyes. The surgery went absolutely perfectly.
As one of your neighbors, I can vouch for that.
Now,
you look extraordinary,
how about
Taku.
you take a look in the mirror. Even you won't recognize yourself.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook.
Oh yes, that's right. How is Bori?
Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Yes, I'll head there right away.
This is so good! Why did that doctor perform such cruel procedures? What was the purpose? A good question. I was wrong, see? It's a good thing I checked. We're hallucinating. Did I just see a light turn on? Oh, it was this light. Okay, I think this one's safe. Nope. Everything in here was safe. Is this gonna go away, or... It doesn't seem like it. This seems like immediately take my medicine. Yeah, that one's just immediately hit the bottle hard. Oh, something's happening. Ahead of schedule. Damn, this This is nuts. Okay, Jesus. Alright, we're only missing one piece, or one doll piece. And it's the one that was in the hallway earlier. Okay. I don't know how to handle this one. Because I can't just fucking run by her. Oh, she left. Wait, but does that now count as a hallucination? I mean, it disappeared, so... But she chases. Oh, fuck. That just made it really hard for me to know, because... Wait, the knocking stopped. Let's just go to basics. Let's just go to basics. That hallucination disappeared. It didn't chase me or anything. Which tells me we're safe to open this door if everything out here is okay. I don't remember if you normally do this. I think you do. I'm gonna be so pissed if I'm wrong. But it disappeared! Like, I'm doing everything right. It disappeared. Everything else is in order. There's not a fucking hair in this apartment out of place right now. Let me double check in here. We're so close. I already went to this window, but I'm gonna do it again. I think we're just good. It disappeared. Everything else is perfect. Nothing out there out of the ordinary. Nothing with you out of the ordinary. Alright. Okay. Door closed. That's not normal. Okay. It's the sprint again. Okay. I cannot fuck this up again. I don't know how I messed it up last time. I'm full sprinting right now. This is me at a full sprint. Let's grab it from the max distance. Got it. I got the last piece. Let's fucking go! Huge. Huge! It's not on the doll, though, for some reason. I hear something over there. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Oh, this is one I need to look at. Fuck. Okay. I can't get close to it. Oh, no, no, no. This is bad. How do I squeeze out of here? I need to get him even more in this corner. Or maybe... maybe I can come around this way. Fuck. I cannot believe how clutch I am. Actually built different. Holy Lord, that was clutch. Oh my god, I can't believe I squeaked that out from between my butt cheeks. That was unbelievable. I didn't get to read all that. It said the doll is gone. No, I tried to dodge. Fuck, they're all in cahoots. The doctor's brainwashed them.
Where is this place? Why are you all here? What is this? Why are you doing this to me? Untie me. Right now!
The pills you took were poison that slowly eats away at your brain. Seeing you flail around lost in hallucinations was truly entertaining.
The pain and despair we endured. Now it will seep into your flesh and
bones.
I used to think you were really nice.
You're no savior. Your greed made us what we are, and now we'll become your nightmare. Aren't you excited? Our masterpiece.
You know what's really embarrassing? I thought there was going to be another character for that doll I picked up, not just those three. That was so good, though. I really, really enjoyed that. I guess it's not embarrassing, I guess I just overthought it.
The perpetrator of those horrific human experiments has gone missing.
Yes, Mr. Kim, who had received a life sentence, was controversially released on parole 10 years ago and has since vanished without a trace.
Yes, there are also suspicions of medical record trading with higher-ups behind the parole decision, right?
Yes, human rights groups strongly opposed the decision at the time, and after his
Oh, it's us.
there were even suggestions that the victims' families might have kidnapped him.
This led to renewed scrutiny of his past. His brutal crimes committed under the banner of human experimentation.
It's hard to believe that a person could do such things to another human.
Yes, the case remains unsolved, and Kim's whereabouts are still a complete mystery. Where could he possibly be? This has been Caseline. Thanks for watching.
I had a suspicion that it could be us from the beginning, but as we learned more and more, I thought it wasn't.
What do you think happened to Mr. Kim?
Well, I guess he probably didn't survive.
Damn.
Honestly, someone like that deserves to be punished just as cruelly. Rip, destroy, tear apart, and make sure he suffers just as much, if not more, with most agonizing pain possible. That's what I would do.
This was such a banger, holy. Man, in the beginning I was like, oh, I guess it could be us, the bad guy. Like when we got hit in the head when we were trying to get outside, I had a suspicion. But then I was like, no. We're probably just another one of the victims. I just couldn't figure out where we fit into it. That was so good. I really liked that. What a banger.